Ehehe. Oh. Well. Ooh, why am I vertical? Hi. Hello. Ooh. Why do I look like that? What's happening? I'm not supposed to look like that. Why am I stretched? Where's the background? Oh my god. Hi. It's hold on. I'm a professional streamer. I'm a professional. Did you know? Did you know? I'm a professional. It's not supposed to look like this though. Put that up there, and then get that out, and pop that one up there. Yes, and then hit me with the chat. The chat's already there. Put the chat where it needs to be. Huh? Or the chat, I don't know, maybe chat's broken. I don't know, this keeps happening. I'm a professional streamer, everybody. I'm a professional. Hi, hello, my name is Mimi. I'm a professional. Can you even hear me? Is my mic? It is. Okay, cool. I don't know, sometimes I gotta check, because I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Sometimes I'm like, whoa. I didn't even... There was no preparation. I don't know. I'm also really quaky and shaky today. I don't know. Rah. Hi, I'm three-dimensional. What's going on? What's going on? Hi. Do you guys have hands? Have you ever had a hand before? Do you need a hand? It looks like you could use a hand. Actually. How's your drawing tablet doing, professional streamer? Well, hold on. My eyeballs are gonna bother me. Why are they doing that? I'm like, why are they? Please, you guys like my UI? Ooh. This one. Actually, last time I messed with that, I regret it. Oh, no, look, I'm gonna regret it. Oh, no. No, it's fine. This program is very nice because it's webcam tracking only, so I don't have to wear anything, but it's a little finicky. A little finicky. And the full body tracking is horrendous, but you know what? They're working on it, and I appreciate that. Jeez. Look, I can do a heart now. I used to not be able to put my fingers together. That's a win. A win is a win. Anyway, my drawing tablet. Yes, hi everyone. How are you doing today? Let me move this over here. So yeah, my drawing tablet, if you didn't know, I tweeted about it, but I was working on the big animation project that I gotta do right now that you guys can't know anything about until, like, you know, maybe like somewhere next month or so. But I was working on that, and I was on a roll. Okay, I was on a roll. I love talking with my hands. I do this all the time anyway, but now you guys can see. Anyway, I was on a roll. And my mom was like, "Oh, I want a vacuum." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Would you mind like getting this one area right here by my computer also, cuz she was vacuuming everything anyway." And I was like, "Okay." And then I backed my little chair out of the way and everything. I put my tablet, the way my computer set up, it's like I got my small, like my tower, my computer tower, the actual computer over here, and then like the desk is up here, and then the monitor's up here, but like down here on top of the thingy, I put my tablet just on top of it. I kind of rested on top of there. And it has a cord, because I don't know none of that Bluetooth, nothing. It's got a lag. You can't draw when there's a lag. Come on. Anyway, so, hi, by the way, hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. I love being three-dimensional. Anyway, so yeah, I had my tablet resting on there while my mom was vacuuming. I guess she, like, got it hooked on it. Maybe, like, the vacuum hooked on the cord of my tablet. And then the tablet got yanked to the floor, and then it kind of went And then she didn't realize it happened right away, so she was pulling the vacuum back. And as she was pulling the vacuum back, she ran over the tablet. Meanwhile, I'm like 1 foot away observing, like... And my mom looks at me and she goes... And then I look at it and I'm like, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine, you know. And I tried to use it and it didn't work. And then I tested like a different cord and it wasn't the cord that was broken. It was the actual tablet. But that's okay because then I went to Best Buy and purchased a new one. I purchased a new one and it's here on my lap. It's on my lap though, so you can't see it. Sorry. I also didn't get it modeled in 3D. Sorry. You gonna draw with the mouse today then? I actually was thinking about that. I was like, if I have to be without a because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to buy one in person. I did actually because I wasn't sure. I bought one online, but that one's not getting here until I think tomorrow. So I was like, shit, if I have to lose like 3 days worth of work, I might as well do a mouse drawing stream. But no, don't worry, I got it. Now I have this one, and then the other one that I bought as a backup, and I have no money in my wallet anymore because, well, I couldn't cancel it at that point. I was like, you know what, I'm desperate. And my mom was like, please let me pay for it. And I was like, you could buy the one from Best Buy. Because it's only $50. I use the cheap tablets. Which is perhaps why it broke in the first place. When it got hit and run by the vacuum. Well, anyway, hi everyone. Hi. Hi, hello, my name's Mimi. Do you know me? Hi. If you don't know me, hi, my name's Mimi. Hi, Oliver. Hi, Ness. Hi, Hubber Jubber. Hi, Zenithor. Hi, Kodoku. Hi, 3am Raid. Hi, the best. Hi, Nando. Hi, twice to you, Hubber Jubber. Zenithor, did I say hi? Hi, Zenithor. Hello, everybody. Mimi with the giant sleeves. Yeah, my sleeves, I mean, I'm happy that they're, like, not circles, but I do kind of wish they laid a little bit more flat. They do get, they do get in the way a tad. But that's okay. That's okay. I told you guys, my 3.0 is coming up. Next year. Not like soon. But next year, I'm going to have a 3.0 update on that. Not only am I making my art for my 3.0 model, which is going to have a new design. I'm still going to be Mimi, don't worry. But new design, wow, new clothes. New clothes, new lore, wow, it's crazy out here, I know. But anyway, I think I've actually, I know I was like, yeah, I'm going to do my own art, but I'm going to get someone else to rig it. Listen, I learned how to rig on stream. I might as well just do it myself. Because I was looking at the prices of, like, the quality of rigging that I'd want. And I was like, I won't be able to afford that. Whoa! my entire body just broke there. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Anyway, realistically, I will not be able to afford that. So, I'll just do it myself. That's what I've always done, and I guess I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm just going to do it myself. Okay? Yeah. So that'll be cool. I do think I'm going to pay somebody to make me a 3D model for that design as well, though, because I freaking love being 3D, dude. Like, you know? I want to do so many things, and I know I'm going to be making a little bit of money eventually whenever I get paid for things. So I'm like, okay, well, if I do that, I'm thinking I would spend the money on the 3D version of the model, make the 2D version myself, and potentially also purchase, I probably will, a VR headset so we can do VR games. And I want to get one of those ones that can do tracking for, like, what is it, VR chat or whatever? I don't really know how it works. I need to look into it more. But I want to get one of those so we could do, like, full body tracking via the VR headset. Like I'm in freaking Sword Art Online. By the way, did you guys see Sword Art Online, like, canonically, the characters got out of the game, like, what, like 4 days ago or something like that? Shout out Kirito, the homeboy I haven't thought of in, like, freaking, I don't even know, 4 years or something. I haven't watched that anime in a very long time, but I used to quite like it. And then Alicization, the what was it, like, the last season, the, like, Alicization war thing, that kind of killed it for me. But, you know, before that, I was kind of vibing. I like the concept. What can I say? Anyway, also, it was one of the first animes I ever watched. That probably has something to do with that. Hi. Looking down the cavernous sleeve is kind of wild. Yeah, you like looking down. You like looking down my. You like looking down my sleeve? I've got an arm with a sleeve. There it is. I can also do this. Anyway, hi. Okay, manga. It's been 20 minutes, and I'm just freaking. I'm not even doing anything. I ain't even open a canvas yet. I wish there were just 5 seasons of Aincrad. That's so fair, actually. I do think, like, hold on, I want to talk about that really quick. I think, like, there are some people who have, like, a weird take where they're like, well, it's called Sword Art Online, so why aren't they still in Sword Art Online, the game? Why are they in other games? Like, that's stupid. And I'm like, well, because the whole point of the anime is to, like, show how VR as a whole and, like, all of the worlds are, like, evolving and whatever, right? And, like, how the main characters, like, go through all that. It's not about, oh, you can see my mouse? Oh, that's on this. Okay, I thought that was something. Never mind. Anyway, but yeah, it's about, like, the whole of it. So I get it. But that being said, I don't disagree with the take of I wish it spent more time in Aincrad. Didn't they just release, like, I actually don't know if it came out or not, but, like, a version of Aincrad through Asuna's point of view? I never watched that. Didn't that come out? I don't know. But yeah, I haven't watched it in a while. I don't know. I like the fairy one, though. I will say I like the fairy one in GGO. I like both of those. Progressive, yes. I like the fairy one in GGO. The fairy one's story, well, but the fairy one's concept, yes. 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 Hi, Desi. Hi, Julie. Welcome. How are you? I like Sword Art Online, yes. Oh, you drew me on Twitter? I'll have to take a look later. I hope I remember. I'll look at my Twitter later. Tag me. Pow. Thank you. Yes. Have you tried Log Horizon? Is that the game? I don't know. I like SAO, but every time I say I like SAO, I'm like, do I? I do like it. I really like it as a concept. I really like it, like, the first season's, like, up until that, I like the first season as a whole, up until those, like, random episodes, you know what I'm talking about, them episodes towards the end of the fairy arc, you know what I'm talking about, we don't talk about that, and then, I like the whole GGO thing, I think is all written well, I'm pretty sure. I also like SAO Alternative, I think that's what it's called, the one with, Den, she got, like, 2 L's. I don't know. I don't remember how to pronounce that. But I remember kind of liking that story. Not that I remember what happens in it at all right now, but I do remember kind of liking it. And then I thought Alicization was a really cool concept at first. I really liked the first season of Alicization. And then from there, I was like, ooh, what's going on? I liked the first season of it and how they were kind of tying it all together. But then when they had Kirito just being, like, a vegetable for, like, the entire, like, half of the series, I was like, okay, guys, are we so for real? And then the whole stuff in the war arc happened, and I was like, yeah, I'm clocking out. I'm clocking out. Anyway, yeah, Log Horizon is another anime about people getting stuck in an MMORPG. Oh, I'll have to look at that then. Log Horizon. based. I don't know anything about it, but I'd like to look at it. I do like the concept. Fun fact about me, when I was going to go to college, I never went because I couldn't afford it, but when I was going to go to college, I was going to go to... Maybe I shouldn't say where. I was going to go to an art college and do like a special VR program that they had because I thought it would be really cool to like make virtual world stuff and like have immersion in it. Low-key, was that kind of inspired by SAO? Maybe to an extent. It would never be to the level of SAO, obviously, but I don't know. Never went anyway, though, so screw that. I probably don't have the technical know-how to do any of that anyway. Anyway, I want to talk about something before we get going in here. Hold on, I want to show you something. I gotta open up the internet and lag the universe. I have been cooking. I've been cooking. So to you who may be fans of my manga stuff, hold on, I'm opening it. Hold. Okay, I've also updated my website a bit. Let's just go to my website. Oh my god. You guys want to see? I make my own website. Just for funsies, because I like it. Picasso. Ooh, what's she doing all the way up there? Oh, hold on. I'm a professional streamer. Mimi's a professional streamer, everyone. Yeah. Okay, well, the entire, like, far right side of the screen is cut off. But you get it. Look, here's my website. That's me. Beep, 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 beep. Wow. Boop, boop. Got your nose. Wait, I got your oh, no. The portfolio is real, yeah. This is my recent works. Look at that. Look what I've done. Project Sekai Colorful Stage. Why is my arm twisted? Stop it. My arm is freaking out right now. Hololive Takanashi Kiyawa Miwash Outfit Design. Colorful Stage. Fake House Kiwa. Animation and design and everything and art and whatnot. That song that I made. You guys can go stream that if you want. Asteroid Music Team. Yes, wow, I love them. This is Johnny and this is Kira and this is Mani and I love them very much. Yes, anyway, and then Pink Willows. Whoa, I wonder what that is. Time to go look at that. I also moved a lot of things around, so if you hover over my portfolio, it shows you these, but you could also just click these buttons down here if you want, these ones. It's up to you. You do what you want. I'm not the boss of you. But I even changed my About tab. This one's got, look at that, wow, About Me, a little blurb, and then you go down here and it's like, whoa! Mimi's everywhere, look at that. This is my About Me page, you know. It's got my debut on there, my re-debut, but, you know, that's the more recent one. I put a model archive. Can you see this? Yes. So I got my 1.0, my 2.0, my 3D. That's me right now. I'm in that one right now. And then my Idol 3D, which we haven't really had a chance to use yet because I can't really do full body tracking, but she does exist. Mimi Idol is real. Yes. Right, you illustrated for that Kagamine song. Yeah, I did the animation, all the illustration with the exception of like those like PNG sprites that the other artist's name is escaping me at the moment, but that somebody else did. But yeah, I did most of the stuff in that song. Yeah. And like the design and whatnot. It's got my music. We don't talk about this one really, but Reverie came out. That's cool. I have another one coming too. I have this song that's been done for a little bit, and I'm like, well, it's not done. But it's ready to be recorded, I would say. And I really want it to be a group song because it's such a good song, and I feel like it would suit like group voices more than a solo. But I can't get people to do it with me. I can't get people to do it with me. I don't know. I keep asking people, but we'll see. Eventually someone will be like, sure. I might just end up doing it solo. Who knows? Anyway, then we got the Halloween witch designs. You like those? There's a skeleton one from this year. Wow. Yes. Anyway, so you can look at that. That's not what I wanted to show you, but it's pretty cool. I put the little model archive in there because look, we've got these little reference sheets that I made. Wow! I made these last night while I was waiting for my new tablet. Or I guess yesterday while I was waiting for my new tablet. Because if you can't do anything, you know. You might be wondering, Mimi, how did you do this if you don't have full body tracking? It's called taking many, many screenshots and pasting them all together and then hoping it looks okay. And, well. And then this one was like a preset pose in a webcam motion capture, which is what I'm using right now. And then, yes, this is the thumbnail that we use for today too, right here. This one, isn't that funny? Wow! And then my this one's got my lore there, because I've only gotten lore for this one thing. And then my 1.0, you might remember her. She's real old now, but she still exists. She's been a thing since the 2021. But yeah, anyway, I did all that because my 3.0 is coming soon, so I thought having an archive would be nice. I also don't think I'm gonna like fully retire these models, you know, my 2.0 and my 3Ds. I think we'll probably just go back and forth depending on how I feel, because I do really like these. I just want something a little more modern. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about, I've been yapping for 30 minutes already. Oh my god. Manga! Hi! My name's Mimi. I'm a comic artist. I write mangaka because it's quicker and it takes up less space. I mean, it is a manga. It is a manga. It's gonna be printed like one and it reads like one and everything. So it is a manga. I'm just not Japanese, but I write mangaka because no one seems to have an issue with that. So yeah. Hee hee. But yeah. Then the star cut out on the back of the Idol 3D. Yeah. I do like that one a lot. I have a lot of like random little stuff on like the backs of my design. Can you see the back of my... Can you... I can't tell if you can. I have a little star charm on the back side of my collar too. But yeah. 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 Wow. Wow. Anyway, sorry. Do I have ADHD? I don't think I have ADHD. But I've never tried to get diagnosed or to test and see, so we don't know. But you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm a manga maker. Yes, I make my own manga. This is Layla from Pink Willows, my first production. It is one book for now. If it does really well, I'll make another one. But it is one book for now. Wow. It is about 75% complete right now. And my plan is to have it completed and pre-orders open and book shipping out and it available in bookstores like Barnes & Noble, Books A Million, whatever, you know. And maybe online bookstores. I don't really know about that one. Gotta look into that one. But my plan is to have it available in all those things and ready to be sold and purchased and in your hands if you want to buy it next year. So, look forward to that happening. Yippee! Yippee! Yes. And then, my other production, this one you might know more about or less about depending on how you've kept up with me over the years. I started this in 2014, I think, 13 maybe. And since then it's gone through about 75 bajillion changes. You might remember in 2020, I'm saying this as if none of you guys have ever heard me say this before, but some people are new, you never know. I like to do a catch-up. In 2020, you might remember I started a webtoon for the Fruit Bunch, and it had 25 episodes, and then I was like, I don't like it. So I ended up axing it, I don't know. And then I started working on Pink Willows instead because I was like, I want to maybe produce it as a manga instead. And I learned a lot through this process. And coming back to this one is what I'm going to be working on after this one gets published. I've already started working on this. That's kind of what I wanted to show you guys today. I'll show you sneak peeks in just a moment. But for the Fruit Bunch, I'm actually considering, right now it's just a concept because I don't know, but I'm actually considering doing it as a webtoon again, but to be printed as a manga later, because it is in manga format right now. Like, I've storyboarded practically... I've storyboarded about 140 individual pages or 70 spreads, which is about 70% of a book, a manga book. So I'm kind of like, I could put it as a webtoon and then just sell physical copies manga style later. And that's kind of what I think I might want to do with this one, because it's a longer series than Pink Willows is. So it would have to be at least 2 books. I think 3. I've shortened the story a lot. I gave it the One Piece treatment. Not One Piece. The One Piece treatment. Because the way that I had it written before, I was like, yeah, this is going to take me 700 episodes or something. And I'm like, that is so unnecessary. So when I was rewriting it, I was like, this is like, I chopped, basically, okay, I chopped down the 25 episodes that I had in the original webtoon that I completely rewrote, so they're not really the same thing anyway, but the concept of those 25 episodes is all down into 60 pages, so like half of one book, which makes sense, because, I mean, it only takes place over the course of like a week, so why would it be too long, you know what I mean? One Piece? One Piece! Yes, One Piece. The One Piece is real. I'm in Whole Cake right now, by the way. Still watching One Piece. Catching up. Catching up. Anyway, but yes, for the Fruit Punch, I'm thinking, because I really, really miss having like audience feedback and like people talking in the comments below the episodes every time, because like you could, I mean, I'll show you babinga babinga, the Fruit Punch beta version. Are you a beta? On webtoon, see, all of these episodes, all 25 of these are shortened into literally half a book's length, which is about 60 pages or so. Well, technically it's 120 pages, 60 spreads, whatever you want to say. But yeah, and it's a lot easier to read now. But I really do miss, like, if you would go on, like, the chapters and stuff, you go to the bottom, see they got the comments down here. I miss this shit. I want more of these. This is so motivating. Comments? Like, people being like, oh my god, is Alicia in the next chapter? I'm so excited. And, like, where's the fast pen content? I gotta know what happens. And the cliffhanger. Whoa. And I just like this. People chanting for Alicia. I like seeing this. This I like. I want more of that. Can I get more of that? Let's go look at an older episode. Wow. Everybody likes Alicia. It's funny because I wrote Alicia to be unlikable, but everybody likes her because I think people just like bitches. Yes. My mom said I'm not a beta. Well, actually. But yeah. So, wow, I love these. These are very nice. I want more of these. So I think I won't be, I don't know about Pink Willows. Pink Willows is its own situation right now, because right now I just want to get it printed physically so I can say that I did that. Wow. But for the Fruit Punch, like, I just love this. Like, come on. Everybody's, like, simping for my characters and stuff. I love this. They're so nice. Everyone's so nice. Even if they're just short little ones, like, I love it, you know? This shit makes me happy. Anyway, yeah, so, also, you can make, like, a creator page, so I did that. I didn't know you could do that, so go follow me here if you want. I didn't know that was a thing till, like, last week, so, you know. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna make the Fruit Punch reboot, wow, on here, and then print physical copies of it in black and white later. So to clarify, the webtoon would still be in color. It would be a different style, because I think I'm literally going to draw it as if it was for manga, and then color on top of that. Haven't really gotten the kinks out yet, but yes. Anyway, I'm going to hide this for just a second, because I want to show you guys a little sneak peek. A little sneak peek-a-roo. Yes, I want to show you guys a little sneak peek-a-roo. Because I got, like, I don't know what possessed me, but, like, last week and this week, I've just been thinking nonstop about the Fruit Punch. The Fruit Punch Sweet Seconds. That sounds like a bad innuendo, but it's kind of cute. But yeah. I don't want to show you too much, but you know, who cares? Here, take this. This is my Google Slides presentation. Or I just kind of paste the pages down. But yeah, look, wow, this is just concept art. Spectacular. We love to see it. Yes. I'm going to show you more art too, in a minute, but basically I've done a bajillion different pages now. The first book is practically already mapped out. I have like, yeah, I'm at page 77, so there's 23 pages left in the first book that I can use. So, I don't know. But yeah, I want to show you a couple pages. Just random ones. Just some random pages. We're not going to go reading anything. So, you might remember from the webtoon, if you did read the webtoon, quick little tidbit. The webtoon is not canon anymore. Nothing in the webtoon beta version is canon anymore. Some of it is very similar to what happens in this new canon version of the story, but the webtoon's not canon anymore. Specifically, I know I've said this before, sorry if I'm repeating myself, but it's because the webtoon version, I didn't really like the writing. Like, I didn't like a lot of the art either, but I could forgive that because it gets better over time. Like, the art in the last chapters were, like, better than the earlier chapters, of course, but I could have forgiven that, but the way I did the story, I was like, this doesn't make sense. Like, we gotta, wait. They don't love you like I love you, wait. You know? But yeah, so I rewrote it. I made the characters make sense. I made the storyline make sense. I made things flow better. The timing and the pacing is better. It's all better, okay? I gotta get some editors on this for now, so this is still just early storyboarding. But I'll show you some things. I'll show you some things. You might remember a similar page to this one, sure, from the webtoon. This panel here is like straight port. I think both of these two are straight ported from the webtoon. And like fixed up a tad, but yeah. So this is Mayumi, and this is Otako. They're girlfriends. No, they're not. They might be, but they're not. They're best friends. Wow. They're best friends. The good thing about liking me is that I ship the characters too. So I'll give you the scenes that you want, you know? The cute little shippy scenes. Anyway, wow, there's a page for you from the first chapter. There's also, I need to say this, the chapters between Pink Willows and the Fruit Bunch, hold on, actually, I'll hide this for 2 seconds. I'll show you a Pink Willows thing, too. Because I got 2 stories in the, I know it's confusing, but I got 2 in the works right now. Okay? Ayo, the cheek squish, they're so precious. They're so precious. But I want to show you what the pages look like when they're finalized for manga. I know I've shown this already, but I know, I'm gonna keep repeating myself because not everybody's here for every stream, you know, and that's okay. They don't gotta be. What page will I show you? What page shall I show you? I think I've already shown this one on stream, so let's show you this one. Pink Willow's pages. Wow, look at that. There's a lot of detail. We got screen tones, random people. Wow, this is Gale. That I can't reach it. That's Cairo. This is Layla. They're the only 3 main characters in Pink Willows. But yeah, Pink Willows is 5 chapters. And each chapter takes approximately 20 or so pages. Some are longer than others, but approximately 20 pages. Spreads. 20. This is a spread. Technically, this is 1 page, and then that's the other page. But yeah, yeah. So Pink Willows takes 5 chapters for the whole book. Meanwhile, we circle back to the Fruit Bunch. This shit, I'm at page 77, and I just started chapter 7. So the chapters are shorter by, you know, a couple spreads and stuff, but I still feel like it reads better this way, so I don't really care. I don't know. We'll see what editors have to say about it, but Yeah, so I'll show you some more Fruit Punch pages. Just because I got in a manic panic, man. A manic panic the other day. At like 3 a.m., I storyboarded 30 pages. Like 33 pages or something like that. I forgot the exact number. But yeah, I was going absolutely nutso style. Hi, Stefan. Welcome. Mimi 3-dimension? Yes. I speak with my hands. Hands. Talking. Hands. 3D. 3D. Yes. Anyway, let's see, hold on. Oh, there's one page that I really like. Here, I'll show you these two pages. You get a two spread sneak peek on this. Okay. So this bald one here, because I didn't draw her hair, that's Mayumi. I know you can't tell. Usually I color code my storyboards, but I just did not do that for the Fruit Punch. I don't know. I have to go back and do that for editors, I think. But this is Mayumi. She's like, wow, there's 6 fruit fighters. This is Otako, also bald. And then she's like, well, we got a lot of crazy people in our thing. And then Otako's like, well, what the hell does that mean? So she's like, okay, I can't reach this. Hold on. Come over here. Oh, spoilers. You got Otako. And then Mayumi. And then next to that is Kai. And then Hikari on the bottom. Then Elisha. Then Tetsuya. And then the next page, she says, this is my favorite panel in the whole thing, I think, this whole chapter. She says, AKA, the newbie, the loser, the kiss-up, the devil, the bitch, and the slacker. And then she says the thing. What a wonderful fruit bunch we are. She says it. She says the thing. Yes, you sure love your balds. It's easier to just storyboard them bald. You draw their hair later, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I need all that. But anyway, yeah, and then, wow, look, more spoilers. Love that. And then I'm going to show you some more later pages. Let's skippy ahead a bit. Kai and Hikari have some cute little moments, but we're not showing you that right now. Sorry, heterosexuals. Here's a page that I like. Yeah, this is when Hikari meets Otako. Very different than the webtoon. Nowhere near the same as the webtoon because both of their characters have been rewritten to make sense. Hikari significantly so. Yes, what a wonderful fruit punch! The title screen pops up right there and then it cuts immediately back into we are. Yes. So Hikari saves Otako from a thingy. Wow, it's a little demon soul right there. Gotta love that. And she's like, whoa, look at that. She looks all demure and mindful. Is that meme dead? It's probably dead by now. Anyway, I like the way that she looks in these two panels. I like it. Picasso. And then I'll show you the next page too. Wow. Look, they got off on such a better first impression than the webtoon, where Hikari immediately hates her. Significantly better first impressions! Wow! Isn't that so nice? Yes. And they're very cute. And Otako has a ponytail here. Shout out to the ponytail. I like to give all the characters different clothes and hairstyles every episode. I do that in both Pink Willows and the Fruit Bunch, with the exception of like when they're in their like magical girl outfits, or in Pink Willows they have like night uniforms. When they're in those, you know, those I'm like keeping. But like when they're in casual clothes, I like to make it different, you know, because we wear different clothes. It feels more immersive. Feels more immersive. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna show you a couple more. Just little storyboards, just because this is from the 53rd spread. And then, oh, another really big change that I made was to Kai's character. What page do I want to show you for that? Here, I'll show you. Well, I already showed you this one. So all the characters that are colored in here are their parents, not them. Because Fruit Punch, it's a little complicated, but the Fruit Punch people get their powers, like, passed down from parent to child or whatever. Or from sensei to pupil if you don't want kids. But yes, so actually I want to show you an earlier page, so this one's just a random bonus. But in the webtoon, in the flashback to the past, which was chapter this one, chapter 24, that is ixnayed entirely, because I was like, he looks so creepy. Because in this, I'll show you. In this, Kai is like, he's like, he talks to his siblings a lot. The siblings are still there, don't worry. He leaves his house, he sneaks out of his house. Look at this. This is so creepy. He's in like a hood. He's like peeking in their fucking windows. That's so scary. Why are you doing that? This makes him look like a freaky stalker. So in this one, I was like, that is not what he did. Instead of leaving his house, I don't know what page it is. I'm looking at tiny thumbnails. Hold on. Teeny weeny itty bitty little thumbnails. This one, this page. Instead of doing that, he's like, it would make no sense for me to leave. I will go talk to the people, to the adults. There's context you don't need to worry about right now, okay? But he goes and he talks to the adults instead. If you've read the webtoon, you're probably like, wow, that makes him look significantly less creepy, because yes, it does. Okay, very cool. Anyway, you get to see one more page. One for everybody's favorite character ever, who also got a huge rewrite. Her entire situation is like completely different now. Everyone's favorite queen, Alicia! And yeah, look at this. This is a quick little rewrite of a couple scenes that you see in the webtoon. But this is actually the first page after chapter 25's ending. A little differently rewritten, but in chapter 25, you might know, I accidentally ended it on a cliffhanger. Sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to do that, but I accidentally ended it on a cliffhanger. So, this is what happens after that. in canon, anyway. They find Alicia. Wow, queen. She's beautiful. She's also kind of a bitch, but we love her. And this is Otoko. That's Kai, and then Mayumi and Hikari, because they got hit by that little poison snake lady, who also got rewritten. But shout out to that. Yes, and then also you might notice over here, on the far panels over here, this is where Alicia and Otoko meet for the first time ever. In the webtoon, I had them meeting, like, what chapter was that? Hold on, I don't even know. The site, this one. I had them meeting in this random chapter. Let's scroll down a smidge meter to find it. Oh, here. She bumps into her on the side of the road, and then she fixes her eyesight here because Otoko is nearsighted. She's all mad about it. I don't know. Look at this. Yada, 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 yada. Same exact scene, pretty much, but she fixes her eyesight on the side of the road and then just walks away. And then just walks away. And I was like, what the fuck is this meeting? This is like, where'd she come from? Where'd she come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Alicia Citrus. So anyway, I changed it to be when they meet each other here. That's when that happens. It happens over here instead. So TLDR, you could tell a lot of the same scenes happen, like the same situations, but I changed the way that they happen and when they happen to make more sense. So there's a lot of things that are kind of like out of the original order, but it makes so much more sense now, I promise. Anyway, that's that. Thank you. Now let us circle back to what this stream was about 50 minutes ago. Drawing! I want to show you a couple things that I drew recently in relation to the fruit bunch while I'm still talking about it. Hold on. I know. Hold on. Hold. You might know this, you might not know this actually. I don't know if I've shown this. I redesigned all of the fruit fighters. This is still not quite accurate. This is a little old, but I don't have like a completely new version of all 6 of them. So here's this. They all have redesigns now. They don't have those giant big poofy skirts that never made sense and were annoying to draw anyway. They've got these cute, more like, they're not exactly, they're not, what is it? Not a kimono, yukata. They're not yukatas, but they're a little more cheapao / yukata reminiscent. Not quite though, but you get the gist. The boys are definitely different than how they look here, but it's fine. You get it. You can see the gist here. They got redesigns. Very magical girl. Well, that's good. They are magical girls. That's why. Yes. Yes. And then I also have been working on designing some of the other, or they're already designed, but redesigning some of the other characters. Like Otako's family. This is her whole family tree. Wow. Not her whole family tree, but you know, the recent ones that are relevant to the story that you read. Yay. I don't care if there are boys there. It's very magical girl regardless. It is. There's a whole joke about that too. There's a whole joking panel where Otako's like, "What the fuck, Foo Fighters can be boys?" Yes, the whole it's even in there. It's even in there. But yes, I actually want to show you guys what. This is Camilla Melon, which is her mother, and this is Miyoko Melon, her mom. She has two moms. I know. And if you're gonna sit there and be like, Mimi, that's not how genetics work. You can't take genetics from one mom and two moms and make a child. Fuck that. This universe has magic. I don't care. Fuck that. That's my explanation, and that's what I'm sticking to. This universe has magic, okay? Anyway, so this is her mom who had the power before her, Miyoko. And this is her mom who doesn't have any power, but she just loves Miyoko. That's Camilla. Wow. And then this is Miyoko's sister, Jaya. And then this is Miyoko and Jaya's parents down there in the corner. Kotako and Riku. Yes, wow. You want to know what these two looked like? You want to know what these two looked like before I gave them this glow up? I'll show you. I have count 'em, one singular image of these two that I saved as a reference. From 2016. I think it's from 20. It might be earlier than that. I don't really know. It might be later than that. No idea. Anyway, here is the only other. It's like a colored panel of them. This is so different. Hold on, let's do this side by side. They got such glow ups. This was last night I gave them a glow up because I was testing my new tablet. So I was like, yeah, wow. Look at the absolute glow up. I posted this on I posted Miyoko on my story on Instagram yesterday, but she looks so derpy here. She looks like a queen here. And then I changed her hair color from this like wolfy gray, which it was supposed to be, to this like crimson red, just because I think it makes more sense genetics wise. But yeah, I don't know. I might change her again. I don't know. But this is where we're at right now. I like it. I really like the upgrade that Miyoko has. She's supposed to be kind of inspired by Marilyn Monroe, if that wasn't obvious. Like, only visually, nothing, like, story-wise, but visually speaking, she's got, like, the little fluffy, like, movie star look to her with the boa and everything, and, like, the swept bangs and all that. Yeah. I like it. Okay? I like them. I want to make one of these little family treat things for every single one of the fruit fighters. I already started Kai's, but I haven't done anything else to anybody else's. I just whipped this all out last night, so... Yeah! I also designed Jaya for the first time last night, even though she's been a character for years and years. I just never knew what she looked like. So there she is! Look at that! I was like, what do I do with her hair? Flip the gradient? Yes. Yes. Also, this is the first time I've given Miyoko whatever her weapon was, because I didn't know what it was before. I gave her a fan that looks like a watermelon, because she's Miyoko Melon, right? Yes. Also, I changed the colors of Otako and Miyoko's hair, because it used to be like this, which is this like bright ass purplish pink with this like magenta color, and now I made it more watermelon-y because it's just better. It's just better. I don't know. I know more about colors and stuff now, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Picasso. Does anyone like this? Yes, I hope so. I think it's called parthenogenesis when you have two moms, so you're not wrong for that. Oh. Based. I'm I saw I think I saw a Tumblr post actually, like, freaking like 10 years ago or something, that was like, women can repopulate without men because of like bone marrow or something, and I was like, whoa, cool. Nice melons, right? The melons are so nice. We love the melons. Yeah, we love the melons. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Isn't that spectacular? I just kind of love her weapon and everything. I had to design her because she actually shows up in chapter 7 of the new version I'm doing in book 1. So I was like, oh, I have to know what her thing is so I can storyboard it. So I designed her whole little fit. Yeah, I give her a little watermelon fan. I love the watermelon fan. Can we have some appreciation for the watermelon fan? It's like one of those like sharp fans, you know? But it's got like even like the little watermelon seeds. It's like little, I don't know, maybe they're projectiles. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. But you know what? It's really cute. And they look so much better than they did in 2016-ish, which was like 8 years ago or whatever. They look so good now. Wow. Look at that. Love that. I love it. Yes. Wows. Wows. Is that not the best thing you've ever seen in your life? You do not need to save that. Thank you very much. And also we can close this. But yeah. Yeah. So if you're looking forward to my manga stuff, I'm clap. Okay, well the 3D can't quite get the clapping yet, but that's okay. But yeah, we got all that coming. My plan currently is, and like I said, some of the webtoon stuff is a little up in the air, but I'm really feeling it. I don't know, I'm really feeling it, so I might do it this way. But for now, the plan is in 2025, I'm going to be doing Pink Willow's one and probably only, maybe not, but probably only book. Is going to be coming out in 2025, and hopefully everyone will be able to purchase it. It'll be available places, etc., etc., etc. It'll be done, purchasable, complete. Wow. And then I'm hoping it'll be the first half of 25, but I'm not saying anything. Okay, 2025 is when it's happening for sure, so we'll stick it at that. And then the Fruit Bunch, I want to start and hopefully get it done, like the first, however many chapters would be in the first book, and hopefully get that at least started on Webtoon. And then whenever I finish the first book is when I'll be like, okay, physical copy coming, story continues, you know. So we'll see. I don't know. But depending on the success of those projects will depend on if I can hire other editors and other artists to help me make it go faster. So we'll see, but all I can say is please do support them when they do come out if you can. It's okay if you can't, I understand. But if you can, that would be absolutely amazing, super cool, super helpful, because then I'll actually be able to do more faster. And that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Okay, I've now yapped for exactly 1 hour. I think it's time we actually start drawing. I'm so sorry, except I'm not. I like to talk. No one was surprised. So let's keep it up in this mood. I think I'm gonna work on their designs still. Let's open up the thing that we were just doing. I wanna design the characters a little bit more. Design them up a bit. Oh, also, if you're curious, look at this is the glow up between Otako's old design and her new design. That's also a huge glow up. That's also a huge glow up. I don't know. Like the giant skirts and everything, I liked them for a while, but at some point I was like, why am I only keeping these because they're like what I've just always used? Like, I don't like them. This is so much better in my personal opinion. But yeah, okay, anyway. Here we go. It took me way too long to find the fan emoji. I didn't even know there was a fan emoji, so let's go. Watermelon fan, baby. Yes. And Vucky, hi. Nagantios, hi. Nickworks, hi. Domas, hi. Yes. Ponky, hi. Yes. Thank you for listening to my big ol' yappa. Oh, okay, what do you guys want to work on? I'll give you the option. We could do the cover art for the fruit bunch, which is here right now. This. We could finish this up as an option, or I could design the rest of their families, kind of like what I did with this one. We wouldn't be able to finish them all, but I could design Kai's family, because I already started that one. I'll show you what I did. Except I saved it somewhere. I saved it somewhere unknown. Hold on. Okay, for Kai. Here. The way it's just her and her boobs right now. Oh yeah, that's his mom so far. So what do you guys want to do? I am a professional yapper. I'm sure I could just keep talking about these things for eons. Okay, but what do you want to do? You want to work on this, or do you want to work on the cover art? Families or cover? You pick. Say so in the chat right now. Cover art or family? Cover art. Family. Cover art. Family. What do you want to do? Awooga yourself. We got one for family. Okay. Cover art. Family. Cover art. Family. What do you guys want to do? Come on. Pick with me. Cover art. Okay. I could do a poll. Hit us with the cover art. Oh. Okay. We got 2 for cover art, 1 for family. Cover art. Family. Cover. Okay, we got 3 for cover, 4 for cover. Okay, cover's probably gonna win. Cover art looks more fun, not gonna lie. Okay. Has more awooga. Okay. The best. Lipstick in my Valentino white bag. Alright, cover out it is. Cover out it is. Thank you. Cover. Yippee. I also like the webtoons because I could put like little bonus art at the end of chapters and then just let it be out there, and it's equally as canon as everything else. So like I could put all of their like, what the fuck is going on with this man's anatomy right here? When did I draw this? Stop that. Why do you look like that? Stop it. Go away. Sorry. The way that I drew that is crazy. Okay. So I think these 3 look fine. Okay, actually, let's also open up this again for reference. Ooh, there it is. Mimi turns into a monkey live on stream. Wow. Yes. Mimi goes full monkey mode live on stream. I feel like drawing Hikari right now, so let's do that. My queen. I haven't decided if I want to keep the tips of her hair purple or not. I have not decided. So, you know, we'll see if that's a thing that stays in this version of her design. Like I said, these ones aren't 100% accurate, but I'll play with them. So good. So good. Yippee. Hello, Miss Hikawi. How are you doing today, I also spent my morning working on my animation project. I've been doing, like, it's kind of crazy. I feel kind of bad for my client. I shall not say their name. But I feel kind of bad for my client because I was like, okay, new plan. I'm doing it this way. I'm going to do this and then that. Cool? Good. And then they were like, okay, cool, good. And then I would, like, immediately, I would do that for, like, a day. And then the next day I'd be like, all right, new plan. I'm going to do this and then that. And then they'd be like, okay. And then the next day I'd be like, all right, today And I just keep kind of like swapping my stuff around what I'm working on, because I mean I'm getting it all done, which is good, and I'm still very much so on track to finish it on time, which is very good. But I'm like I'm like, in order to keep myself, I guess, motivated and productive, I'm kind of just like how do you say, swapping around and doing things in 3,000 different ways. So sometimes I'm like, I'll work on the complex scenes first and get them out of the way. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to do a bunch of the simple scenes to get them done so that I won't have to worry about them. But look, there's this scene that's kind of in the middle that I'm going to get done. So I'm kind of just jumping around a shit ton. I feel kind of bad. I wish I communicated that like a normal human being to my client, but my client is a very, very nice person. Probably one of the nicest clients I've worked with yet. For like big timey projects or whatever. So yes. Sounds so professional saying my client, but well, we don't have an NDA, but I like to respect it as if there was an NDA. You never know. Also, I feel like it's kind of like an unspoken obvious, like you don't share it until they share it sort of thing. But then again, a lot of artists don't know that. I don't know. A little funky, a little weird. You know what I'm talking about? Hikari's outfit is so cool and cute. Yeah! I gave her the little... Okay, so the way that their outfits work is they all have one that's like adhering to their fruit theme and color, right? So purple, berry, orange, citrus, green, melon, etc., right? Well, they all have those like basic themes, and then every like generation of fighters, because it's like a generational thing, they have like a sort of baseline for what their outfits look like. So like their parents' female outfit looked, and there's two different versions, but you don't have to be like a girl to get the female one. Like a boy could wear the female one or vice versa, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter, they just pick whichever one they want. But anyway, I say that because it's canon that Mayumi wore the boy one for like her first, I don't know, a year-ish or so of being a fruit fighter. Like 8 months I think was the number. I wrote it down somewhere. Okay. One thought before I continue the thought about the outfits. I spent a really long time trying to figure out what on earth was going on with the timeline in the fruit bunch, because I would sit here and be like, wait, so this happened in this year, but then this happened in that year? That doesn't make sense. So then this is this. How old is this character when this happens? What about when this happens? How old is this character? You know? So I spent like hours, like in multiple sittings. I just spent hours sitting there and being like, okay, wait a minute. This happened 2 years ago. This happened 3 years before, like, the current chapters. This happened, like, 3 years before that did, so that's 6 years before this happened or whatever. I sit down and I'm like, okay, when did all this happen? Because the Fruit Bunch is a very, like, I don't know, I never, like, planned it to happen this way, but I don't know. It just did. I guess it's because you have to reference, like, since it's a generational thing, you gotta know what happened to their parents to know what happens to them and all that. But yeah, basically, I sat down and tried to figure out all that stuff because it's really complicated, because there's stuff that happens in the past, there's stuff that happens in like the sort of past, but like the more recent past, not the old past. There's like the old past, the more recent past, and then like the present. And I kind of jump around a little bit. It's not a lot, but there's a decent amount of like flashbacks, I guess you could say, which like doesn't always do really well, but I think I made it work. You know? I don't know. I don't know nothing, chat. I just like to write my funny little stories, my funny little colorful characters. Hi, Text Rider! Hi, how you doing? Hi, hello! How you doing? Yeah. Her pigtails look sort of like paintbrushes. They do kind of look like paintbrushes with like the purple. Yeah. I do kind of like that. I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep the purple, because I wanted her, okay, I think when I did these designs, I was thinking a lot of, like, Well, all of the background characters look so fancy. My main characters don't look as fancy anymore, which is like good in some ways and bad in other ways. So I don't know, but I added a little color for her hair at least because I was like, oh, a little something something. Anyway, what I was saying before all that, when I was talking about their outfits, so they have like the default version of their like outfits, right? And then you saw in the webtoon, I showed like one of the alternate outfits they can wear, like the blueberry one that Hikari has. But they also have like specific details of the outfit. So like not every girl's outfit looks the same. You can literally see here like hers has like this little side thing and like she's got like a little bow up on this shoulder and everything, while Hikari has like this whole like cape situation going on. She has like a little butt cape and like Snow White sleeves and stuff. This one's very tomboy-esque. You know, they've all got kind of like unique cuts and stuff to their fits. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know, depends. But I did that for the older generations as well. I forgot where I was going with that, but yeah, the outfits are very like they're uniform, but they're not uniform, you know. It's giving how idol outfits kind of do the same thing. It's giving idol uniforms. Is there a reason? Yeah, I design a lot of idol uniforms. I don't know. Maybe. Your eyeballs are not the same shape. Ma'am. Hold on. Don't do this to me, Hikari. You know you're my favorite child. Don't do this to me. Of course, the purple one is my favorite child. What can I say? Why does she look like that? Maybe I need to resketch this. I don't know. This is like taken from that like one weird like 3/4 angle. Hold on. It doesn't look bad in the like sketch version here. But maybe we tweak it. Hold on. That's Tetsuya, by the way. Back here in the very back, because I know there's 6 fruit fighters, and I'm always just kind of sitting here like, haha, you don't really need to know about Tetsuya yet. He has his whole little story, but it's kind of just him doing his own thing, as opposed to, like, being involved with the other characters. Know what I mean? Damn, girl, why you look like that? Why is she looking at me like that? That reminds me, I saw a video. It was like a mom taking a video of her kid. It was like, I don't know. The kid was like 6 or 7 or something probably. But the kid was like looking at something with his one eye and looking at his mom with his other eye. So his eyes were going in different directions. And the mom's filming him and she's like, stops mid-sentence and she goes, use both your eyes. And then he focuses the other eye like a chameleon. And I was like, whoa. Whoa. I don't know if anyone else has seen that video, but it kind of took me out the first time I saw it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Put this here. Something like this. The problem is Hikari has a very round face. And I'm drawing this kind of pointy-like. I'm drawing it a little pointy-like. It's not really working. I also wanted to put her up here looking like a villain. Because she's kind of crazy. If you've read the webtoon, you know she's a little crazy. If you haven't read the webtoon, well then now you know she's a little crazy. Maybe like that. We could work work with that, I think. Perhaps. Okay. Wow. Like crazy in a good way or crazy in a bad way? Crazy in a bad way. Crazy in a bad way. There is only crazy in a good way in 2D. That... How down bad are you to best? I mean, that's kind of a personal question, but... I'm just saying, I mean, you just giving us some signs over here, buddy. Damn, called out. Listen, I'm just, not the handshake. I'm just saying, you guys are so silly. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, she's crazy in a bad way, I would say. You know, as someone who doesn't think with their hormones. Ow. I gotta make her look a little more evil. Or maybe a little more like creepy-ish. I've noticed that when you do like the downturned eyebrows like this, it tends to look very cute and very like shonen pro tag. The handshake. The handshake being returned is killing me. Anyways, so like I was saying, I want to make her look a little more like, I don't know. I kind of like the semi. I don't think deadpan is the right word, but I kind of like the like sort of deadpan vibe she gives, you know, because it makes her feel a little more like mysterious, so serious, so curious, mysterious. I don't know if those are the lyrics, but something like that. Is that a Twice song? I know it's a K-pop song. I forgot what group. That's not Twice. I forgot what group did that. I don't know. Any K-poppies in chat? You know. I don't listen to K-pop too often, so my K-pop knowledge is very, Which is kind of funny because everyone else in Asteroid Music is like a K-pop fiend. Like, sometimes we'll do like a little call or something, and then they'll just be playing K-pop in the background, or they'll do like a guess that song quiz, or like a top 10 that will like react to a top 10 people's K-pop videos or something, and they'll always be like, ew, no, not that. And I think the only one I was able to give actual like opinion and feedback on was the Twice videos, because I was like, oh yeah, I know Twice. Oh yeah. Something like this. I don't know. Now that I look closer, she's showing too much hips. She would totally get you banned from Twitch. For Hikari, yeah. But you know, Otako's is a little more modest. She's got like biker shorts under there, and she's got full leggings. He's got like cargo pants, and he's got cargo shorts. He doesn't look anything like this anymore. But, you know, Alicia's got like booty shorts. But yeah, hers is like a leotard. Hikari would definitely get banned from Twitch. But she'd also to be so for real, I feel like Hikari would get banned from Twitch for like saying something heinous. Not like something like, she's not racist or anything like that, but she'd probably get banned from Twitch just for being like rude. Her and Alicia both. Alicia would be like doing one of those fucking like hot tub streams, and then that wouldn't be what gets her banned. What would be getting her banned is like her like calling someone ugly or something live on stream. Alicia would get canceled. Odako would be too nice and probably a boring streamer. And then I think Mayumi would be quite interesting. Kai would probably be the best streamer out of all of them. To be so honest, Yukari would probably stream and just kind of look at you like the entire time. Not saying any words. Silently reads chat. A woman of few words is what I've made her. But yeah, she would definitely get banned. She'd get banned. What can I say? What can I say? She's getting banned. She's getting banned. Bada bing, bada boom. This still don't look right. It looks better than before, I think. Silently reads chat, judges your brain rot, gets banned for telling viewers. Yeah, she tells viewers to, scram. Actually, no. She wouldn't get banned. She would just have no one watching her because she would ban everyone else. She'd disagree with something that everyone in chat had to say, and she'd ban everyone in her chat, and then that would be what ended her career. Probably. Oh, I think I might have said this already, but one thing that I really want to do is little voice acted, like, animated short promo videos for both Pink Willows and the Fruit Bunch. But so, like, once I finish it and everything, Pink Willows specifically for now, I want to get voice actors. I think I'll probably try voice acting Layla myself. And then I'll get at least 2 more, probably maybe up to 5 more, because I might want to give, like, her siblings some, or maybe some of the, like, villains or something, some, like, voice lines, I don't know. But yeah, I want to just do, like, some of the scenes that appear in the manga animated, because I mean, I'm an animator now. I'm not as good as an animation studio, but I can do, like, a few second long scenes, you know? Ironically, I've noticed that the hardest type of scene for me to do is scenes with not no movement, because, like, still scenes are easy, and then still scenes with things like wind blowing in the hair, but the characters still are also easy. And then for me, scenes that are super dynamic, like every frame is completely different than the last, are also easy. It's those weird in-between ones that make up most of anime and stuff, I feel like, where it's like there's some motion, but they're not moving like crazy dynamic. They're just moving back and forth a bit, or they're doing like some sort of a motion like right up in the camera. Those are the ones that I struggle with the most, which is weird. I think I'm, like, missing some, like, fundamentals in animation or something, which is 100% possible. I taught myself how to animate literally less than a year ago, or maybe almost 1 year ago exactly. Because literally last year in November is when I first started animating. So, I don't know. I'm just... Either way, I want to try it. I feel like I have to put the disclaimer there, because I do not think I'm, like, a god-tier animator by any means. I still agree with what I said years ago, where I was like, I do not have the patience for animation. I don't. I really don't. That's why I have to keep it interesting, to keep myself engaged, because, oh my god. Oh my god. I really don't. But I can do it. Just watch old Rubber Hose cartoons to learn from the masters. No. I specifically have to animate in, like, anime style, because Rubber Hose, that shit is so smooth. Don't they animate by ones? Like 1 second and things like that, and like old Looney Tunes and stuff like that? Don't they animate in ones? Because anime is by 2s, 3s, or 4s usually, which means, like, every, like, 4 frames there's a new frame, so it's kind of like more skippy, but it's a lot easier to do it that way. And frankly, I'm not complaining, because it doesn't look bad if you figure it out. But yeah, I could never animate in ones like that. I would be dead in the ground. I would be dead in the ground. Because I think the problem is those scenes where everything needs to look very similar. That's the thing I haven't figured out with animation yet. Everything like you need their head size to be the same. You need the placement of like the shadows and stuff to be the same. I really need to work on that. I do my shadows very lazily right now in animation. I do know how to do it correctly. I haven't. I haven't yet taken the time to figure or to like actually do it properly, because you're supposed to like in animation you're supposed to like draw like a line for like where you want the shadow to be, and then in the next frame it would be like here, and then in the next frame it would be like here, you know what I'm saying? But what I struggle with the most in animation is trying to figure out how to make the scenes look clean when they're only moving a little bit, so everything needs to kind of look the exact same every frame. I haven't really figured that one out yet. But I do like to watch a lot of those like animation process videos that are on like YouTube and whatnot. So, you know, that's something. That's weird. That's suspicious. Yeah. But, you know, working on it. Working on it. Tee-hee. Absolutely and certifiably working on it. Working on it. But yeah, I'd like to, the whole point of what I was saying with that was I would like to do little just animated versions of some of the scenes in the manga or the webtoon, depending on whatever we're gonna make this one. I don't know. But I want to take some of the short scenes that I see in that, or that I really like in that, and then animate them, and then get voice acting and like music and sound effects and stuff, and make like short little animated promo videos for YouTube, and I would put those on this channel when I do them. So yeah, that could be cool. Reminds me of Steven Universe, where character sizes are super inconsistent because the storyboard artists were really bad and lazy. Oh my god, I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, no. I get it to an extent, but also, like, if that's your job, yikes. You know? Yeah. And, like, I mean, I understand, like, maybe there's other factors, because, like, one really huge thing that I don't think a lot of people quite understand, because I notice everybody online is always like, oh, the budget went down. What happened to the budget? The budget is awful. So, like, now the animation looks terrible. But I don't know about, like, everything, obviously. It probably does just land on budget sometimes is the reason why. But, like, time, I feel like affects that even more. Like, if you don't have a shit ton of time, it's gonna look bad. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm doing this big animation in approximately a 2-month span. So a lot of it is, like, simplistic because that's all I have time to do. There's a lot of more complicated scenes, but the more complicated the scene is, the longer it takes to do it. And, like, literally animating 1 second takes hours. 1 second in any format takes hours to do. So, you know, little funky. little funky. But yeah, I don't know. I'm 100% guaranteeing you a lot of animation studios are working with shit deadlines and stuff too. You know? But yeah, Steven Universe, that's one of those ones where I remember watching it when I was younger and being like, what is happening with this? I forgot, what character was it? One of the fusions, I think. She went from being like as big as a building to being like 2 Stevens tall. I don't know. I stopped watching Steven Universe after, I don't know. I feel like one of the last things I remember watching is like Peridot and Lapis kind of being on like Earth with them. The last iconic thing I remember is Garnet singing Stronger than you know. No. That song, yeah. I remember that being really iconic. I don't remember anything else happening after that, though. Then again, I wasn't, like, super invested. I was, like, mildly invested. Like, if it was on, I'd watch it. But if it, like, I wouldn't be like, oh, a new episode's coming out. I gotta catch that. You know what I mean? She looks really disgusted now. That's a good thing. This man is so down bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I need to send you the waifu ambulance? The waifu ambulance? She does look kind of disgusted. It's not correct. I think, you know, maybe it's just the eyebrow, actually. Maybe it's the eyebrow. This one, in particular. I gotta figure out how to make her look correct. I want her to have a very specific expression. It's taken me a second. Why am I'm getting, like, deja vu. Have I already worked on this on stream before and then, like, gotten nowhere with it? I feel like that's already happened. That's okay, though. We'll get somewhere with it today. Today's a good drawing day. I know, because I was already drawing this morning. We just gotta figure it out. Ayo, fresh anime girl that looks at you disgusted. That's not the disgusted face, though. Isn't the, like, disgusted face that everybody likes more like this? Like, isn't it more like this? I don't know. Kinda. This isn't that far off from that, but it's kind of funny because she looks like blonde Mimi on the right, but on the left side she looks like she'd step on you while going ew. That is kind of on purpose in a way, though. That's kind of on purpose because she's supposed to have, like, her base design is supposed to be very round eyes, very cutesy, very, like, childlike. And then the backstory comes in, and then she's actually not. Wow. But she's supposed to look kind of, you know, Gap Moe. Gap Moe. I'm like, Moe Kyun! The Tanjiro stare? Is that what that's called? The disgusted face? Do the Demon Slayer people look at Tanjiro like that? Or is that like a different? I don't know. I like the way I drew her mouth, so I don't know if I want to get rid of it, but... She look funky! What's she look funky for? Stop looking so funky! I feel like coloring right now, okay? Come on, let's get to the coloring. Let's get to the coloring, shall we, Miss Hikari Berry? Excuse me. Oh, that's one of the songs that's stuck in my head like a shit ton right now. Killer, but by More Jump. Specifically, like, the end part of it where they're like... That song is, like, crazy stuck in my head. Why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? Mimi's gonna flip out. Why do you look like that? Stop being ugly. You're supposed to be pretty. It's not serving pretty. It's serving you. No, but that's the most famous version. The Stare of Disgust existed a while prior to that. Is Tanjiro like a perv? I only only watched the first, like, I don't know, maybe first season. Maybe I finished the first season. I don't know, of Demon Slayer. And then I dropped it. So, I don't remember him. Isn't he supposed to be wholesome? I don't know. She looks so disgusted because of the eyelid line under her eye. That is true. I guess. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's this actually. I want her to look like a villain. I think the rounder helps actually. Maybe that. I don't know. I want her to look like a villain because that's what you're supposed to think when you look at her. You're supposed to look at her and be like, Tanjiro's the wholesome one, not the... Oh, do they look at, what's his name? Zenitsu like that? The yellow one? That would make more sense. Oh, does Tanjiro look at people like that? Is that the... I don't know. I don't remember. I remember the yellow one liked his sister. Nezuko. I cosplayed Nezuko once. Now 70% of the disgust disappeared. Sad. She's not supposed to look disgusted. Although, true. I don't know. I'm tweaking it a bit. She looks like shocked right now, which is not the vibe. Maybe her upper eyelid needs to be like touching her lower... Her lower eyelid? The struggles of being an autist. Oh no. I want her rounder eyes to be like visible, but she does half lid quite a bit. Maybe this helps actually. Okay, she's not looking in the correct direction anymore. It doesn't look like, but that is doing something. That is doing something. Something is being done. Angry eyebrows, maybe? Maybe. Let's try it. Let me, It's hot as fuck in my house right now, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say that out loud. The best. The best. Stop, you can't say that. The best. Hold on. That's just because you're in it, queen. Slay. Oh my god. Are you like trying to riz me up? What? It's not working. Damn, the best is so down bad. You're even shooting your shot over here. That's crazy. Whoa. Hold on. I think this helped. We gotta change the eyebrows for sure. But, you know. Unfortunately, I blended them down onto the hair layer again, so we're gonna have to do all that again. Oh, wait, no, that might be it. That might be it. This is what it's like when I'm animating, by the way. I just sit there and I go, until I finally draw the line looking exactly correct. Because I've said this before, drawing in Paint Tool Sai is so nice. Drawing in Clip Studio Paint is kind of ass. But that's my animation program, so I don't know. It just feels so smooth and easy to navigate when you try and draw in Paint Tool Sai in comparison. The disgusted face is coming back. She's making a comeback! Hold on. Me looking at this sideways like, it's super obvious in 3D that I'm turning my head like freaking like 90 degrees. Make sure your mom doesn't join the stream. My mom's at her friend's house right now, actually. Actually. She's having a girls' day right now, actually. This still don't look right. Is it the mouth? Like... You can make her look angrier. No. We could, I like the scowl that she had originally, but I don't know. Chat, we're cooked. My neck's starting to hurt from tilting it like that. Turn your damn canvas. I can't see this. Maybe like this? This is like the same damn thing in a slightly different font. Same thing, different font. Also, maybe that's why this doesn't look right to me. Now that I've turned it, her head is doing something that heads don't do. Typically. Heads don't usually, you know, hit that angle. Ooh. Maybe? Hold on. Let's give her hair back. Maybe. Put your hair over here too. Make your face look rounder. Sometimes I just be putting hair in places that doesn't necessarily make sense just because it looks better. Like, where's this hair coming from on her head? I don't know, but it makes her head look rounder, which just looks better, you know? Okay, how does this look? We're kind of on to something. Is this eyeball too big? Is that the issue? I think this eyeball's too big. Get shrunken. Wow. Huh? Maybe. Then will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Okay, Mimi's the type of person who tilts her whole body when driving around corners in Mario. I do that, actually. I do that. I kind of go like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Also, when I'm watching movies or playing video games, sometimes I'll duck. Like, I'll duck down. Like, I'll be like, ooh, okay. This 3D does not have ducking capacity, but yeah, I'll duck my head down. I'll be like, ooh, oh my god. And I'm like, that's a screen. But that's a good thing, because that means I have the, you know, the instinct to duck if needed, you know? I'm not numbing my instincts with video games. Okay, she looks like she's a boy right now, though, so we gotta make her look a little more femme. A little more femme. So I'm not the only one who makes faces or looks around while doodling. Oh, absolutely not. I make the faces of the face that I'm drawing a lot. Like, if I'm sitting here drawing this angry face, sometimes I'll be like, you know, like trying to figure it out. I'll be like, I don't have emotions on this model, but you get it. You get it. I'll sit here and I'll be like, angry eyebrows, like, and then like I'll be like, why am I scowling? Scowling at my screen. Absolutely scowling at it. Hi, Choco Plays. Welcome. Hi. How you doing? Meow. Something like that. Yeah, maybe. This also should be a little longer. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, fuck. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yes. I've been listening to a lot of Prosecca songs recently, to be honest with you. I mean, I've always kind of listened to a bunch of them, but like, because I like a lot of their covers more than like the original versions of some songs. Like Ultra C. I think Ultra C's Project Sekai cover is like the best version of that song that I've listened to yet. And I really like it. That's what my cat sounds like. Your cat is so cool. Okay, I think this is more workable. Let's try and draw the rest of her stuff. That only took me literally fucking 40 minutes. Oh my god. Wow. Ooh, whoosh. But that's okay. It's worth it to get the face looking good, you know? The face is like the most crucial part. Upper lip, maybe? What's that look like? No. I tend to give that little upper lip line to characters who look stupid. I don't know. Okay, round her features out. And then get her hair in here. Wow. I really want to color this, so I'm going to try and get through this line art. Get through this line, individual, singular. Something like this. Yes. You know what? You guys should be proud of me. Not a single one of these characters besides Tetsuya has an ahoge. They've got like leaves on their heads, but none of them have an ahoge. You guys gotta be proud of me for designing a character without an ahoge for once. Ahoges are the little knobs on top of our heads. This little hair right here. Well, this one. Ooh. I have an Instagram now. Congratulations. I've had an Instagram for 12 years. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, like this. I've had an Instagram longer than some of you have been on this earth. Leaves count as an ahoge? No, they don't. No. Feel old yet? Yep, I do, and I don't like it. 12 years? What a meme! Well, I was 12 when I started it, so yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not beating the meme allegations on that one, unfortunately. I'm not meeting them. I will follow you. Okay, thank you very much. Meow 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 na na Whoa. Whoa. Getting the motion on this is a little interesting because she's supposed to be moving like quite quickly to the side. But she just has like bangs. Like this is all just her bangs going, you know, going for shoo. Yeah. Does anyone else really like? I feel like a lot of people are like this because I see a lot of posts about this on like, I don't know, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. But people are always like, I was praised as like the gifted child when I was like 6, and now that I'm 25, no one likes me anymore. And I'm like, wow, so true. That's just like me for real. That's just like me for real. Oh, that kind of I'm gonna want to move her entire head over a little bit, but let's finish drawing it first. Because I want to give her a couple more, like, little flyaways of over here, but she's too close to the border. Giri giri ai, ikenai borderline, nani ochi demo. The gifted kids to burnout pipeline. Yes! That's the one. I'm in there. That's me. Except I'm not burnt out. I just lack opportunity. I lack the opportunities, but I've got the work and the motivation and the hard work. That's what I've got. Yes, yes, Mimi, you've already talked about how you peaked when you drew My Little Pony fan art as a teen. Well, I did! I did peak back then. I was the most popular kid in my damn high school and none of them knew it. The most clout in that whole damn school and none of them knew it. Well, some of them knew it eventually, but for the most part, none of them knew it. Wow. Okay, good. Good. Let's just, We'll come back and draw her hand in a smidge a second. Let's move her head now that it's correct enough. First of all, tilt it this way. Second, fix it. Oh, girl. Tilt it down a little bit more. And then go like this. Actually, wait. Okay. Go like this. Go like this. Then go like this. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that did it. I don't know. I would never survive as a traditional artist. I would never survive as a traditional artist. I need my digital hacks. Mimi, hello! Is this MLP based? No. No, this is not MLP based, but hi Fatima, welcome! Yeah, no, it's not MLP based. This is my original manga series, webcomic series, whatever we're calling it. It's called The Fruit Bunch. I know it's very colorful, but it's not MLP based. That'd be funny, though. That would be kind of funny. Hello, hello, hi! Hello, hello! My Little Pony. Yeah, I like My Little Pony as much as the next person who was a brony in the year of 2012. No, I got my hopes up. I'm so sorry. This is better, though, because, like, it's my own original thing. This is even better. It's cooler. That's what I keep telling myself, anyway. It's cooler. Okay, let's do la cooking! I love Precure and how they use English that makes no sense whatsoever. I love it. Like this. 8-year-old me had a massive crush on Rainbow Dash and Twilight's brother. Excuse me. His name is Shining Armor, actually. That's based, though. I never crushed on any celebrities or cartoon characters or anything like that, so can't really relate. I just thought the story was fun, and I wanted to be a little pony. I wanted to be a little pony! Not gonna lie, they're still my biggest hear me outs. Look at them. Oh my god. That's kind of funny, to be honest. That's kind of funny. Maybe a little much, but a little funny. But no, don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. There's plenty of people who simp for Shining Armor, I'm sure. They might even be in the room with us right now, for all I know. Nick Wilde? I don't know who that is. Who's Nick Wilde? Is it like some Hollywood guy? From Zootopia. From Zootopia, the fox? Oh. Oh my. I was too old when Zootopia came out to, well, actually, I don't know. Even when I was a kid, I didn't crush on those characters, so I don't know. But that's not, I mean, I've heard that before. I've heard that people simp for him, and then, that one guy in, Beastars. The wolf, right? I don't know their names. I'm so sorry. The orange fox, the gray bunny. Yeah. His attitude, many people agree. This is an interesting conversation. I mean, I know you're right, though. I know a lot of people agree. It's a take I've seen before. Oh, brother, the wolf guy. Yeah, what is his name? Like Greg or something? Gregulus? What is the wolf's name in Beastars? Gregulus? I feel like it's Gregulus. That is like canonically 15? The wolf guy? Ooh. Yikes. I mean, it's already a little bit of a yikes, but that's even more of a yikes. I haven't watched Beastars, so I can't. Yeah, me neither. Legacy? Yes, his name is Legacy. Not... what did I say? Gregory? No, Legacy. Yes, that character. I've never seen Beastars. Give me a break. That was insane. What I just said right there. Close enough. And I mean, it's all the same. It's all the same. Let me Google him. Greg the wolf. My beloved. On all levels except physical, I am a wolf. Ow! Oh, new character person tracking thing? Yes, I'm three-dimensional. Hi. I'm three-dimensional. It's not new. I've had this for a while now, but yes. Clipped? Don't clip that. You know what? We were talking about this the other day. Crypto gets, like, not the worst sides of me, but, like, the most clippable sides of me in a way where I look very silly, I'll say. And then Zenithor just straight up clips me at my worst. Which is kind of funny, so I'm not complaining. Iconic, though. Okay, hold on. I think that's more accurate. I want Hikari's pigtails to be very, like, thin. Like, very thin pigtails, because fluffy hair is, like, nice, but it's not the vibes that Hikari is giving. Yes. What's Crypto? Crypto is the name of my shorts editor. Crypto137, yes. Yes. They capture the realist you. At least you know I'm real and relatable on my streams, as opposed to, I don't know, the alternative. As opposed to the alternative. I'm... Mimi Deshu! Okay. Let's get her hair ribbons in there. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, or are you? I am! You know what? I really want to do... I'm definitely gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it with my 3.0 debut. I'm gonna do one of those things where it's like, here's my 2D model, here's my 3D model, and my 4D model. It's just gonna be me cosplaying myself. My 4D model! I might do that. Because have you seen another VTuber do that yet? All three in one? Probably not. Where they're cosplaying themselves. Like, you've seen a VTuber face reveal, but have you seen The 4D model version. Yes. That side of you is just too funny to not use for edits. That's true. I'm very funny. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. Wee. Wee. Oh my god. Me when I make someone laugh in the One Piece universe and all you just hear is yo she ke. When you make people laugh in your One Piece universe. Okay, I think I'm doing pretty good with this. Taking 10 million years, but happens like that sometimes. Okay. I looked at her face again, and I was like, I'm probably gonna tweak her face more, but for now we're doing okay, so... I just think her eyeballs were a little too close together before. Maybe like that? Maybe. I don't know. What do I know? Yes. Yes. The saddest laugh. Talk enough shit and Mimi will just turn her webcam on. That's true. That is true. Talk enough shit, I'll just... become four-dimensional. Would it become? That's the thing. Because, like, technically I'm 3D right now, but, like, an IRL model would be 3D also. 4D is IRL Mimi with a picture of her 2D model stuck to her forehead. Yes, actually. Well, I have bangs. I could pin it to my bangs. I remember the webcam failed. No, you don't. What? You're so funny. What are you talking about? You're so funny. No. What? I don't remember that at all. I'm the most real VTuber. So true. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think that'll be crazy. That'll be like... Okay, hold on. I gotta make my hand do this for a second. How the fuck do hands look? You can see my fucking hand. Oh, wait, that's a great reference point. So I'm like, it's not really reading it right, but yeah, it's fine. Damn, I forgot about that. She literally did the meme. I did, and it was unironic, too. And I ended the stream fucking immediately, because I didn't want it to be in a VOD. I wouldn't have minded if I looked okay, but I was just kind of like... Well... Listen. I'll do it on my own terms, okay? I'll face reveal on my own terms. Even though y'all already know what I look like, but still. Anyway. Okay, pretty good. Oh my god, I wanted to talk about this actually. Do any of you guys read webtoons? Neat goblin mode. Well, yeah. Yeah. But do any of you guys read webtoons? Because my favorite webtoon, it's called Raven Saga. Raven Saga just, like, the other day, ended, even though it didn't have, like, the story didn't end. Unwashed Hikikomori mode. Yeah, actually, unwashed Hikikomori mode. That's what that was. I think you guys quite literally saw me at my worst, like 2 days post-shower. Just wanting to stream. Exposing my face to the world. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh, yes, Raven Saga, my favorite webtoon. The creator, Chihiro Hao. I don't know how to pronounce it other than that. I think it's Chihiro Hao, but yeah. Or Chihiro Howie, maybe? Anyway, she was the author of that. webtoon, and apparently she was having like some struggles with, because she had like, it was a webtoon original, and she like signed a contract with webtoon and everything, but apparently she had some like struggles with it because her editor like ghosted her, like her webtoon appointed, hired, paid editor like ghosted her, and she was like, I have episodes to get out, can you please look at them? And then they weren't even reading her manuscripts or anything, so she wasn't getting any of the feedback that she like wanted, and that you kind of need to have to make comics and webtoons and stuff like that like readable and consumable for an audience that isn't you. Because I guess it's like a little explanation of that. When you're writing a story, and if you've had the story in your head for so long, finally putting it on paper, like, you know all the many millions of details and stuff that you have to include and everything, and like all of the background information that you don't necessarily need to say. Like, sure, you know all that, but like your readers don't know all that, so sometimes having someone to read it before you put it out in the world and like give you feedback on like, this wasn't understandable, or I don't understand what's going on with this or whatever, or like you have to reword this or that, you know what I mean? Like, things like that are like invaluable, you know? But yeah. And anyway, so Chihiro House, she put like a message out on her like Raven Saga Discord, that like explained that her editor like ghosted her, never read her manuscripts, and like she was like, please, I need someone to do this, can I get someone else? And then Webtoon was like, well, you can hire someone else if you want, but you're still gonna have the tough deadlines and everything. And she was like, okay. So she's moving Raven Saga to a different platform at some point, but she has to wait for her like multi-year contract to come up, which is crazy. I don't think that affects me. I was worried that whatever happened with Raven Saga would affect whether or not I would want to post on Webtoon again, like the Fruit Bunch. But since she was a Webtoon original, not a Canvas series, which is like the difference between being hired on official and indie, you know, I don't have to worry about that because I would just be like a Canvas series. So I don't know, I think I'm still probably going to upload it on Webtoon because it's just accessible, which is all that I want, rather than like profitable. But yeah, I don't know. Wow, a completed Webtoon? That's crazy. It's not completed, unfortunately, the story. Like, she stopped it at the end of season 2, but there's like more story to be said, which is really like, I mean, I get it. I feel really bad for her because she's her art, fantastic. You can always tell how good an artist is just by looking at the way that they draw hands. That's so specific, but the way that Chihiro Hao draws hands is so fluid, so accurate. It's simple, but it's detailed, and it's like a perfect middle ground. It's beautiful. I mean, her entire art style is beautiful, but like, you can tell just by looking at the hands. You're like, oh, that artist knows what they're doing. But yes, so I was kind of like, oh no, my favorite Webtoon, but I will be reading it wherever it goes. I will. I hope it doesn't go behind like a paywall though, because as much as I completely understand, because I am in the same boat wanting to monetize like the work, I think having like an optional monetization is always better, just because, like, let's be so for real, not everyone wants to subscribe to another thing, not everyone wants to like have to figure that out, you know what I mean, or pay to read it, so you're like losing potential fans and stuff, and I feel like to me that's like worse, so I don't know, but either way, hope it goes well for her. Yeah. Girly is into hands? Who would have guessed? I don't think I'm into hands like that. It's just as an artist, I'm just like, you know, you gotta, like, you could tell. You can just tell when someone's like damn good at what they do. You know? Sheerly by that alone. You know? Yeah, this hair doesn't make sense to be here, but I'm putting it there anyway. Cool. Cool. Cool as a cucumber on a winter's day. Yes. Mimi in her Kira Yoshikage arc? Who the fuck is that? Is that the person from Death Note? Or do they have a thing for I don't know. Huh? Who? Huh? What? Oh, but yeah, the synopsis of Raven Saga is very much so up my alley. I've also always said that Snow White in Raven Saga reminds me of Pengi, like, a lot. Like, that's just straight up Pengi. Wow. But now I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna be reading on Webtoon, because my two favorite Webtoons are both, like, I think canceled or, like, completely undone. Which, I mean, I'm literally doing that to my own Webtoon, so, like, and remaking the whole thing. So I can't complain. I did the same thing. I just know what it feels like from the reader's perspective as well, I guess. But, because my other favorite Webtoon was Lalin's Curse. But Isaki, the artist of that one, she's been working on it still, but it ended after, I think, like, the first or second season or something. And then, I think I don't know if it was the deadlines or what, but, like, I think the pressure kind of got to Isaki, so she was like, I need to do something else for a bit. And it's been years since that one was going. I think over 4 years now, because the last time that was a thing was when I was in New Jersey still, so I don't know. 4 years ago? Wow. I think you would like Cursed Princess Club, and it's completed. I've read a little bit of Cursed Princess Club, but I don't dislike it. It's just not really my thing. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I think it's literally just because I'm such a huge art style person. And I know the main character is supposed to look like not the ideal anime character, pretty girly pop, you know? But, like, I know that's the whole point of the series, you know? But that's exactly why I'm like, I'm like, what is it? Like, not pretty privileged, but I'm like pretty people only. It's not intentional. I'm just kind of problematic, I think. I think I'm just a little problematic, that's all. I'm sure the story's good, though. Oh, I do like, one of my other webtoons that I actually like to read a lot is Castle Swimmer. Every, like, couple months I'll go back and, like, binge Castle Swimmer and catch up on whatever was happening in there. I've also read, a little bit of some other ones. I forgot the names. I read a little bit of Sub-Zero, but the panels that kept repeating and the art and everything kind of... Because, like, once again, Webtoon is really bad with, like, hired-on originals, because the artists have to crank out, like, 70 fucking pages a week, which is not to say it's impossible, but it's not sustainable, that's for damn sure. So they end up doing a lot of shortcuts and things, like just copy-pasting panels over and over again with new thought bubbles and all that, and I just don't want to do that, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I don't know, every time I read that, I'm kind of like, that's tragic. That's tragic. I didn't read Lore Olympus for the same reason. I was like, the art style looks so lazy, I just can't, you know? Can't get behind it. Yeah. I don't know. Mimi hates ugly people. I did not say that. First of all, I didn't say that. Second of all, I'm just saying when it comes to, like, art styles, like in stories, you know, I gotta like the main characters and the way they look. Because I really thought that I would hate One Piece for the longest time, because I was like, I just don't like the way the art style is. But I got more into the art style once I realized that not every character looked like an insane person. Like, the main cast looks normal, you know what I mean? Like, they look normal enough for me to be like, yes, this is fine. But, like, you know, if every character looked like fucking, I don't know, the background characters in One Piece, I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. But I like the way that, you know, Nami, Zoro, Luffy, all the Straw Hats look for the most part, except post-time skip Frankie. He scares me a little bit, but the rest of them are good. You know? I'm so art style specific. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know it makes me sound very shallow. But oh well! Oh well! Okay, let's see if we can fix how Kai looks in this, because I can draw men better now. I've drawn so many men for Pink Willows. It actually works. It actually works. Forcing yourself to just keep doing it over and over, it actually does work. I've said this before, but if you're like, wow, I need to improve my art style or whatever, like, and I'm like, oh, I have a story I want to write that I need to, whatever. I really do suggest making comics or animating, honestly, either way. I think comics might be more beneficial, but either way, it forces you to draw over and over and over and over again. Wapol's so ugly, isn't he? Is that who I'm thinking of? I have to look it up. Wapol? Yeah. I'm good. This is who we're talking about, by the way, in case you guys are curious. Yikes. Yikes. But yeah, I don't know. So if you ever want to improve your art rather quickly, I would say, try doing a comic with characters that are exactly what you're trying to do. And of course, you know, do normal stuff like anatomy references and studying and whatever you gotta do. I don't know. You get better at it eventually. I mean, this is better. If you look at me drawing on streams, drawing men like 1 year ago to now, it's like, it's different. Pretty crazy. Yeah. The difference is pretty crazy. Wapol really said, yeah. He's like the metal man? The metal man. The metal man. I'm also happy because I think One Piece is really bringing it back for me. Zoe was like okay, but like Fishman Island and then everything up to Zoe was kind of like, okay guys. For me, I was like, please, come on. And then I really like pre-time skip One Piece as well. And then everything, like, so far, like, Whole Cake and then Zoe was fine, but Whole Cake is really bringing it back for me. I've got high hopes. I do still think pre-time skip One Piece is my favorite of the One Pieces. You know, even to this day. Put my hair up, hold on. Don't mind me. Oh, nice. My very real hair that's already up in ponytails, of course. Of course, yes. Ooh. Post-time skip, Fishman through Zoe is kind of a slog. Yeah. And then it starts picking up at Whole Cake. Yeah, that's pretty much the opinion that I've got right now. That's pretty much the opinion I've got right now. Which is good, you know. And they're reanimating all of Fishman Island, right? Because they're waiting for the manga now, because the anime caught up to the manga, which is fucking insane, by the way. But yeah, So they're reanimating Fishman Island because that's like the part of the series that everybody is always like the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. Which is funny because while I was watching it, I was like, I mean, it's not bad. It's just taking way too fucking long. You know? I won't say anything about Wano so you can experience it for yourself. Yeah, I have a feeling I already know that Wano's going to be good because... Sorry, my hair's pulling on itself. I gotta fix it again. But I've seen so many people saying Wano is like the best arc that there is. I don't know if it's just because it's like the big one right now, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, much better. Have you gotten to the Donut Man yet? I don't think so. I just got to the point where they beat Cracker. Fucking guy named Cracker. Also, Cracker is like a questionably racist character. But his name is kind of ironic for that reason, so maybe I'm not mad about it. I don't know. Does anyone else think that? I'm not going to spoil anything, but I just feel like he's a questionably racist character. Maybe. But no, I don't think I know who that is. Yeah. Wano is a normie magnet. Egghead is way better. Ooh, I am excited for Egghead because I keep seeing lots of people posting like the cute like Uraraka shoes, like the air bubble boots. Their designs look really cute there. Bye, Julie. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Wano is a normie magnet. Is that just because it's like a power scaling shit? Is that why? Because I know that normies are always like, yeah, man, Zoro is my favorite character because she's the strongest. Also, oh my god, Pengy was telling me about this many, many months ago. This is probably last year or something. I remember we had a conversation at her maid cafe about this. But, she was saying, like, how... And this was before I watched One Piece, or maybe while I was watching, like, maybe before Alabasta, like, the earliest arcs of One Piece. And she was saying, like... Yeah, there's a bunch of normies who ship Robin and Zoro because they're, like, the hottest ones on the ship. Or on the boat, I guess. And at that point, I was like... I don't know who these people are, but that's a weird reason to ship people. And now that I know who they are, that is a fucking weird ship. Who the fuck ships Robin and Zoro? What are you people on? now that I'm, like, educated in One Piece up the whole cake, it's just like, what are you talking about? What, like, huh? First of all, I respect you if you ship Luffy and Zoro. Okay, I respect that. I kind of do too. I also respect if you ship Sanji and Zoro. That's like that rivals to enemies to lovers thing, you know? I can respect that. I respect Nami and Luffy a little bit, but like they're not really like I don't ship it, but I respect it. It's understandable enough, right? But fucking Robin and Zoro? You're lying to yourself on that one. You're lying to yourself on that one. I also ship Nami and Sanji a little bit. A little bit. I can respect that one too. Oh, Frankie and Robin. That's a cute one. I like Frankie and Robin. But fuck Zoro and Robin. No. Huh? You what? You ship who? Nah. Y'all weird for that. It's just because One Piece got popular on TikTok or whatever during Wano. Yeah, that sounds about right. And Mori made a good song for Egghead. Oh, is that the one that she made a song for? I know she made a song for it, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Zoro and Robin were essentially the two adults on the ship for a long while. Is that why people shipped them? I mean... Yeah, I guess like before Brooke joined, like, I guess, but I'm thinking about it. I don't know the ages of the characters. I know that Luffy's younger than Zoro and Sanji probably, right? I feel like Nami's older than Luffy too, but probably by less. This is all my like headcanons though now I'm thinking about it. How old is Sanji compared to Zoro? I just assumed they were roughly the same. To be fair, I kind of just I'm sitting here thinking all of them are like 20 to 25. With the exception of maybe like Chopper. I don't know. I just kind of assumed they're all in that region and went hunky-dory. Are they teens? I wouldn't be surprised. But not what I would have guessed. I love Hosho Marine. You know what's crazy about all of Hosho Marine's songs? This is not related to One Piece at all. It should be, though. Hosho Marine should have a One Piece collab. That's all I'm saying. She's a pirate. Come on, guys. What are we doing? Anyway, the thing with her songs is that even if I listen to her songs the first time and think, within a week, it's like my favorite song. I think that was the same thing for like all of her like 3 or 4 different songs. You know what I mean? I'm like, or like the recent 3 or 4 most recent songs. I'm like, and then I'm like, no, it's a banger. She said, bye, bye, bye. Anyway, Luffy's like 17 at the beginning. Yeah, see that kind of checks out for what I was assuming. You know, like everybody's like late teens. Usopp is probably around Luffy's age, right? I don't know. I don't know. Me realizing I really don't know that much about One Piece characters besides what is directly shown to me on screen. Oh my god, I've been watching Jargold play Final Fantasy 16 in a Discord server with a bunch of other people, and I don't know what my problem is. I cannot lock in. Literally yesterday I was like, wait a minute, I'm kind of confused. I won't spoil anything, but I'm kind of confused. I thought that this happened when that happened. People would be like, what the fuck? That was like a whole plot point like 10 hours in the game ago. Come on. Get with it, Mimi. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Maybe it's because I like multitask while I'm watching him play it, but I don't know. I can't lock in. I can't lock in. And I feel like it's kind of similar with some of the tiny details like this. In my own stories, I'm like, yes, Otoko is exactly 16 years old, and her birthday is on this exact date, at this exact time, and then this happened at this exact moment on that day. Like, I know all that for my shit. But when it comes to me consuming other people's stories, I'm sitting here like, Zoa is an adult? No way. But yeah, I just assumed they were all like early 20s, like post time skip. I don't know. Bro. Zoro. Who is your favorite Straw Hat, everyone? I'm curious. My favorite Straw Hat is Sanji. I'm locking that one in. Whole Cake has restored my faith in him as a character. Even though Fishman Island destroyed it. Sabaody / Fishman Island. Not Sabaody, but like the actual time skip arc. And then Fishman Island ruined it for me. But he's coming back. He's bringing it back. You know, it's okay. But pre-time skip Sanji is very cute. You know, he's got it. This is not... How many years will Mimi spend trying to figure out what's going on in these lines? If you said 10,000, you're right! Yay! Luffy maybe? Based. Luffy's a close second, I think, for me. Although he's kind of an idiot, but he's like a lovable idiot, you know? Sometimes I'm like, I hate it when the main characters are written like idiots, but I think Luffy is like the one and only case where I'm like, no, I like that. That's what he should be. You know? Luffy's the one and only case where I'm like, yeah, the main character's an idiot, but he should be. It's correct. Everything is right in the world if Luffy's an idiot. You know? I'm gonna put a little wind in his outfit going like this way, maybe. Give him a little wind. Because everybody else has wind in their outfits. Where's this guy's? I gotta draw her hand. I think that was the last song I listened to before the stream, which explains why it's stuck in my head. That and Killa from One More Jump. Still. Ah! I'm brain rotted! Please! I'm brain rotted. Okay, erase Hikari's elbow. Have you guys heard that there's like this, like, I don't think it's true. I think it's fake, but there's like this, headcanon that's been going around TikTok recently. Where everybody's like, Usopp is going to die because Oda confirmed that one of the Straw Hats is gonna die. And I'm like, did he? Because there's no evidence of that. Everyone's just saying that he confirmed that, but there's like where? Where did he confirm that? I haven't seen it. And then they're all like, it's gonna be Usopp because of this one random artwork that I found where he was holding a Joker card with a skull emoji on it. And I'm like, they're pirates! They're pirates! Huh? Of course it's gonna have a skull what planet is this? I hope Usopp doesn't die. I do forget about Usopp's existence a lot of the time. But that's only recently because they've, like, split the Straw Hats up quite a bit. I don't even know where Usopp is in Whole Cake right now. I don't even know where he's at. I don't even know where he's at right now. I'm, like, watching the part, or I think I just finished it, but the part where they're in the mirror forest, the seducing woods. Nami, Luffy, Chopper, and Carrot. Carrot's cute, by the way. I think Carrot's cute. Stupid things on TikTok say it ain't so. That's true. That's true. Usopp. I think Usopp is Pengy's favorite character in One Piece. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. I know she likes Usopp. I don't know. Maybe it's not her favorite, but I don't know. At least this ain't the Pokemon song from months ago. Oh my god. How did that one even go? Hey, oogie boogie bam bam. Let's go body body boom boom. Yeah, that one's not really in my head anymore. But there's always songs to replace the previous ones, so you can't get too comfortable. The guy's wearing like a fucking like tank top or something, dude. I'm really bad at designing men's clothing. If that wasn't obvious. I'm really bad at designing men's clothing. Girls' clothes, I'm like, done. Done. With men's clothes, I'm like, what if it looked like a tuxedo? Or what if it looked like a night uniform? And that's about it. That's the extent of it. I don't know anything else. The Straw Hat that's gonna die is Brooke. It already happened. You're so right. Oh my god. Yo! Yo! I love the compilations of Brooke laughing. Like, people will just post like 10 different clips of him laughing in a row. It's great. Gotta love that guy. Okay, let's see. This is the back of this hand. He's holding his, like, chains. That's the other thing. I wanted to change Kai's weapon. In here you can see it's like a mace on a stick. But it's always been that the stick can turn into chains. Very Kyoko, Madoka Magica inspired now that I think about it. But that's besides the point. But I think I want to make his weapon the chain with like a spear on the end of it instead of like the mace, because I hate the fucking mace. Every time I look at it, I'm like, ugh. I'm like, ugh, I gotta draw that damn thing again. And it also just seems really impractical. I feel like a mace is so not practical for like actual like fighting stuff. That's the extent of men's clothing, so I guess that's fair. That is fair. It's like uniforms. You're either wearing a suit or tux, basically the same thing. A uniform or like fucking gym shorts. Or like fucking gym shorts, sweatpants. Like workout clothes and uniforms are like the only thing that exist. I don't know. Everything I design for men's outfits is just one of those. Also, why does his hair look like this? I don't know when I drew this, but it's just not correct. He's got spikier hair. Like, what? What are you, afraid of spiking it, Mimi? What's happening? What, you scared of the spikes or something? Yeah. Also, I want to be able to make the boys wear different hairstyles, too. I did that in Pink Willows a little bit. I haven't done it with Cairo at all yet, but Gale, because his hair is a little longer, he's got like a wolf cut situation. He's worn like a ponytail in one episode, and then he has his hair down in one of them, and then... Actually, I might have ixnayed the third thing. I don't even remember what it was. Either way, he's got at least two, and that's a win. But yeah, I don't know. I want it because I change the girls' hairstyles all the time too. I want to change the boys too. Make it, you know, equal and all that, equivalent and all that. I also think giving them different hairstyles is good, and like outfits and stuff is good encouragement for cosplayers. Cause you know, once upon a time I was a cosplayer. I guess I still technically am. I just don't really cosplay that often. I also cannot decide if I want him to have this little piece of his hair up, the red piece going up like this, or down like this. I cannot decide for the life of me. Because it's always been up, like pushed up, kind of like how Natsu's hair in Fairy Tail is, but like a little different. But this, I don't know, man. Either way, whatever. He looks a little messed up, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna change this too. I'll fix him before the actual final comes out. And if I gotta tweak this art later, then I'll tweak it later. Yes! I'm going to my first anime convention. Ooh, congratulations! I hope you like it. Is it a big one or a little one? My first convention was BronyCon, but my first anime convention was a teeny tiny little itty bitty one at some random baby college in New Jersey called KatoriCon. I don't think it exists anymore. But actually, I cosplayed Hikari's, the purple girl. I cosplayed her like old, like civilian outfit. All the way back then. And there's one photo that was taken of me at that con on some guy's camera in like 2015 and nothing else. I was using like my natural hair and everything, no wig. I was like my first time sewing an outfit. I don't think I sewed it at all. I think I used hot glue and had open hems and everything. But you know, it was fun. It is big. I'm going as Sailor Moon. Ooh, let's go! I hope you have fun! If it's a big con, make sure you don't lose the people you're going with. Whether it's like your parents or your friends or whatever. Don't lose them. Gotta be careful. Big cons get crowded quickly. Yeah. If I have any advice for you as a person going to a con for the first time, it's you don't have to take pictures with people or for people if they don't, or if you don't want to. You can just say no politely, and then it's fine. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. If anybody's like, oh, can I take your picture? Because, fun story, I don't know if I've told this one before. The best is probably going to be like, Mimi, we've heard this one 37 times already, okay? But I'll tell the story anyway. At my second BronyCon ever, it was at BronyCon 20-something, I don't remember. But I was cosplaying for the first time ever. I was cosplaying as... This is one of the later days. My first cosplay was Sonata Dusk, I think, but I cosplayed as Flutter Bat, like Fluttershy's like a vampire bat form thing. I was cosplaying as Flutter Bat with my friend Faye was doing normal Fluttershy, and we were like doing both of them. It was like a little twin cosplay or whatever. And there were these two guys who came up to us and they were like, can you hug our Fluttershy plushies and pose for a photo? And we were like, we don't really want to do that. But we didn't say no. Because we were just like, sure, I guess. And they're like, great. And then they took we were minors, by the way. Took a photo of two minors hugging your plushies. Oh, it's a little suspicious. So anyway, yeah, if you don't want to, deal with that, just know that you can say no. Cosplay does not equal consent. I'm going to spend all of my mom's money. Oh my god. To be young again. This is okay. Let's draw her hand, because it's just going to keep going into the void more, the less or the more I avoid it. Yeah. Whack-ass little story. There was also, what I'm assuming was, like, maybe a homeless man who came into the con center somehow, and he was like, I need money to get back to my home. For like a train ticket or something, I don't remember. And he wasn't speaking, he had a sign that said that, and he walked right up to me and my friend, clearly minors, without an adult right next to them, because my mom was getting us like Starbucks or something. He walked up to us and he was like, you guys have money, basically. He didn't say it because he wasn't speaking, but he had like his little sign up and he was like, showing it to us and trying to get us to give him money. And my friend was like, it's fine. And she gave him a 50, I think, which was fucking insane. And I was like, no, you can't do that. It's like all of your money. And she was like, it's fine. And I was like, oh my god. And then literally right after she handed him money, a con staff guy came by and was like, you gotta get out of here, man. Stop that. It was really weird. Yeah, haven't heard that one. So you found a story you haven't told us this last year or whatever. Oh, nice. Good. A new story. And it's about me having photos taken of me as a minor. Great. Great. Love that one. But yeah, I wouldn't even say it was like bad or anything. It was just weird, especially in retrospect. It's just weird, Just weird. I'm not saying like they did anything bad, but this is weird. It was weird. Then again, I do have to think that there were a lot of people with like different mental illnesses and varying mental states and everything at that convention, and a lot of people who saw cosplayers as kind of like a Disney situation where it's like the cosplayers were the characters. I say that because there was a guy, I don't remember what he said like his conditions were. He did say it, I just don't remember. But I hosted a Cutie Mark Crusaders panel with my friends as the Cutie Mark Crusaders. Wow, yes. When we were like 16 or 17 or something like that. 16, I think. And I was Scootaloo, and Scootaloo is basically like a Pegasus who can't fly. But at that time, I didn't even think she was like a disabled character or anything like that. I don't even think it was like canon. I think she just I just always assumed that she was like a kid, so she can't fly yet. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was more obvious to other people if she was or wasn't, but yeah, anyway, so a guy who had actual disabilities came up and was like, during our like Q&A or whatever, and he was like, "You have changed my life. You are representation for me." And I was like, "I'm just a kid in cosplay." I didn't say that, but in my head I was like, how do I handle this situation? You know? I just said like, "Aw, thank you. I'm glad I could help." But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. You know, that one was interesting. They had good intentions though. Basically, yeah, just saying like all sorts of different people at conventions. You never know if they have good intentions or bad intentions. You know? You never know. I do kind of miss the feeling of being at a BronyCon though. Because even though it was like, I would say it was like 40% men, a good like 20% of, or a good like 50% of that 40% of men, so like a good 20% of the convention was like just normal, like chill older people who liked My Little Pony. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It was a good show. And I was like a teen, you know, so it wasn't that far out of it. But I would say like maybe 20% were weirdos. Whether unintentionally or like intentionally, you know, like out of their control or within their control, weirdos, you know. There was a 20% of weirdos, but then everyone else was just kids my age running around, more or less. Somewhere between like ages of like 12 and 30, you know, just running around being like, "Yeah, I'm cosplaying a pony. Yeah, love that." But because everyone at the whole convention was there for the same exact series, it was like a different feeling than anime conventions where everyone's there because we like anime, but like everybody likes different animes. You know what I mean? It's like a whole bunch of different stuff. A little bit of a different feeling, you know. Those days are long dead, though. I do have vlogs from back then somewhere. Offline, of course, because y'all don't need to see me looking like that. I've looked so bad on the internet before, just physically, because I didn't know how to do my makeup at all. At all. But you know, you live and you learn. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You know? Remember, kids, swipe or no swiping. That was not a lesson that guy knew that day. Do you have a full body image of your VTuber so I can draw you for your Instagram? I do. If you go to my website, which is just linked below, it's miyotashi.com, and you hit the About page, it's right there. I got a whole reference sheet. Right there. A whole big reference sheet. You can click on it and, you know, zoom in or whatever you want to do. Whole big reference sheet on there. Yeah. Yeah. Or if you'd rather stay on YouTube, you can go look at my debut stream. It's all in there as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, this is fine for now, I think. I might tweak it, but, you know, she's got a hand, he's got a body. She's got her whole situation going on up here. Let's see if we can... What happened to the back of your head, girly pop? Okay, well, that still didn't fix the problem. Either way, just gotta draw what's in here. You can't hide what's inside. Like this. Ooh, like that. Yes. Yes. Wow. Gotta erase what's behind your head. I love illustrations like this one where they have like a lot going on because it's very interesting to look at. But when you're when you're lining it, absolute chaos on the battlefield, man. I don't know what I'm looking at. I gotta figure out what line is supposed to go where, whose body is whose. Especially when you draw like me and you just kind of raw dog it on there. You don't even sketch the whole thing. You don't even sketch the whole thing. I have been sketching the whole thing for animations though, depending on like the type of motion that's going on. I've been doing a lot more sketch preparation in this big animation that I'm doing right now because good God, it is hard to keep track of what is happening otherwise. Have her coat come out more. And her sleeve can be there. That's fine. Put the purple here. And then here. I think her torso would be like here. Might have to do that in a bit just to see, but that's fine for now. You are missing the leaves on your head. They're fruit bunch people. They gotta have the leaves and the stems on their head. Which is better than the earliest iterations of them, which had the fruit hats from Animal Crossing. You guys know what I'm talking about? The little fruit hats? Do I have anything from the earliest version of them on here? I don't think so. I do not. The earliest versions of the fruit fighters had... Wait, I can open one. I know where it is. The fruit bunch dot. Hold on. .com, is this? No, okay, hold on. Hold on, I'll find it. I forgot the link to it. This one? Oh, I found it. This cursed old website. This cursed old website. This cursed old website. Look at all this old fan art. I'm still obsessed with this one. Really cute. Anyway, hold on. This is where they had all their little... I can't scroll. Did I break it already? Oh my god, I broke it. Oh my god. Home! Character. Yeah, there you go! This is what they looked like in 2013 or whatever. Image1.jpg. Love that. Love seeing that. Yeah! This is when Kaori existed before Alicia, not after her. Wow. These two look horrendous. Wow. Crazy. Yeah. That's what they used to look like. Anyway, get this out of my face. Get this out of my face. They're so much better now. It's been 10 years and they look so much better. Puberty. The hats are cute though. Funny hats make characters better. Just look at Toho. That is true. The Toho characters do have nice funny hats. But this is better. Also, like, I don't know. Yes, we were inspired with the original fruit. I don't know if I've definitely said it before sometime, but the original old fruit bunch story with like the fucking Fruitimals and actually the Fruitimals might even have been a later version of it, but the original one was 3 people. It was just Hikari, Mayumi, and Otako. Those were not their names. They had completely different names, and they all looked completely different as well. The ones that I just showed you on that website is what they looked like. And they would like travel to like another world to like fight off stuff. I don't even know. It was like a miraculous ladybug type of episodic villain situation, even more so than it is now. That don't look right. Why that look like that? Why that look like that? Stop looking like that. I don't appreciate it. But yeah, it was really bad. But it was written by me and two friends that I don't really talk to anymore because we were like internet friends back in 20 whatever. But it was based off of us when we were like messing around in Animal Crossing. We were like, oh my god, this could be like a little story. And I forgot what the weapons were back then, but I know that the reason Otoko has an axe now is because back then the girl who was like Otoko in the little like role playing shit we were doing, she would use the Animal Crossing axe as her like thing. I don't remember what mine was. And I know that the Tropia one had a slingshot instead, so we gave her like a bow and arrow, because that's iconic, you know? I don't know what I had, a knife? I don't know where we got the sword from, but, you know. Okay, this is looking pretty good. You have your leaves. You don't have your leaves. Where are your leaves? I don't even remember. Just out in the part of your hair. I'm putting them over here. Fuck that. You get them in the part in the back. Your leaves. Yeah, the fruit punch is... I feel like the fruit punch has gone through, if I had to give it a number, 20 different iterations, which is kind of absurd. And that doesn't even count, like, the small changes, you know? Doesn't even begin to count the small ones. I don't know, man. I don't know nothing. Alright, I don't know nothing. All I know is eat hot chip and lie. What's Mimi in chat? Hi! Extemporaneousness you want? Where's my hand? Hi! How you do? My hand? Hi! My computer was like, what's a hand? We forgot you had these. Ah. Wanda, foodoo, pretty cute. I can't do it. Wanda, foodoo, pretty cute. Ah. Jump, jump, high touch. Hey. The tracking is okay. Okay, we gotta draw Tetsuya back here. This one will be fun though. Oh. Get back up there! Because he's just fucking flying around back here having the time of his life. I'm having the time of my life. I never felt this way before. Okay. That's this guy. I still haven't decided. I really want to give him more of like a silvery hair color. Like a white or silvery hair color. Because having two blonde characters is like... I don't know, it's killing the vibe for me. They're not siblings. They're not related at all. It's killing the vibes for me a little bit. So I don't know. I might make his hair more yellow. We'll decide. Like more like bright yellow or something. Maybe more whitish. I don't know. I don't know nothing. All I know is we're freehanding this guy back here. In that page that I showed you earlier where Tropia gave everyone nicknames, Tetsuya was the slacker. Is that partially why we don't see him until God knows when in the story? Yep. Well, you see him, but not much. The incest fix would go so hard, though. Someone's been reading too much Oshinoko! Whoa! Calm down there, Buster. Oh my god, first of all, if you're gonna ship them, ship Kai with Hikari, okay? Red and purple. If you're gonna ship them, you can ship green and blue. And you can ship Orange with her girlfriend. She's not here on this. And then you could ship him with his boyfriend, who's also not here on this. Okay? Wow! Or, I mean, you could ship whoever the fuck you want. I won't tell you. That's just what's canon. You can ship whatever the fuck you want, but I'm telling you what's canon. I kind of want to make his hair fluffier. Less spiky, more fluffy. Yeah. And he's got this fucking bug antenna looking hoge going on. Wow. Meow, 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 meow. And then once we finish this, we can color a bit. Hopefully that's it, right? Because she's... I gotta draw her hand. What's your hand doing, girl? You ain't got no hands? Was I having a bad hand drawing day when I drew you? I'm sorry. Sometimes you got days where you can draw things, and some days you got days where you just can't. This must have been one of those can't type of days. Where's your hand at, girlfriend? Okay. Just give her little tweaks. Raise this up a bit. Raise this barn, raise this barn. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't say the word raise without that song going into my head, which is so obscure. So obscure. Anyway. Sorry I don't ship, but I think the blue-haired girl and the blonde disgusted girl would be good together. I can see that being a ship. I can 100% see that being a ship. You've got good eyes. They're kind of like rivals sort of situation. So if you're into the rivals to lover trope, I could definitely see that one being correct. Shipping the two blonde ones though is not really. I don't see that one, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. It's like shipping Robin and Zorro. I don't see it. And I don't respect it. But people do it. Meow 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 meow. Oh. Oh. Hold on, I just made it too small. Made it too small. Please get bigger. Hold on. I gotta tweak it. It's because it's at this like weird front angle. First of all... I can't see shit, dude. Turn this down, turn that down. I can't see shit. Alright, hold on. So you've got your bone here. This going like this. Pinky doesn't bend as much. Oh, that is an interesting brush I just whipped out there. And then this finger would go straight. This finger would go straight. And then this finger should not be curved around it that much. That is a little much. This finger would be straight. Maybe this finger should be up more. Hold on. Maybe I should go get a bow and arrow or hold a stick or something and reference my hand to this, because I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe today is a bad hand drawing day. Who knows? Okay, this makes sense to me in theory, but in actuality, it's just whacking me out. It's just whacking me out in actuality. Okay, then this finger, and then... Okay, we'll draw this one separated a bit. Maybe that'll do it. Kind of like this, yes. Okay, and then move the whole thing up. Move the whole thing up a bit. Scooch the pinky to be smaller, because pinkies ain't that long. Fuck's going on? Yeah. Something like this. We're on it. We're on something here. That's the knuckle. That's the knuckle. A knuckle bone. A knuckle bone. Yeah. And then move this down. Yeah. Pinky's wrong still. The rest is okay. Pinky out? No, not Pinky out. Bring Pinky back. It would be more like shipping Rin and Len. Yeah. Which, I mean, some people... I feel like the common accepted thing is that they're siblings. But isn't like the canon that they're like the same person, but... Or I don't know if they have a canon, actually. I've heard the 3 different versions of Rin and Len. Most people think they're siblings, which is kind of the camp that I like to see them in. But then some people are like, no, they're like lovers. And then some people are like, no, they're the same person, gender swapped, basically. So, yeah, I don't know. I think they're siblings. I call them the Kagamine twins for a reason. You know? Okay, this is okay, I think. And just fix her arm. She's muscular, though. Or, like, toned. Not really muscular, toned. Something like this. I forgot her gloves, but, you know, this works. I can deal with this as the reality. Will I fix it later? Probably. Is this good for now? Probably. Meow, 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 meow. Mimi wants to color. Let Mimi color 2024. Well, that looks okay. It looks okie dokie. Tetsuya. That's what I was doing before that. What are you doing back there, little guy? Get on your own layer, please. Ooh. Damn, wait, I have his head facing like an entirely, completely different direction. Fuck that, man. Yeah, better. Okay. He's giving carefree. Because that's what he is. And he'll have his eyeballs closed. As do most irrelevant characters. Mimi's brain stopped working 20 minutes ago, everyone. It's officially clonked out. Folks, we've clocked out. We've got to lock back in. There's nothing left inside. Quick. I'm going to take a bite of my corn muffin. Yes. Food. Food is what brings it back. You guys eat lunch yet? Okay. Yippee! No. Corn muffin. I've got some chocolate bread if you want it. Chocolate bread. The poor man's chocolate cake. I do want it. We had blueberry muffins, which were really good, but when you get those from Costco, they're so, like, they come in these, like, gigantic containers. They're, like, huge on their own. The muffins are gigantic. And they come in boxes of 6, so you get 6 giant ones, but it's like you have to buy 2. They don't let you buy just one. You have to buy 2, and I'm like, dude, I can't eat all that before it goes bad. I was eating 2 a day. 1 every night, 1 every morning. And I still, 3 of them went bad, then we had to throw them out, because, like, they all got moldy. And I was like, I It's not possible. It's just not possible. And my mom even ate some too. I don't know. It is just not possible to eat that many muffins in one sitting. I'm mad that they don't let you buy just the one. I understand the other one is free, but it's free waste is what it is. God damn. We've been giving them to our neighbors too instead, just to be like, you know, hey guys, we got too many of these. You want one? But, I mean, you can only do that so many times before your neighbors are going to be like, I don't want your fucking muffins. Stop giving them to me. You know? You know? Tetsuya's a character that I have to kind of figure out the anatomy for, because he's like a twink, you know? He doesn't have, like, the big built anatomy that Kai does, or like Gale or Cairo in... I just realized I have a character named Kai and a character named Cairo. Different stories, though, so it's fine. Anyway, they're also nothing alike. Kai's more Gale-coded, I feel like. Anyway, but yeah, all three of those characters are more, like, built, like masculine muscle built, whereas Tetsuya is built more like a twink, you know? It's not girl anatomy, but it's not big built anatomy either. He's got that like middle ground. I've got to figure it out. I'm hoping just doing skinny version of what I already do for men is gonna be good, but we'll see. They all look sort of twinkish. The only difference is the height. That's fair. I mean, these two are like young. Like they're I forgot what the canon age is. 16, I think. 17, something like that. Somewhere between like 15 and 17. So they're gonna look kind of twinkish. But the two in Pink Willows are supposed to look a little bit more like buff. A little. Not crazy, but because they're like in their 20s. So, you know, little something. Hold on. I'm gonna just put his mapping here, because I want to move him up from where I drew him. What are you yapping about? I don't know! Nothing! Everything! 4 things! 4 of them! Probably. I don't know. Yeah, 4 things. Tetsuya, Kai, Cairo, and Gale. That's what I'm yapping about. All of the men that I must draw. Well, actually, I think those 2, and then I also draw Johnny and Kira. Those are males. And they're both, well, is it wrong to call them both twinkish? They're both twinkish. One more so than the other. Johnny's a little more twinkish, but it's okay. You know, so I draw 6 boys as of right now on a regular basis. I'm honestly the complete opposite. I draw buff men. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. Like I was saying, like, these 2 are twinks because they're young. You know, you don't just, well, you can, but you I'm not drawing, like, they're not like muscle men. They're not beef, you know. You can have beef, but they're not beef. And then, Cairo and Gale is more lean. He's got more of like a swimmer's body type, I would say. And then, like, he's like lean and toned. And then Gale is, not Gale, that is Gale. And then Cairo's a little more like sturdy built. I don't know. But they're not in this, so. They're in my other series. Is that confusing? Maybe. I hope it's not though. I'm sorry. I feel like once I produce the one and then I get the other one going, people will be like, ah, yes, different series, understandable. But right now it's kind of funny to me because every time I draw anything from Pink Willows, everybody's like, whoa, the fruit bunch, yeah! And I'm like, not quite, but I'm happy you're excited. You know? Not quite, but I'm happy you're excited. Because I'll take what I can get, you know what I mean? Okay, something like this is fine. Oh, I want that to work, but the shoulder is going as if his hand is going out this way, and then his actual hand is going out like there. Can I change the shoulder? I kind of like how I drew the arm. I don't know. Sepenya. I fluctuate, sometimes toned, other times buff, usually realistic proportion. Yeah, I'm really not that adapted at drawing men yet, so I've got a very limited amount of body types that I'm, like, decent with. So, you know, we work with what we can. I'm expanding the inventory, if you will. Maybe if I draw this hand going out backwards, it'll look more normal. This is what I'm talking about when I raw dog things, by the way. I'm basically just sketching right now in the line art phase. There's no, I'm not following shit. There's a sketch there. I'm just not using it. Anyway, okay. And I definitely want his jacket to be shorter. So we're just gonna do that here. I just got good at doodling a decent six-pack. That makes one of us. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. I can't draw those yet. There's one scene in Pink Willows. Well, not one scene. I guess there's... Well, it's one scene, but it's a couple panels where I have to draw, like, his torso without a shirt. We'll see how that goes. As of right now... And that's in the same chapter that I'm working on now, so it's quite soon. It's quite soon. I don't know if it'll go well. But, you know, I'll figure it out. I'll have to figure it out. See, this is ugly. See, this is ugly because this looks like he's trying to dress like the fucking, like, Riddler or something. You know what I mean? I want him to look like he's, like, an idol, because he is. But, like, a boy idol, not, like, the fucking Riddler. Not the fucking Riddler! He could have his shoulders exposed too, maybe? This is where I really should have designed it before committing to doing an illustration like this, but like I said, you know, if we have to change it later, we change it later. That's not my prerogative. I was gonna say give him a dress if he's an idol. See, I'm not even against that, but I don't want... That's the thing. I don't want anyone to do, like, things, like, and think I'm, like, trying to represent something I'm not. Because I don't want people to think, like, oh, it's, like, transgender representation if it's not. You know what I mean? There is that in this series, but I don't want people to place it where it isn't and then, you know, potentially cause some problems. You know what I mean? You know? Get this kid his little boy shorts. He's got them fucking gym shorts. Remember what I was saying earlier when I was like, yeah, it's either gym shorts, a suit, like a uniform, or a tux? Well, the other guy has the suit. This guy's got the gym shorts. He looks kind of stubby. He is short. He's supposed to be short. I forgot how short. Shit, he actually looks taller here for some fucking reason. He's supposed to be, like, taller than Hikari, but shorter than everyone else. I don't know. This version of them over here is just not quite the most accurate. The boys specifically. The girls are pretty accurate, but like I said, this was from a time where Mimi could not draw men, so she simply kind of copped out. You know? She copped out. The one in the middle is looking cool. Thank you! Make the sleeves rolled up. That's kind of a good idea. Thank you so much, Brick. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all of your super thanks and super chats. I really appreciate it. Thank you. This is supposed to be a heart. Is it there? Maybe. Thanks. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to give him like a little bit more of a whimsical vibe to his outfit, but I don't know. It still has to be practical is the thing, because like when I do draw him in this outfit, I'm going to be drawing him a lot. So I'm like, because design-wise, I can design things, but for something that I want to have to draw like a ton of times, I don't know. I do like his cape. Him having a cape is pretty cute. It's giving little child dressing up as a superhero, but, you know, I kind of like it. He can have a cape. Something like this, yeah. 私のもの、それ私のもの。I also like his leaves being in the shape of a butterfly. That's so 10 years old. He's 15, I think. He's 1 year younger than the rest of them, and assuming the rest of them are 16, he's 15. But yeah. That's also partially why you don't see him as often in the beginning parts of the series, because he's like in the class under them, like he's not in their class or anything. It's funny because I initially, in like my early plans of the Fruit Punch, I wanted him and Alicia / Kaori, depending on what version of the story you're looking at, the orange one, to be each 1 year younger. But then at some point I was like, nah, she would be the same age as the rest of them. So now he's just the only one who's 1 year younger, and that's just how it is. That is just simply how it is. Okay, he's got his hair kind of going up. I got his hair doing this like weird little star thing, and I kind of hate it. Like, you see how it's going like pointy uppies and then pointy downies here on both sides? I don't really know how I feel about it, but it's not it. I do want his hair to be fluffy. That much I know. He's got a fluffy personality, so giving him fluffy hair is like pretty on brand. Maybe just something like this. Yeah. This one. Oh, not the eyebrow. You can keep that one there, buddy. You can keep your eyebrow. You're welcome. Yeah, something like this. Maybe. I mean, he's teeny, itty bitty tiny on this illustration, so it's not the end of the world if he looks a little funky. Yeah. Maybe like this, and then I kind of want to give him like something on his belt. Maybe like a bow on his belt. Like a big ass one. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Big ass bow on his belt. A big ba. Yeah. A big ba. Yeah. Hands. Keep forgetting I have hands. It's easy to talk with your hands when you're not drawing. Pardonnez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Yeah, kind of like this. You got this going there. I think that's okay. Little Seifuku top middle thing, even though it's kind of an unnecessary addition, but I like it. His cape is really cute. I like the cape. Yeah, a little bit with a little bit of a yeah, just like that. And then he can have a design on his shorts because I think he's gonna need the color blocking. Cool. And he's got like crew socks, so you don't really see that here. Okay, yeah. Okay, good, great. We've done that. I want to add Kai's like chains going around here, but that could be later. Let's start coloring. I want to color. I want to color. I got all the details right. Ooh, I forgot. I was gonna say, what's going on down here? Big old empty space. It's a demon's eyeball. It's a demon's eyeball. Have you ever heard of the demon's eyeball? I bet you have not. I think that's all the... No? Like this? Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. That's fine. Demon's eyeball. Wow. Get those eyelashes in there. Voluptuous. Wow. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Get that in there. Little eyebrow is fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. And then we just kind of fix it up a little to look less ugly. Wow. Hopefully that's okay. Hold on. You just are a little oblong, that's all. Yeah. No, hopefully that's good. Okay, let's hit the save button, because I haven't done that yet. What happened to his sleeves on the right? He has some, but they're gone on the left. Did you just pander to the armpit fans? He does, I don't know, I drew them at first, but then I kind of got rid of them because I was like, he looks like he's trying to cosplay as the Riddler. I don't know. I do think he needs to have like some sort of arm sleeves or something. I just don't really know what. Maybe I can give him like, because he used to have like long sleeves like this. Oh, I actually don't hate that. I mean, they kind of match his, maybe shorter. I don't know. They kind of match his shorts. I don't know. It's mostly just me being like, I don't know if I want to keep that design piece or not. That's all. Maybe like this. Also, no, I'm not trying to cater to the armpit fans, you weirdo. What? What are you talking about over there? Maybe like this? I might be able to add scallops to them like he has here. I just don't know. I don't want it to look like... Because the vest is really making him look like the Riddler. We'll see what it looks like when I color it. Okay. Coloring time, finally! Finally, God, finally! Wow! Okay, Otako first, because she's in the middle. Otako. And yeah, I know that her name being Otako is weird, because that's not a word. Alright, it's not actually a name. I know. I don't know what to tell you about that. I came up with a logical in-universe reason for it after the fact, but I think I just thought it was a name, and it wasn't when I originally named her, and that's really all I can say about that. So. Oh my god, I just put a new nib on my pen literally yesterday, and I've already shaved it down, like, an entire, like, centimeter, which is a lot. I just put the new nib on this pen yesterday. It's already going down from the animating and the drawing and the stuff that I've been just putzing around with. That's crazy. Where's your other... Why can't I just draw the hands? Oh my god. This one wouldn't have even been hard to draw. You can't even see it. It's behind like 30 other things. Mimi, come on, man. Mimi. What are you doing, past Mimi? You're being so silly. You should have just drawn your hands. Now look at me. Anyway, covered that one up. Shorten this a little. Too long, you know. Don't need to be that long. This is good. And just some little lines to show that that's the back of her hand. Wow. Okay, wait, go back in really quick. Your anatomy's a little cattywampus. Just hit it with the longening. The elonginator. Yeah. 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 Yes. Why do you look like that? Hold on. Just a little bit of this. And then erase all that. Put this back because it looks like a tangent otherwise, and that bothers me. And then take this, give her a wrist. She don't got a wrist. You're under a wrist. Wow. Okay, like that maybe. And fix the damn hair. Huh? I can live with that. It's not perfect, but I can live with it. Hold on. Loose shirt like that would be more schoolboyish. Yeah, I mean, he's got childish energy, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And if I dislike it later, then damn well I'll go change it later. You know? Okay, then your legs. Why did I say it like that? Legs! Me at all the leg people. Legs! Okay, and give a little color adjustment because the shade of her skin is not quite correct. What about there is fine. Okay. Let's get just a little bit of shading in here. A little more reddish, please. Yes. Wow. I want to do kind of like a different coloring style with this. I don't know if it's going to be necessarily different. A lot of the times when I'm like, I want to try something different, it ends up looking like what I usually do anyway. But I'm going to try something different and try to do more of a direct sunlight type of vibe for this. With like harsher shadows, basically. La da 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. Godo godo, shadow shadow. Can't say anything in this house without thinking about a song. My God. Legs, homina, homina. The best, is there anything you're not into? We've already mentioned, what, armpits, booba, thighs, legs in general. You said you were talking about hips earlier. Is there anything that you're not into, or are you just making sure you got all your bases covered? Like, what's What's up with that? Yeah. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's honestly better than being sexualized, so I'll take it. Thanks! Yeah. I'll take it. Should I call this a yippee or a bruh moment? I'll go with a yippee, because, you know, at first I was offended, but then I was like, you know, that's kind of a win if you think about it. People not being into you, it's kind of, I mean, that's what happens to me every day anyway, but it's kind of a win. Every day that I'm in the real world and not online. People online will simp for anything. I don't know. Oh, but then again, there's people like that one guy who was like, can I have your number? Still not over that. The fucking Publix parking lot. Can't even go shopping at a Publix parking lot. Nah. Or that one guy who was following me around the Goodwill. Yeah, no, I think it's a win. Just to clarify, I think it's a win. No. Too much. Too much blush. Not enough. Too much. Not enough. Mimi the creep magnet. You know, I wish I could tell you that that wasn't true. But it really is. Like, I've only ever had, like, people ask me out who are, like, setting off my creep meter. Like, that one guy who was flirting with me at that con that one time, he was like, I'm a realtor. And I was like, okay, I'd rather know what your name was, but thanks for letting me know. Question mark. That one was sending, like, red flags all over. Then the first person to ever ask me out ever was a kid in my school who sent, I definitely told the story already, I know, but take it, who sent a mass email to every girl in my grade because he wanted girls to hang out with him. So he used our student emails and sent a mass email to every girl. And it was like asking if we would, like, I forgot what it was, but like hang out with him or go to prom with him or some shit like that. I don't remember. I kind of felt bad. I didn't respond, but I did feel bad because I was like, what if this is like a guidance counselor making him send me this? And because, like, you know, maybe one of the guidance counselors is like, oh, Mimi's nice. Reach out to her. And then his way of reaching out wasn't hi. His way of reaching out was, dear fellow email recipient. Damn, that's a power move. I don't think he got anything from it, though, unfortunately. And then the guy who called me Pickle Princess was the second one. That was probably the worst. There was a guy at MetroCon. I mean, there was a bunch of people when I posted that one cat face reel that I did. There was a bunch of people asking me to marry them then, but they were, like, online, like, people from other countries, so I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts. I don't know. I can't really think of that many more. I mean, there was the guy who was like, can I have your number? There was the guy in the Goodwill, but that was, like, less of, like, him asking. I guess he did. I don't know, chat. Yeah, I got the spammers. And it just looked like a bunch of, like, people who only use their Instagram to talk to girls, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's ever gonna work out for them, but, you know. It was a hard pass from me. Also, I don't know why I just thought of this. Good news, though. Good news. The, one reel that I posted, I don't even know, 2 months ago or something. Where it was like, I'll respond to every comment on this. It finally lost traction. Finally, people stopped commenting on that. And I remembered it yesterday. And I was like, oh yeah, that's over now, isn't it? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? Yeah. Thank God. I was getting real tired of that reel. I stopped responding to them too after like 4,000 responses. I was like, yeah, I'm done. People being creepy. They kept telling me to draw myself pregnant and oiled up. And I was like, ew, I'm good. No, I won't be doing that. Anyway, yeah. IDK, if it should be something good or bad, that's all the responses I get with everything is just, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, if you want to ask somebody out, like, shoot your shot, but also don't be weird about it, you know? The odds of you getting something from it, if you're just, like, normal. Also, don't be friends with girls just to date them. If your intention is to date them, be, like, so for real about that from the start. Not that that's anything I've ever dealt with. But, like, it's something that I think every woman alive is aware of. And hates. Because, like, the last thing you want is to be, like, friends with someone and be like, wow, what a great friend. And then they're like, well, I don't want to talk to you if you're not going to date me anymore, you know? You know? Like, if you want to date them, it's even if you, like, develop feelings later, I guess, but, like, if you want to date them, just tell them that. If you get rejected, deal with it, you know? You know? I seen that around in the world. Yeah. I did that. Okay, anyway, you want blush? Yes. Blush. Yeah. Okay, and because I want the direct sunlight look, we're gonna try the direct sunlight, shining. But if I don't like it, I'll ixnay it. Because sometimes I feel like it's cute, and then sometimes I'm like, what am I looking at? This shit looks ass. You know? Kinda depends. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Me and the 5 lines of 5 different songs stuck in my head all the time. My God. I've got brain rot. My brain is rotted. My brain is literally rotted. Please. Okay, can I make this like purple or something? The undertone is killing me. You know, that's a little better. That's a little better. Maybe. I don't want her to look oily. I just want it to look like, you know, there's some life. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Da-da, 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 hey, hey, hey. I see you come, I watch you go. You never seem to leave me though. So is this love or hate? We'll see. You're making me crazy. Inside my dreams, you're all I see. When all I see is you and me, lady, maybe, or host I find, I really don't mind. If I had to choose a rose in this garden of romance, maybe we could take this chance. Maybe you're my love, and I would like to find, I'm full committing, a hand like yours to take mine, and we would kiss. We would stop time and I'd fall in love with you. Tomorrow's far away. our hope in today. Is that right? That doesn't sound right. Just you and me in a beautiful spring, and we'll always fall in love again. Hey, hey, kiss, kiss, fall in love. When Rezo covered that, we did the bridge too, but I don't remember how the bridge goes. Hold on, I'm thinking about it. Let's make lovely memories, you and me. Brighter than the shiny sky. A light. I know you're my love. And I would like to find a hand like yours to take mine, and we would kiss. And with one kiss? And with one kiss. It's fine. It's close enough. I think I've said this before too. Pengi and I wrote the translated lyrics for the bridge, because the rest of it was just the original version of the translated lyrics for that song. But Nikki sung it as brighter than the shiny sky, all right, instead of a light, which was the lyric. And by the time we were like, wait a minute, that's not the lyric, we were like, well, it's too late now. We've already sent it off to everybody. So we're like, well, I guess the lyric is all right now. But it was supposed to be brighter than the shiny sky, a light. Yeah. There was a similar situation in what was it, Blueprint, I think? Where the lyric was, hold on, I gotta think about it. It was like, it was the lyric, you extending, what is that reach? It's supposed to be you extending, what is that reach, you know? Because you're saying, like, what's that reach? You're extending, you're trying too hard, you know? That was the lyric. But I think she sung it like, you extending, what is the reach? And then when we were in the final stages of, like, getting the video done and stuff, she was like, wait a minute, I thought the lyric was this. And we were like, looking at the lyric sheet and everything that Monty gave us, we were like, no, it's this. And we were listening to it, we're like, it sounds like you said that. I mean, it's fine. But then she was like, no, it sounds like I said the. And then we were like, oh God. But at that point, again, it was too late. So we were like, well, I'm sure it's fine. It's daijoubu. It's all daijoubu. It's fine. Yeah. Bam 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 boo cha boo cha boo cha. That's how Blueprint goes. I don't even know how Blueprint goes anymore. I don't remember. I don't listen to Rezo music that much anymore because I'm like, wow, I kind of wish that was still my life. I do, but I don't. I was so stressed, but now I'm so like, I need that. I need a sense of fulfillment. Which, you know, oh my God, can I, please, thank you. Okay. I was like, I was really stressed back then, which was really bad for me. But now I'm like, I need the fulfillment. And solo stuff is cool, but it's less motivating. So I kind of look at myself doing solo stuff and I'm like, eh. And I'm trying to convince people to do like one-time collabs with me, but I'm struggling in that department too. It's okay, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I got motivation and ideas for days. I just gotta act on it, you know? Going from so stressed to so relaxed, it takes a year for an aquarium. Okay, you make it sound like the aquarium video is the only thing that I'm doing. I'm working on so many more things. I promise. I will finish it. I will. Also, the problem with the aquarium video, I know I've said it, and I know it's a joke at this point, but I feel the need to reiterate. It would have been done already, but the half of the video was corrupted, and all of the audio was completely corrupted, so I couldn't use it. So I had to figure out how to, like, what to do for the audio. And I tried a voiceover, but I was, like, cringing so bad at my voiceover. And then I was trying just music, but then I was like, this is really lame. So I don't know. I'm at like a weird limbo state where I'm like, I don't really know what to do with this. I don't know. Like, I want to finish it. Like, the visual aspect of it is completely done. But because a lot of it got corrupted, like, it's all kind of funky looking, and I'm just like, I don't know. I hate working on things where I'm not proud of them, you know? I think that's kind of a common thing, but I hate spending time on stuff that I know I'm not going to be proud of. And I would change it to be more proud of it, but I can't exactly obtain new footage, you know? You know. So, something. So, something. Maybe I'll do it. I will do it. Not even maybe. I'll do it eventually. I will. Looks around the room nervously. Is the aquarium in video in the room with us now? No? Well. Kiss, fall in love. I think it's time for my annual Oron High School Host Club rewatch. I think it's time for my annual Oron Host Club rewatch. Yeah. I think it's time. I think it's time. Maybe. I know you're my love, and I would like to find a hand like yours to take mine, and we would kiss. Why do I always think the lyric is we would? I'm pretty sure it's actually with one kiss. And with one kiss. I think I just don't like the sound of it. And we would kiss. That sounds nicer, I think. I think that sounds nicer. Oh my god, Amaraki! I can't believe I'm late to a stream with TFB in it. Oh my god. Amaraki, I'm letting you know, just in case, I think you would really like the first hour of this stream. If you want to like look at the VOD later or whatever. The first hour, I showed a bunch of sneak peeks. I forgot what I showed, so I'm not going to show it a second time. I forgot which ones I showed, but I showed sneak peeks of the reboot. I shared my whole plan for the reboot. Yes, 2025, baby. Finger guns. Yeah, and yeah. So I shared a lot of stuff related to it. I just yapped about it for like an hour. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can skip around if you want. But yeah, in case you're interested, I talked a lot about it. Hell yeah, I'll definitely go back and look later. Yippee! Amaraki, your enthusiasm for the fruit punch makes me very happy. I just want you to know. You even to this day, it makes me extremely happy and motivated. But even back then, when the original webtoon was going up, the beta webtoon, I would see your comments, and like I think you would even post your like Instagram story sometimes, and I would see it and I'd be like, it's a fucking win, dude. Make me happy. You'll make me happy. You make me feel special. Da da na 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 na, the fruit bunch. Da da na 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 na, Amaraki. That's what you do. Anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How do? Wait, how do? Why can't I put my hands together? They're not going. I could do it earlier. Oh. Hado. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, totally. Okay, anyway. Now I gotta give her the accurate colors because I did make her hair more like watermelon pink as opposed to magenta. Because it was very magenta. And it needed to be more watermelon, you know? Watermelon. Oh. Yeah, something like this. That's a lot closer. The watermelon colors just feel more correct, you know? And it makes me less confused as to why she's like a melon, you know? because I'm thinking about it. In a weird way, Tropia kind of looks like a kiwi mixed with a dragon fruit. In a weird way. Because the back of her head is shaved kind of like a kiwi. That's a new design thing, by the way. Like, she has like an undershave. And then Otoko, she's got the watermelon pink type of hair, right? And then like the green, like the rind, I guess. Oh, and the blue for Tropia is because you gotta go across the ocean to get tropical fruits. That's why. See, that's my reasoning. Is it canon? Maybe. Orange Citrus just checks out. She's got the blue hair because she was gonna be a throwaway character, but then I was like, wow, I actually like her, so I assigned her to this role, and then, wow, here we are. She's got blue hair because she's icy. She's an ice queen, and she's kind of a bitch. And then Kai... he's got black hair because plums are dark colored and they have pits in them like stone fruit. Yep, that's it. That's the one. And Hikari, she's blonde because unripened strawberries have a yellow color to them. Yep. That's that. Yep. Very canon. Yes. And Tetsuya is yellow because yellow apples exist. And pears are also a thing. Yep. Canon. Canon. Anyway. Yes, very canon, yes. Alright, who's making the Fruit Punch anime? I might make an animated PV for it. Not a full anime, because I could not do that. It wouldn't be possible for me to do that by myself. But an animated promotional video is potentially on the horizon with voice acting and stuff, as I was saying earlier. That one's on the horizon as a potential. Assuming I could do that with the Pink Willows one, which is... Pink Willows is kind of just like my testing series, where I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, I'll give it a shot. See if it works. You know? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. I know your growth in drawing, guys, is a topic every art stream lately, but wow, look at Kaigo. He's grown so much. Right? That's what I was thinking. We were talking about that earlier, but I was like, I looked at the initial sketch that I did for him. This even still looks a little wonky to me, because I tried to salvage what was already there, but see, it just looks better than what it used to look like, okay? Direct comparison. Hold on. I'll show you a direct comparison. Let's look at... Good God, old. Let's look at... Oh! I don't even know if I've shown this on screen yet. Look at that. This version of this page versus... This is the first page in Pink Willows. Versus this version of the page. I mean, are we joking here? He looks like a toddler. Not here. He looks like a toddler. This is a 4-year-old child, not a 24-year-old man. This is like a 10-year-old. Why do they look like that? And then you come over here, and this is still not even my peak, because that is still also quite old. Hold on. Let's go to a modern one. A modern one where you can see both of them. Here. This one's fine. You've seen this page already. Get that. Look at that. Adult male body types. Wow. That's not a 10-year-old. That's not a 4-year-old. These are 20-something-year-old men. Win. A win. Yes. We're working on it still. It's not perfect. But it's much better than it was. Much better than it was. I've also got better at designing people. I know I showed Otako's moms before and after earlier, but like they're so much prettier now. They're so much prettier now than, good God, the way they looked before. I'm gonna do her hair texture later. For now, we're just gonna do like a basic kind of like a very basic like little shading going on here. We'll do the rest later because I feel like coloring, you know. And I want my rendering style for this illustration specifically to be a little interesting, you know. You know how Horikoshi, the mangaka of My Hero Academia, colors things? I'm kind of thinking something along the lines of like that. I don't know. I really like the way he does that, and I don't usually draw like that, but I'm curious to try it out for this illustration specifically. I feel like it would look nice. You know, I feel like it would look a little nice, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Got shadows back here. Yeah. Am I? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Will the Fruit Bunch get a new logo? Abso-fucking-lutely. The old logo is awful. Do I even have it on here? The old Fruit Bunch logo is so ugly. I don't think I have it on here. Yeah, I don't have it easy access, but it's really ugly. It's on the webtoon if you're curious. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's awful. But yeah, we're gonna do a new logo, new branding, marketing, all that. They got their new outfits. The entire story, I was saying this earlier, but you know, I like talking about it, so I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again! Woo! Round two, baby! But, I've rewritten everything to be the same, but different in such a good way, I think. I am gonna have to look for editors to just kind of like, or beta readers, whatever you want to call it, just go through, read it, and be like, yes, this, no, that, this doesn't make sense. Like, something like that. But as of what I have right now, I am, like, practically done storyboarding the first book. Like I said earlier, there's, like, what, 23 pages left in what the first book would be. I really do think I'm gonna go back to doing the webtoon version of the Fruit Bunch. Like, not the current one. I'm gonna make a new webtoon that's gonna be like the actual one. The other one that's up right now is beta and is no longer canon. But for the new one, I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna have it so that once I finish the chapters for a book, then I'll print a physical copy and just advertise it there, and then hopefully that would do well. Because I think doing it that way, I'll get more readers, more interest. You know, it's not behind a paywall or anything like that. I think that's the more ideal situation for me for the Fruit Bunch, because it would be like a multi-book thing. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, posting it as a webtoon first, and then doing it as a physical copy after. Am I doing that with Pink Willows? I don't think so. I don't know, to be so for real with you. I really don't know. I think I'm gonna make Pink Willows purchasable as a physical book first, and then make it free to read like later on webtoon. I don't really know. Just because that's what my plan was for it already, so I'm kind of like, I'll stick to that, and then I'll have, you know, experience in both plans and see. I'll know which one works better for definite, you know. I'll know which one works better for definite. Also, I know I was saying this earlier, but the Fruit Bunch has been, like, shortened, in quotes, because it doesn't take as long to get things done now that I'm, like, formatting it as a manga, as opposed to formatting it as a webtoon. I don't know why, when I was formatting it as a webtoon, I was just like, yeah, it takes 25 chapters to get through the first week. Why the fuck did it do all that? I've already rewritten the entirety of the 25 chapters that I put on Webtoon into 60 pages, or 60 spreads, so 120 pages, which is bonkers nutso. Bonkers nutso, dude. Bonkers nutso. Okay, anyway. This is good for now, I think. A little some airbrushing on her bangs, maybe. A little airbrushing on her bangs. You know how it is. And then because I'm stupid, I didn't color the little things down here. Hold on. We gotta circle back up to that. Hold on. Yeah. It feels like the boys aged 10 years between updates in a positive way. Yes. And it's true. It's true. Because the boys, I was saying, I don't know if I said this while you were here, but the boys in the Fruit Bunch are 15, Tetsuya, and 16, Kai, or Kai might be 17, actually. I don't remember. Whatever. Something like that. Somewhere between 15 and 17. But the boys in Pink Willows are, I believe, 22 and 23 and 24. But they're in like their 20s, so they're older, so they would be a little bit more built up than the teenagers would. You know, logically speaking, with logic in mind. Okay, I think that's cute. I want to put a little bit of a brighter, just like, edge to these, because it looks a little like I'm shading with the color black, which is not what I want. Yeah, like that, little glow. Yes. And then take the pink from her hair here and make her little dangly doos have this, because they have that. Ah! Not that. Sorry. I still keep giggling at tiny Tetsuya. It's so silly. He's a little guy. His outfit is still a little, like, up in the air. But that's the thing, like, Tetsuya really doesn't come in until, like, I mean, you see him in flashbacks, but you don't see his, like, modern day story entry until, like, down the line. Whoa, my hand, oh my god, my hand! My elbow was still intact, oh my god. Anyway, you don't see him till a bit down the line, to be honest. He's got a really cute story, though. It's been planned and completely, like, solid. I know exactly what I'm doing with him, down to, like, the letter. And I have for years. I just haven't gotten there yet. Mostly because I don't want to introduce, like, 10 characters and be like, okay, you have to know all 10 of these characters first thing in this fucking story. I'm trying to go slowly, you know what I mean? Which, I was thinking about it, and that's kind of normal, you know what I mean? That's normal enough, because if you think about it, the Straw Hats in One Piece, fucking, like, Brooke and Robin, like, they didn't even enter till, like, eons later. Like, when they were already, like, pretty far, you know what I mean? Jinbei doesn't even become a Straw Hat until, what, Wano or something like that? I'm not there yet. I don't know. But yeah. You know? So I think it's normal. I think it's normal enough. Okay, let's color her outfit. Yes. Wow. It's kind of olive green, her outfit. Like a leafy olivey. No, olive is like more yellow, isn't it? It's more of a, like, it's not minty. It's like a yellowy green. Which is interesting because all of her original designs had like a bluish green instead. But in, like, most of her, like, modern stuff, I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. We're going, like a minty green. Kind of like cantaloupe color green, you know? You know how, like, cantaloupe skin is kind of, like, greenish until it turns, like, tan? You know what I'm talking about? I'm just yapping at this point. Hold on. Wow, I can't believe Mimi has secret doll joints. Oh my god. Bro's just happy to be included. That is true. To be so for real with you, Tetsuya is by far the most irresponsible fruit fighter out of all 6 of them. Because he's like, yeah. No, it's fine. They're fine over there. You know, they're doing totally fine over there. I want to go be an idol and use my little illusion power to make cool idol shows. Wow. He's like, oh, they're being eaten by a shot. No, they're fine. I swear they're fine. Once they hear the music, they'll be like, yeah, even the shadow will get along with us. But yeah. Like I said, I just think it's funny that he gives the energy of Ellie. I was like, who the fuck is Eli? Ellie in the Wonderful Rush album cover. That is true. Oh my god, wait, I haven't seen that in so long. I want to go look that up. Wonderful Rush album. Okay, well, not this one. This one. Oh my god, yeah, the way she's just like photoshopped in the back. Oh wait, hold on, I'll show you guys. The way Ellie's the blonde one in the middle back here. Oh god, I clicked things. Stop it. This one, right here. She's like fucking photoshopped in the back there. They said we forgot about her. That's okay, she could fit here. Does she even have a body? I guess, yeah, this is like maybe her leg. I don't know. Iconic. Love to see it. That is definitely the energy that this this book cover is giving to. Cause like if you think about it, like, I mean, he doesn't even really show up in the first book. So, you know, he doesn't need the screen time. He doesn't need the screen time. We gotta focus on the other characters and all their problems in the first book. You know what I'm saying? He don't need it. He's fine. Nozomi, you're my Oshi, but why are you so selfish? That's okay. She's a queen. She can be selfish. We love to see it. She just wants to, I don't know, keep Ellie to herself or something. Hi, Wumbo! Hey. Hold on, let me catch up on your chat. Let me catch up. I think him being tiny to the side when he's not fully present in the start is clever. Yeah. It's better to introduce characters slowly. I agree. Kind of stops you from getting your hopes up about him too early in a way. Oh, that is very true. That is very true. Oh my god, also I just wrote the other day, I wrote like a major change to the Fruit Bunch story. I won't tell you anything about what it is, but one thing that was supposed to happen for years since I was in Stellar, so at least 5 years ago, 6 years ago actually now, at least 6 years ago, something that was supposed to happen, I finally caved and said, nah, fuck it, I'm not doing that. And I changed it. Once that chapter comes out and like it's out there, I will definitely talk about it because it's a big change, but I just couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't go through with the thing that was supposed to happen. I just couldn't. I don't like it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I know that sounds so vague, but it'll make sense at some point. Whoa, yeah. You might be able to guess what it is, but I don't know. I've never said that was what was supposed to happen. I've never said it to anyone. Well, I said it to the girls in Rezo, but they probably don't remember. They probably don't remember. I don't know. I like very specific types of stories, and even though one thing might make a story better, like even though objectively it would be better, fuck it! I'll write it how I want to write it. I don't care. I'm God in this world. I'm the God in this world, and I'll write it how I want to write it. Oh, hold on. What are you doing there, silly goose? You should be filled in with the rest of the hair. Or the clothes. What are you doing there, silly goober? Okay, like this, please. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, catching up on chat again. Sorry. That way you aren't forcing content down the reader's throats and making the pacing a bit awkward. Yes, I do think it definitely made the pacing awkward in every other prior iteration of the Fruit Bunch when I would try to show you all 6 of the main characters. Because they're just not in the same, like, vicinity like that. You know what I mean? They're just not really, you know... At least in the beginning of the story, they're not. They're doing their own things. Okay, hold on. Let's get like a little bit of a brighter green in these little gray looking areas. I'm trying this new shading technique, but it's low-key looking like I'm shading with black, which I don't want, so. Oh, the blue tones are nice. Yeah, give me them blue tones. Not blue, what was his name? Blue Note? Blue Note. Is that a fairy tale character? Not that guy. Not that guy. Even tease a few characters that make their proper debut much later. Yeah, that's definitely what happens with him, 100%. The other 5 are definitely a lot more prominent in the first part of the story, but they all serve like a very natural and necessary purpose in the first part of the story, so it kind of checks out that they are, you know. Me when I more jump. Anyway, Oda does that all the time. Case in point, Don Quixote Doflamingo. Oh, that is so true. Fuck that guy. But that is so true. That is so true. I remember being like, who the fuck is Doflamingo back when they were showing us, I forgot the name of the town, but it was when they were first showing the blonde guy who Doflamingo kind of fucked over later in Dressrosa. I don't remember their names. I'm sorry. I don't remember their names. But yeah, when they first showed that guy, and he was kind of rude, and then Luffy kicked his ass, and then he was like, whoa, and then we see him again later, and everyone else is like, whoa, and then we see Doflamingo, we're like, whoa! Yeah, and then you feel bad for the guy, because you're like, well, Doflamingo's ass. Ass. Straight ass. Bellamy! Yes, Bellamy is his name. Thank you, the best. You're the best. Thanks. Yes, Bellamy. Yeah, that guy. Maybe that's why he's teeny in the cover. He forgot to show up for the photo shoot. He forgot to show up for the photo shoot where Alicia's like, yeah, I'm just gonna look hot really quick. And then Hikari's like, I'm gonna look menacing really quick. And then Odako's like, wow, I'm gonna look so demure and mindful. And Tropia's not looking at the camera like everyone else. Oh, I guess not. Tetsuya's not doing it either, but, you know, she's looking at her queen, and that's okay. You know? Yeah, anyway. This shading style is kind of nice. I'm kind of digging it. I'm digging it. Like that. Yeah, like that. Get all this in there. Her gloves, too. I'm gonna want to rehaul her hands. This looks a little funky. I'm probably gonna fix up a lot of this later, but for now I just feel like coloring. Woohoo! They could have so easily put her up at the top jumping, but Nozomi took that space for her pigtail. That is so true. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. That is so true. Nozomi said, "Ahoo," with her hair. That's so funny. I wonder if that's what the original was supposed to be. I don't know. A lot of the early Muse art looks to me, as an artist who's made similar mistakes, a lot of the early Muse art, and that one especially, looks kind of like they just had somebody sketch it out real quick and they were like, yep, looks good, sell it, print it, finish it, good. And they did not think like, okay, wait, her arm doesn't fit here, or whose leg is that, you know? They were just kind of like, yep, print it, you know? Which, like, it's kind of stylistic in a weird way, but, you know. Then you got Ellie being practically Mike Wazowski'd, so. I think we see the problem with it. I have to undo this to make my life easier. We'll go up here with that. I don't know. Did I draw her butt cape in this? Her butt cape is kind of like behind everyone else, so we'll just not draw it yet. We'll just not draw the butt cape yet, and I'll pray that I remember to add it in later. Okay? Okay, wow. Dee-da-dee-dee-da-dee-dee-dee-doo. Yeah. Yeah. We love a selfless king letting them all take the spotlight because he's not doing his job. Yeah. Yeah. But that's like a whole part of his little arc later, you know? In a way. He's just kind of irresponsible as a character trait, and that's fine. He's only in charge of like a couple million people's lives. That's fine. He hasn't killed anyone yet. Nor do I have plans for him to kill anyone, but like logically speaking, you know, he might. Logically speaking there, he might. Okay. Get a little drop shadow on that there. And frankly, being introduced to them gradually makes sense when we read primarily through Otoko's POV and learn about them alongside her. That is true, yeah. That's the thing. I've gone through different, like, weird phases with the Fruit Punch where I'm like, well, if you're viewing the entire series through Otoko's POV, then, like, you wouldn't see a lot of necessary scenes. So I was like, is she, like, the protagonist? Or what? And then eventually I was like, fuck it, it doesn't matter. We got 6 main characters and that's how it is. You know? Because it doesn't have to be Sword Art Online. We follow Kirito the whole time. We don't know what happens to anybody else. You know? It doesn't have to be that. Okay, this looks nice. Very good. Very gooda. Let's get her finished up here then. Oh. Thank you. Excuse me. Gotta color in your little bow. Hee hee. Hold on, I really gotta catch up on the chat. Kai would pose like this if someone asked for a photo of him as a fight. That is true. Kai absolutely would pose like this. He'd be like, bam, 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 you know? He'd be like, how many photos you need? I got 10 poses for every photo. I'll just teleport to the left before you're done panning, and then you'll just get like 50 of me in one pic. Yeah. I'll fill in all these white spots later if they bother you, don't worry. I did that a little bit ago by putting one below it, and it works. Don't worry. We'll fill them in, baby. And then the bottom of your shoes. Your shoes. Oh. Me not following my own design. I feel like this should be... Wait, hold on. Okay. I have... In the reference sheet... I'm stupid. She's got this dark color as the underlayer. Oh, please click this one. In the reference sheet, she's got the darker green as her underlayer. I feel like the white makes more sense, though. Not the white, but the light green. As, like, this underlayer here. Me just making up shit as I go. Goddamn. I feel like this looks better. It makes her look softer. We're gonna go with this. I'll change the reference sheet later. This looks better. I don't know what to tell you. Me? Inconsistent? Not when I actually get it going, but right now, yes. Anyway. Loser in an affectionate way. Yes, he is. It's honestly really funny how janky so much of the early art for them is. That is so true. It is really so true. I I don't know. I think it's just because I couldn't draw and that was the best I could do at that time for a lot of it. But sometimes I look at the old art and I'm like, ooh. Who drew this? It wasn't me. You know? I mean, that is a good thing because then it just shows that I'm still improving, which is always lovely because if I wasn't, I think I would have an existential crisis of some sort. But you know, we are constantly evolving or whatever, you know? We are, as a species, the fruit bunch. As a species, we are the fruitimals. That's the fan name now, by the way. I know I said that on Twitter, but that's the fan name now. If you're a fruit bunch enjoyer, I like to call you that, but also you could be a fruitimal. And if anyone is like, what the fuck does that mean? Then they're not a real fruitimal after all. You're not a real fruitimal unless you know the origins of the fruit bunch circa 2013. Probably. Anyway. Wow. Yeah, like that's good. Like that's good. Okay, and she got some little dark accents on her sleeve. And then on a cuff that I didn't actually draw here. Love that. And then this cuff and this sleeve. And then we just go like this. And then we fix this one that I didn't actually draw up. You'll never know that there's no line art there. You'll never know. You will never know. Wow. Oh. Oh, wait, why did all that happen? Hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Didn't I not click this? And this? And why does it look like that? Fellas. Okay, there we go. 4 brain cells. None of them are working. 4 brain cells. They're all on vacay. Okay. Wow. There we go. And now your headband, and then your face, and then you're done. Yeah. Yeah. They just had a thumbnail sketch and then said, yeah, now render it. No refining in between. I really, that's basically what I do for a lot of these fucking things, to be honest. That is basically what I do. I'm like, yep, that is what I need. I mean, I showed this earlier, but like the sheer difference between her parents, this. Like, this is just, like, a literal page that I never finished from years and years ago. You can tell because it's ugly. Oh, my God. Look how ugly that is. Why does she look like that, dude? And then her parents, also ugly. And then last night, I redesigned them because they came up in the actual series, so I had to know what they look like and everything. And they look, like, good now. Like, they actually, like, look good now, you know? It's kind of crazy. Please, excuse me. Please, thank you. Oh, now I've done it. There, yeah. Make the canvas background white so you can actually see them. Yeah, they got a glow up. They got a big old glow up. You telling me that this pretty lady here is the same as that ugly, dopey-looking creature? Whoa! Whoa! Hell no. Her moms are so fine now, right? I'm still a little iffy on the red hair, but the gray hair was not it. The gray hair wasn't it. I like her eyes being that, like, tone, though, but I don't know. Because I'm trying to think, like, in this world, the genetics are, it doesn't matter what gender the parents are. You just get a mix of their genetics anyway, okay? I don't know the science, all right? Just let it happen. There's magic in this world. Let it happen. So you got her hair and eyes, and then her hair color and eyes, and her eye, upper eye shape, her lower eye shape, and then her hair texture, which is, like, straight, and her skin color. So, I don't know. Yeah. And then these are Miyoko's parents. Designed them last night, too. Wow. She's cute. And, oh, this is what I wanted to say earlier, too. Remember when I was like, yeah, Otoko isn't a real name? I don't know why I named her that. Well, here's my in-universe explanation. Her grandmother's name was Kotoko. Mm-hmm. That's it. They wanted it to be the same but different. That's it. That's the reason why her name is Otoko, and that's not really a name. You're welcome. Goodbye, ugly old versions of them. Teehee. Teehee. Yeah. Mm-mm. It's so true. You're not a real TFB enjoyer unless you know the deep lore. Oh, you're a Fruit Punch fan? Name every Fruitimal. I don't even think I could name one Fruitimal. Me when girl with pink hair. So true. Me when both of my manga protagonists are pink-haired girls. Pink-haired soft girls, specifically. I don't make the rules. They just are. It's just how it happens, man. I put my pen on the paper, and it just starts drawing. Soft pink-haired women. Yeah. But you know what? Otoko and Layla would get along so well. They would be like absolute best friends. And they would bond over how they hate violence. Although Layla hates it more than Otoko does. Otoko's a little indifferent. She's kind of like, well, if it's evil, I'll kill it. I mean, I guess Layla's kind of the same way, but Layla's like, I don't know, they're very similar. They're different, but they're similar. Real, oh my god, they'd be such cute besties. Yeah. I have to draw them together at some point as like a little bonus art, you know? In no way would it be canon because they do not exist in the same universe, but it would be cute. They would like go to a little tea party together and I don't know, eat cookies. eat melon flavored cookies. Yeah. That's what they would do, yeah. And then, oh my god, they would talk about their boyish significant others. Because Tropia's tomboyish and Gale is very boyish as well. They would talk about that. Wow. And then, I don't know, they'd wear pink. And they'd wear pink. That'd be nice. Okay, very cute. Very cute. She's got her little white and green earrings. Yes, Picasso. I like it, Picasso. And then her watermelon red eyeballs. Or watermelon pink, I guess, because it's not really red, but pink. Yes. Wow. Look at that. We've got one full colored girly pop. Oh, I didn't color her leaves. Hold on. I forgot about her leaves. And the shading in her eyeballs to make her look less one-dimensional. Okay, her leaves. This is a leaf. And, squinting my eyeballs. I think that's a leaf. I think this line shouldn't be here. Oh wait, that's part of the leaf. Okay, yeah. Squinting my eyeballs. Yes, right there. Yes, like that. Yes. Ooh. There we go. Yay! No, wait, hold on, stop it. Yay! Wow. Look at her go. She looks so canon now. This just looks canon to me. Because before, a lot of it looked kind of like I was like, this looks like somebody's like fan art or something. You know what I mean? Like, this is like little kid me's fan art of my own shit. And now I'm looking at it, I'm like, no, she looks canon. She looks like an actual fucking character in something. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? My children have grown up. My children. Gale and Tropia outfit swap. Ooh. That is good. Gale's outfit, like, he has the outfit that he wore as an assassin, so I guess there's that. But his only other outfit, really, besides, like, the casual clothes that the boys wear, is, like, the knight outfit, which is practically the same as Kairo's. He's just wearing it wrong. So I don't know. But you know what? Tropia would also wear it wrong, so. Wow, Miyotashi, thank you for the fan art of my own comic. Yes! Thank you for the worst version of the art. That's really great. No, I love that. Thanks. Anyway, we finished one. Let's do Alicia next. Alicia, everyone's objectively favorite character. I feel like it's kind of funny because I was thinking about it and I was looking at the comments on all of the webtoon things. I'm like 90% sure Alicia is the fan favorite. Which is so funny because I wrote her to be unlikable. And everyone's like, yeah! Fuck yeah, Alicia! My queen! Woo! Alicia in the next episode, woo! Tropia, tropical fruit? Yes. Yes. I know it doesn't really make sense, but that's part of the story that I wrote when I was like 14, so we're just gonna go with it, you know? Yes. Yes. Oh my god, they'd be such cute besties. Yes. They'd be a cute pink main character promo art. Yeah, that's true. She's finally real, yes. Sorry, catching up on the chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're a fruit fan? Bunch. Oh, you're a fruit bunch fan? Name every fruit. Yeah, see, that's a real one. That's a real one right there. Wow. Okay. Let's get my bitchy queen. Listen, you just underestimated how much people can like fictional girl bosses with awful personality. Why is that so true, though? At the time, I didn't really view her that way. I mean, like, I knew she was kind of like kick-ass, but she has to be a little overpowered. I mean, she's the fucking healer. And she's also just full of herself in general. But, like, yeah. Goddamn, people do like that. No, that looked better. People do like a self-centered, awful personality girl. I will say I did make her a little bit more likable. Only a little bit more likable in the reboot. Only a teeny weeny little bit. I think. But nothing like crazy. She's still kind of a bitch. She served in her intro. Was her intro the haunted house episode, or was her intro? I don't remember what came first. Was that the one where she healed Otako's eyes, or was that the haunted house episode? I don't remember the haunted house. Okay, yeah, that is one part of the webtoon that I don't know if I'm porting over to the reboot or not. I probably will, but I don't really know when, because I let's be so for real, I probably will. But it's like, I will say the reboot focuses a little bit less on one-time characters and a little bit more on the actual main characters, which I like in some ways and like dislike in some ways, you know, because but it's so much more comprehensible when I don't spend like 10 minutes focusing on like the backstory of 3 YouTubers you will never see again. You know, I mean, it did a lot for Alicia's story, so I'll probably do like a dumbed down version of it, because I ended up doing a dumbed down version of the jellyfish girl as well. The spider girl is still pretty much the exact same to the letter, but I added more to her actually to make her seem a little more like whatever, but that was for the sole purpose of like explaining the shadows to a reader. So I don't know. To be so real, I'm probably, like I said, gonna include like a dumbed down version of the haunted house episode, but I don't know. It is a little out of place, just because it's like only a teeny weeny bit of it is dedicated to Alicia. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Because as of right now, I'm already past the poison episode, which was the one that was like a cliffhanger that you guys got left off on. at the webtoon. So I'm already past where that is. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I did really like that episode. When I was making it, that was like one of the first episodes I made while I lived in Florida. My mattress was still on the fucking floor of my bedroom because I had no furniture yet. And I was like, yes, I love this. My queen, Elisha. I hate you. You know? What is happening? Okay, like this, please. Thank you. My bitchy queen. But I do think it was like a really strong intro for her character. I don't know. It's a little difficult trying to navigate what to give spotlight to when I know so many different details. You know what I mean? Which is also why I really want to work with some editors or readers, but I gotta figure out who would do that. Cause, you know, I feel like I need a mix of people who are like kind of familiar with everything in the Fruit Bunch already, and then people who are completely unfamiliar with it, so I can get like different perspectives on it, you know? Our little starving artist sleeping on the floor. I'm gonna have a mattress. But yeah. She's just iconic like that. Alicia or me on the floor. Either way, yeah, I mean, it's silly. I'm a little silly, but it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I feel like once I get a couple other people's perspectives and everything, then I will be like good to go, because I feel quite confident in the story that I'm writing so far. It's kind of just like a matter of me like having to have somebody else look at it, be like, what the fuck is that? And if I could say like, okay, it gets explained later, that's one thing. Or if it's like, yeah, good point, that doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Alicia, but you too, girl. Thanks. Thank you. I mean, me sleeping on the floor is kind of an ironic little funny. Kind of an ironic little funny. Anyway, okay, I think she's good. With that, let's do her hair. My blue hair, no tie queen. Hiding in my Fruit Bunch. It's kind of crazy how I wrote this character for me to be like, okay, I literally need to write someone that I don't like. And then, lo and behold, even I end up liking her. Even I ended up liking her. Crazy. Crazy. We live in a twisty-turvy world. Mimi is shooting star theme. That's why she sleeps under the stars. It's not because of bankruptcy. That's misinformation. Who told you about the bankruptcy? I'm just kidding. That's funny though. That's true. It's true. It's an aesthetic choice. Me being homeless. It's an aesthetic choice. Yes, yes, yes. Very aesthetic. Yes. I just like to stargaze. Okay, like that. I'll take it. Good enough. I'm also kind of obsessed with this shade of blue. That's her hair. It's like a dull, like turquoisey blue. She would look so good as a mermaid. Oh my god. Mermaid is so far away. You know what though? Maybe by the time Mermaid rolls around, the Fruit Punch webtoon will actually be like a thing, and I could like celebrate by drawing her as a mermaid. I could also just draw her as a mermaid just for fucking because I'm the god of this world. I can do what I want. I could just draw her as a mermaid just because. I could do that. That is an option. You know. I thought your twin tails were based on a shooting star! Based on a shooting star! Also, I finally found that Jesus video. I think Crypto's gonna include it in a clip soon, so I won't show it yet, but maybe I'll show it after that if you guys remind me. I found it. I had to message Callisto from eons ago and be like, I know you got this commissioned, like in freaking like 2016 or something, but do you still have it? And she was like, hell yeah, I do. Let me find it. What a queen. I love her. But yeah. So yeah, we found that. Disappears from frame, refuses to elaborate. I love how you remember how that fucking video goes. Oh my god. Resembles a shooting. Star! Please. Please. Funnily enough, I actually have it too. Oh, that's good. Then we have a backup somewhere. I was gonna say. Oh, that's right. I remember you showed it like to me what, like 2 years ago? A year ago or something on stream? That's so true. I forgot about that. That escaped my mind entirely. I was looking through like the old Stellar like drives and everything, and I was like, there's a shit ton of stuff that the world has never seen in here, but like I do not see that video. And I was like, maybe it's lost to time. Wow, lo and behold. If nobody got me, I know Emiraki got me. God damn. I love that so much. Thank you for saving it. You're the internet archive that I need. The hero we didn't know we needed. Yes. Lost Me Media. Oh my god. Just with the vlogs and everything else that shows me looking in a slightly unflattering angle, I'm like, that's now Lost Me Media. Deleted from the internet. That's so funny. I love it. Lost Me Media. I could make a 4-hour video essay about this. What, Lost Me Media or the Jesus video alone? Either way. Or the vlogs even. Honestly, you probably know everything about me at this point. You've been here too long. Okay. I finally filled in all the little gappies. Both. Oh my god. That's like... I've never had something read so much like both a threat and a compliment at the same time than that. Oh, never mind. I didn't fill in all those little gaps, but we'll get to it. Just want to do my basic shading. We're going basic bitches today. Basic bitches. Yeah, that's good right there. We don't need no more lines than that. And then give her this little drop shadow here. And this one too. Yes. Wow. Wow. I am like, honestly, I'm really excited to finally get my little stories that I've been writing out there. Because I feel like me just yapping on and on and on about something that's like basically just fanfic in my fucking head. It's a little like, okay, crazy. All right, whatever you say. Sure, the fruit bunch. Yeah, we know that, Mimi. We know what you're talking about. I feel like it'll make me feel better when I actually get it out in the world, because then I'll be like, yeah. You know, like, it'll be canon. And then it'll look a lot cooler, because everything is just fanfic until you make it canon. Think about it. One Piece was Oda's fanfic until it became published canon. You know? Yeah. Then everyone can know about the sillies in your head and it's not just OC daydreaming anymore. Yeah, exactly. Literally that. Not that there's anything wrong with OC daydreaming, but like mine's like real. I know everybody's like, oh, there's a story I want to write in my... Not everybody, but you know what I mean. A lot of people. Like, there's a story I want to write in my head, but like I can't put it to paper. I ain't like that. I'm built different. I can't put it to paper. I'm just stupid. I'm working on it, lads. I'm working on it. You know? Anyway. I just want everyone to know And I want to see people cosplaying and making like fan art and shit. I want to thrive on a community like that. I want to thrive on a community I built from the ground. Just like you guys. Just like me and you guys here now. Shrimp heaven now. Yes. Wow. Alright, pretty good. I want to just fill in some of these little spouts. Little spouts. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade. Yeah, I know that song. Does that surprise anyone? Wow. Is it at Poe's Masquerade? Is that? I thought it was at this masquerade. That's crazy. Well, maybe I don't know that song. Maybe I don't know that song, actually. I only know it. To be honest with you, I only know it from Pengy's streams. That's the only reason I know it. But, you know. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee. This found footage of Jesus Christ describing Mimi Luchel was scrubbed from the internet mysteriously. Only few have seen. What you're about to see may be considered disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. And then it's just Jesus, like, Mimi is the whatever. I don't remember how it goes. She ties her hair up to resemble a shooting. Woo! Star! A shooting star, please! Okay, very good. Look at that, yeah. Everyone's favorite girl. Time to do this. I'm gonna take another bite of my corn muffin now. It's been sitting here for 10,000 years, might as well. Wow! Spectacular! Oh my god. For a shooting star, in parentheses, of unspecified nature. I feel like I need to specify it. I don't want YouTube to bonk me. A shooting star, YouTube. A shooting star. The ones in the sky, you know. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, the lyrics are a little janky. All Persona 5 lyrics are. Yeah, that's understandable. But then again, like, think about it. Any like English lyrics, not any, a lot of English lyrics written by non-English speakers are like that. And you know what? We vibe to them all the same. Who cares, you know? I love it when they say, we starto sweets time. Chitoden gare dore doremo. Kira kira purikua ala modo. Let's la cooking. Let's la cooking. I love it when we let's la cooking. Yeah. Let's la cooking. Yes, me too. Uh-huh. You're 5 hours into a live stream. The content filters are gone. You say that, and then I get a strike on my channel probably. It hasn't happened yet, but it's gonna happen eventually. Let's be so for real. You know? You know? My corn muffin. Big ass Costco corn muffin. Okie dokie. Kind of blend that. Get that a little blendy. Maybe that. Maybe that. Yes. My bread emote is just like, yeah, she's eating, guys. She's eating some. I think you guys are gonna like my, the emotes that I have for the 3.0. Because they're all basically the same. I'm thinking I'm gonna replace 1 or 2 of the emotes that we have now. But none of the ones that you guys use often. I'll keep the ones that you guys use often. I'll replace one of the ones you guys don't really use. Yeah. Certified eating moment. Verifiably munching. Yes. Franco. When Mimi gets a strike, it will happen while she's using her pony model. You say that like you know. You time traveler? Mimi, never use the pony model again. Your channel will be copyright stricken down. YouTube will not care. They don't want to see that. It's funny though. I kind of like that. It's funny. Funny concept. The best being a little psychic or something. The psychic? Bread emote or riot. It's... I don't know. I don't want to spoil it. I did change the bread. Okay, if you guys don't like it, I'll change it again. We could change it back. But I can't show it to you because it shows the new design, obviously. But the new version of the bread emote looks identical to the bread emote. But instead of bread, I made the food, the new mascot that you guys would be. In the 3.0. I won't tell you what it is, but it's basically you guys. So it's like me snacking on a little you guys, you know? It's the exact same thing, just with the new design, and then me snacking on you guys. If you don't like it, I'll change it back. Okay, don't worry. I wish I could just make like keep all of them and swap them out for the new design or whatever, but I cannot do such things. There are only so many slots. But yeah, I think you guys will like it. It's really cute. I upgraded a lot of them. A lot of them are kind of the same. Most of them are like the exact same thing, but like fixed up a bit. Like the Hiya one, got like a reboot. It's kind of the same vibes, but it's a lot more legible now. You guys will like it, I promise. Is it vor when you're doing the eating? No. What? No. 'Cause it's me eating you guys. Oh wait, vor is different than cannibalism. No. Still no. I don't know why, but still no. It's just not that. Yeah, and we aren't people, so it's not yeah. We're just insert future mascot here. Yeah! I think you guys will really like the new mascot too. The new little fan stuff, because it has a really strong theme that like ties in with like the lore and the new concept and all of that. And it's really, really cute. And you guys are like gonna be customizable. You guys are gonna be customizable. And you guys will be able to make your own like customized versions, and I'll put them on the screen. It'll be really nice, I promise. It'll be really nice. Okay, I think that's okay. I added the little red tint because it felt a little muddy looking. Wow. Put this here. Get that light color in there. A little more reddish. No, that doesn't look right. No. We'll roll with this. Yeah, shadows, baby. Oh, you're doing the thing with the mascots on screen? What thing? Maybe. What thing? There's a bunch of things that I want to do for the new one. We're gonna get custom chat CSS, like text stuff, so that the chat bubbles will be like customized and really cute, as opposed to the default that I've been using for 3+ years now. It's gonna be custom. I'm gonna make like a base for you guys and put it on like Twitter and whatever, and then you guys can like decorate the base to be like what you guys look like as a form of my little mascot guy. Yes. Yes, I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it, and I'm gonna be very excited to see all of your little guys. To see all of your little guys. No spoilers. You know? Kind of like Raora did with Chatini. I did not see that, so I don't know. Maybe. I know a lot of VTubers have done similar things, so probably. But yeah. It'll be like a little base. You guys can decorate them up, and it'll be very cool. Hi, Heaven Hoshi! How are you? Hi. It's fruit bunch. Yes, fruit bunch. Ah, yes, the fruit bunch. Let's get these colors in there. Let's crack-a-lackin' on this. Let's crack-a-lackin'. My favorite Precure season, crack-a-lackin'. Crack-a-lackin' Precure. Yeah. Yes. I'm hyped, hell yeah. Yeah! In Fruitopia, straight up fruiting it. And by it, haha, well, let's just say my bunch. Thank God you didn't say where that actually goes. And by it, I mean my my peanuts. My peanuts. I've seen that video. I've seen it. I'm on the same wavelength as you, Emiraki. Yes, and by it, I mean my peanuts. Yes, accurate lore over here, yes. Anyway, I'm also really excited to have, like, actual lore and stuff. I've said it before, but I never had lore. I kind of gave myself, like, haphazard lore after a while, because I was like, yeah, probably a magical girl. That counts as lore, right? That'll be fine. Because the lore was supposed to be Rezo related. And obviously that's where it is. So we were like, well, now what? And I couldn't really think of anything that I liked for my current stuff. But like I said, I auditioned for agency of no name. And I got really far, so I was like, okay, this is what my persona would look like there. And I had everything done. The model was done. My assets were done. I was very ready. And then I did not pass to the third round of the auditions. I know I talked about that already, but I did not pass it. So we're porting it over because I think the new one fits me a lot more than this does now. Not that this doesn't fit me, but this feels like a past version of me. You know what I mean? Like, this feels like me before I went through an arc. You know? So, but yeah, I think you guys are really gonna like the new stuff regardless. I think you'll like it. And I don't look terribly different anyway. I mean, there's like different theming and stuff, but it's not worlds apart. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I know I already talked about that a lot, but yeah. I'm still gonna be called Mimi. Hi. Hi, I'm Mimi. I'm still Mimi. I still purple hair. I still have the exact same body type and everything. So. I don't know. Are we starting the villain arc? We could call it that. That'd be funny. I'm not a villain, but it'd be funny to call it the villain arc. Like if this is like my magical girl hero arc, you know, all magical girls are destined to turn into witches. That's what Cube told me. So that we'll move on to the she got them villain vibes. Villain vibes, yeah. Wild and vicious hungry. Yeah. I don't know. We could call it that. I think that's funny. That'll be like a little inside joke or something. I don't know if the new lore makes me a villain. It's not really villainous by any means, but I like the concept. Yeah. Mimi's going to age again. I am going to age again. I know. It was a shock the first time. And this time I'm giving you a warning. But like I said, I'm probably not gonna like completely retire like this model and everything. This will just be like the magical girl version. And I'll call it my 2.0 because it is. But yeah, the 3.0 is gonna be different. A lot more in-depth. The branding's gonna be a lot more clear. I do think my current branding's okay, because the last name Luchel really does kind of give you, like, star vibes, but I don't know, you know? Why does that look like that? Hold on. But yeah, like I said, if you want to hear more about this that I'm talking about, check the stream that I did a couple streams ago. It said, like, talking about updates. It was like a chatting stream. Go check that if you want more details on that. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna feel more current me. Get it? Me. Yes. Yeah. Either way, I think it's really cute. I think it suits me more in my current mind state and whatnot. I don't know. I like it though. I think you guys will like it too. And to those of you who have been longtime fans, you'll probably see it and be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." I feel like you'll be like, "Yeah, no, I saw that one coming." So you know, yes, it's coming up sometime next year. Like I said though, I'm gonna try and rig my model myself. So when is it happening exactly? I don't know. Definitely not until at least 2025, so. But, like, every other thing is already done. Like, my stream assets. I kind of want to make a couple more, like, backgrounds. But, I mean, for the most part, everything is, like, donezo. Everything's already prepared and ready. Yeah. Yeah, I just got big plans. To tie into it, but yeah. Also, yeah, as a longtime fan, it's honestly always interesting looking back on the growth of your Sona as time goes on. Yeah, I agree. I feel the same way. In our rocking chair as my bored grandchild sits beside me, I remember when Mimi's hair was almost entirely white. Have I talked about that? That was like a concept that I had that didn't last long. Because as soon as I put on a white wig, I was like, yeah, we're going back to purple. But yeah, I had, like, as a concept, I had almost white hair. Wait, I'm so sorry. But because I thought it would be cool to have hair that could change color but keep the style. So, like, if I had, like, white pigtails in this exact style, but it was just white instead, for every, like, song that I did, the concept for the white hair was supposed to be, like, a group, like an idol group of everyone who has white hair. And then the hair colors just kind of change And everyone has, like, a different style, so that's, like, the difference. And then, like, the hair colors change with, like, the song concept. It was supposed to be, like, a bending light sort of concept, but I never really got too far with that because I was like, yeah, I look bad in white, so. We were like, well, that one's off the table. But yeah, I still think it's a good concept. It's a good concept. If I ever write, like, an idol story, I'll include a group like that. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Did you actually have to do all that for the interview, or are you just overzealous? What do you think? What do you think? I'm overzealous. The answer is I'm overzealous. They didn't ask me to do a damn thing of that. I mean, they asked me about, like, planning and stuff, but not to the extent in which I was prepared. I just wanted to be ready. You don't understand. I've been trying to get into an agency for so long. I've given up on it at this point. I really have. I don't even think I'm auditioning for anything anymore because I'm just gonna, like I said in that stream, I'm content being indie now. I'm seeing decent growth, you know, like I'm gonna stick to it and just keep pushing and actually working on myself in a way where it's like, I want to look like this. I want to do content like this, so fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it looks bad for like an interview thing or portfolio shit. I don't care. I'm doing it how I want to do it. I don't care about none of the rest of that. That's basically it. That's basically it. Well, yeah. Thumbs up. Yes. 3.0 will be a pony model, a full 360. I've got news for you. I can't do it right now because I'm 3D. I already have a pony model. I already have a pony model. I've only shown it like twice because it's so bad. I made it in like a day. Go to, I don't even know what stream. What stream did I even put that in? I don't even know. Next time I'm in my 2D, ask about it and I'll show you. I'll show you. Next time when I'm in my 2D form, you ask and I'll give it to you. It's really bad, but it's cute. You know. It's funny because you can go through the Mimi redesigns at the time and see it getting lighter and lighter. That's true. That is true. I had like a phase where I was like, maybe the dark purple isn't really it. Maybe the lighter purple is like more unique. But I genuinely like this like darker purple shade, like this shade a lot more than the like two white dull shades. Took me a while to figure that one out, but yeah, genuinely I do like this more. Yeah. Also, I changed Alicia's eyes to be like a citrusy yellowy orange as opposed to the like purplish color they used to be. So that's something. I also don't have her with, she used to have a bunch of tattoos. And they were really elaborate. But from a webtoon or comic artist standpoint, fuck that. I might give her, like, a little one on her wrist or her ankle or something. But, like, realistically, fuck that. Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember that. I might have some concept art of that somewhere. But, I don't know. I really don't have a lot on here. Does she have it here? Okay, it's, like, covered up by her band here. But you could see, like, a little bit of it. I don't know. She also used to have this, like, smoky eye look, which is cute and a little on brand, but, like, I was basing this off of modern makeup at the time, but modern makeup now is not like that, and you know what? Alicia is a modern girl, okay? Alicia's a modern girl who keeps up with fashion trends. She knows what's up. She knows what's up. Let me catch up, sorry. Yum, 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 yum. I remember all the crazy, funky outfits you designed exploring the concept, and I totally see why you ditched it. Yeah. But yeah, those outfits were really nice. I'm so proud of those designs. I see. Curious what content you weren't doing to maintain image. I don't know how to say this. It's nothing, like, inappropriate, right? But it's literally just because I wanted to present myself how the talents in those places were already presenting themselves. Just so that I would be like, look, she fits the bill literally perfectly. But by doing so, I just stopped myself from doing things that would take more, that were like just different, but that would take more investment, I guess, if that makes sense. So like more time or money investments as opposed to like whatever, because you know my thing was at the time I was like, well, I don't have a lot of money, so I can't be like spending it, you know, willy-nilly on anything. So if I want something done, it's got to be something that will like further me towards the end goal of getting into that sort of thing. So now I'm kind of like, well, screw that, I will do it. And you'll see all of that stuff with the 3.0. I'm kind of putting it all for that just because I think that's smarter. I think that's smarter. But yes, you'll see it. You'll see it. Don't you worry. You'll see those little ideas I have buzzing around in my head that I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna pull the trigger on them. Wait, what? How does Kira's machine gun go? Like a machine gun. That's me pulling the trigger on my ideas in a metaphorical sense. I have never touched a real weapon before in my life. Yes. Thank you. Wow. Yes. I do wonder what Mimi's been doing to keep a corpo-friendly image. Is Mimi gonna release her inner racist character? No! I don't even have that! Good God! Good God! What do you people think? What do you think of me? No! No! I am going to... I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil what they are. I don't want to say what they are. It's hard to make it, like, not cryptic, but I don't want to, like, spoil what it is. Hold on. She turns this way. Her orange thingy's coming off this side, so let me draw that. She got her orange thingy coming over here like this. Yeah, we'll just draw it like that. That's fine. That's good. Yeah, real good. But yeah. Also, I was kind of worried because, like, there was a couple things where I was like, damn, what am I going to do about that if I get into a corpo? And, like, one of those things was the fruit bunch and pink willows, because I was like, my, would have been, like, debut date would have been, like, after, or would have been before, I would have been done with pink willows or the fruit bunch, obviously. So I was like, would I, like, I wasn't even sure if I would want to, like, tell anyone, or if I'd be allowed to, like, my identity, past life stuff, like, all of that was, like, a whole big question. And you know what? I don't have to worry about that shit anymore, you know? It's nice. I don't gotta worry about that. I'm here. I'm doing my thing. I'm Mimi. This is my comic I make. One of them. I don't gotta worry about none of that shit. I was like, would I have to put it underneath that persona, or would I keep it under, like, my Miyotashi? What do I even do with all that? I don't even know. Fuck that. I don't gotta worry about none of that, you know? I don't gotta worry about none of that, actually, because I'm Mimi and I do what I want. Cause yeah, I do what I wanna. Yeah. I don't know. I do think it would have been really nice in a lot of ways to get into that, and I am very upset about it in a way, but I'm kind of pushing past it, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, yeah, wasn't meant to be. Wasn't meant to be. And frankly, like, I mean, I can't tell you anything about, like, what corpo it is, don't ask. Can't tell you anything like that, but, I do think I was not a good fit for that company specifically. For reasons I may not disclose, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. There's a lot of things that I want to say that I really shouldn't say, so I guess I won't, but yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I'm content in the fact that I can create things my way, and I'm just gonna say fuck it. I feel like I kind of needed to get in and then get rejected while I was in. In order to finally say, fuck it, stop trying. It's not gonna happen. Because I've been auditioning for these things for 3 fucking years, dude. And I got views many times. They would look at my thing. And I got interviewed. But no, we didn't get farther than that. And you know what? Maybe it's a sign. I don't know. Blink the Morse code, spill the tea. I don't know Morse code, but I don't even think I could fully blink. I can't even fully close my damn eyes in this model. Well, well, Morse code's off the table. The only Morse code I know is SOS, which is like long, 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 short, 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 long, long, long. That's all I know. Pat, pat. Thank you. The metaphorical glizzy. What the fuck are you talking about glizzies for? Hello? That's one of the main reasons I wouldn't want to be corpo. I wouldn't want to give up stuff like my other projects just for that Yelly Gucci can. Yeah, that's understandable. No way, Mimi leaks agency VTuber info. I'm not an NDA breaker, don't worry. Don't worry. No worries. Just stopping in to say that your song Reverie was so good, you deserve so much more attention. Thank you so much, Vocaloid Videos in VR. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The self-confidence. She gets 1 point. 1 point! Well, yeah. I know that at least Hollow and FaZe let you keep doing your past life stuff while in corpo. That is only true to an extent that I cannot elaborate on. But also not relevant to my situation, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I gotta be careful, but yes. Yeah, I know. The one that I was doing, I believe I had options. I'll just say that. I had options, and I was opting for one situation over a different situation. That's all. That's all. Please don't get me in trouble. But yeah. Yes. Get a drama tuber on this with a clickbait thumbnail right now. I know False ID don't want to do no story on somebody like me. They don't know who I am. I can fly under the radar. They don't know me. They don't know me. I don't know anybody else, but I'm sure there's more. They don't know me. Okay, Alicia's done, I think. Yeah, more or less she's done. I might want to add like a shine to her earrings, but this is good for now. Yes. One day I'll tell you guys about my many audition videos. I've tried so many different things. You know, I guess I can finally talk about this. And 5 hours into a random stream in the middle of November. Why not? I did so much research because I'm not applying to fucking corpos anymore anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess. But I did so much research into what would be like the best, like what would get the eyes on me that I needed, you know, for like them to be like, yes, okay, we want to interview this person. I tried everything. When I say I had 25 to 30 or so, maybe more, I don't even know, different audition videos, I'm not even joking. And they're for different companies, different scopes and everything. I tried so many different things. I was like, okay, I'm going to try role playing. I'm going to try just being myself out of character entirely. Being myself in character, but being like a weird mix of the two. I tried doing some sort of like a full-blown skit, which is like even further into role-playing. A full-blown skit as myself, and I even tried it as a completely different character from myself. I tried most of my videos, because the ones that actually got views were the ones where I was just like, hi, my name is Mimi, I do animations, I do art, I do this, I do that, I stream this many times a week, here's this and that, here's some clips from my streams, here's clips of me singing, here's this and that. Like, it was like the very basic, just self-introduction type of video. I will say, shorter videos, better luck. If your video's shorter, you get better luck. Use that information as you will. If you get into something, you gotta collab with me, though. I'm just saying, you know? I did not finish drawing Tropia's outfit at all. I was gonna just ignore it because I thought it was just the arms, but hold on. I did not finish drawing her outfit at all. Okay, so she's got, like, these. But yeah. Yeah. Just watch Finana's leaked audition tape. Did she leak it, or was it leaked by someone else? Because if it was someone else, that's fucked up. Maybe I'll show you guys some of mine at some point. I might have to edit out, like, I could show you the one that won, if you will, and got me the interview, but I don't know. I feel weird about showing those sorts of things because, to be so for real with you, whether you get in or not, you should keep that shit, like, the best advice I have is if you're auditioning for something, tell no one. If you get rejected, I would still tell no one. Because if you're on Twitter saying, like, here's my audition for XYZ that got, that didn't get picked, my failed audition or whatever. Like, you can do that. That's fine. But by doing so, you really do need to realize your odds of ever getting into a corpo are so slim because of that. Like, you're kicking yourself in the foot. Or shooting yourself in the foot. Is that the expression, Like, you're hurting your own chances there if that's your ultimate goal, If you're like me, where you're at the point where you're like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care, I'm done. I'm just gonna be myself out here. Then it's kind of different because then you have nothing to lose. But if your goal is to get into a corpo, for the love of God, stop posting about it on Twitter. Stop telling people. Stop it. It's not gonna work. Why do you think I kept my mouth shut for 3 years? you gotta stop. You can't tell people. Because the one thing that is on every single thing is, like, if you post about this or tell people about it, you're disqualified immediately. It's on every, like, audition or application. That's the word. It's on every application form you look at for all of them. I've applied for, like, 5 different companies. All of them have that, And then every single time I see people on Twitter like, here's my rejected one, or just auditioned for this company, whoa, let's hope I win. Or, like, they're in the comments saying that, and I'm like, please stop, you're hurting your own chances. Please. You've ruined it. You've ruined your own work. You've sabotaged yourself. It's not helping, darling. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Sometimes you gotta be really forced a hard pill to swallow. I'm dyslexic. Oh my God. But I'm looking forward to all the changes it's leading to in your own work now. Yeah, I agree. I'm turning it into a positive thing, mostly because my brain just is like, I can't sit in the negativity. Yeah, I'll wallow in my sorrow. I sobbed my eyes out when I got rejected, but, like, also, it's been like 2 weeks. I'm fine, Fucking get over it. I got webtoons to make, Genuinely. I say that as a joke, but, like, very genuinely, keeping a positive mindset about the whole thing really, really helps, One door closes, another one opens, or however that phrase goes. Yeah, Monty said the exact same thing. She was like, you're probably just gonna get a better opportunity instead. And I was like, God, I hope so, but frankly, listen, man. I feel like I've learned, this might sound bad. I'm sorry if it does. I haven't thought about how I would word this if I was ever gonna say it, or maybe if I did say it, I don't know, but, I feel like all I've really learned is in, like, not even in, like, a depressing way, but in, like, a to be so for real type of way. The only person you can 100% count on at any given point is yourself. Like, not to say that you can't rely on, like, your friends or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, if you need, like, a support system or anything, that's a completely different situation. But, like, what I've learned, it's like, you could absolutely destroy everything, like, yourself, you know what I mean? I don't want to say the actual phrase that I was thinking of there. You could ruin yourself, you know what I mean? by working to the bone for like, a company or like a friend or like a project or whatever. But like at the end of the day, if you're relying on other people who don't feel the same way about it as you do, like, you're not guaranteed the I don't know, the whatever goal you're trying to get. You know what I mean? You're not guaranteed the goal you're going to get regardless, or the goal you want regardless. But like when you can at least count on your own power. You know what I mean? Like you can count on yourself to be like, okay, this is what I'm capable of doing, so this is what I'm going to do. And like don't force yourself to be like, okay, if I don't get this opportunity, I'm fucked, Like that was kind of my mindset. I was like, okay, I'm interviewing for this once in a lifetime opportunity. Like I feel confident but also like scared, but and I literally was like, okay, if I don't get this, like it's over for me. It's freaking over. And then after a while, once I didn't get it, I was like, well, I'm still here, so we move on. We move on. Which is healthier, of course. But yeah, I don't know. I was going somewhere with that, but don't discount how much you can rely on yourself, I guess, is the moral of that story, Like, yes, there are some people who get things the quote-unquote easy way, like they get lucky and whatever, and it's easy to look at them and be like, damn, if that was only me, man. If only I got that opportunity or whatever, But, like, at the same time, it's like, I don't know, they were luckier than you. At the end of the day, that's all it comes down to. And you can keep pushing yourself to figure out something else. Because, like you said, every time one thing doesn't work, you can figure out something else, Make opportunities for yourself. Don't rely only on outside opportunities. I don't know. Interpret that how you will. Interpret that all how you will. That's my Mimi wisdom for the day. Ask the Mimi of wisdom. Receive from the Mimi of wisdom. Yeah. She leaked it to her little Discord group for... Oh, okay. Well, as long as she did it, then it's fine. She could have... honestly, it could have been just as like a... Here's what worked for me. Anyone else want to try it? Go for it, Because that is one thing that I've noticed. A lot of people... I'm going to be so for real with you. I've seen a lot of audition videos that people are posting to Twitter at different points. Like I said earlier when I was saying, like, yeah, stop talking about it. But I watched every audition video that I saw when I was, like, scrolling through. And I was like, wow. No wonder you guys didn't get into this. You know what I mean? Like... it seems like there's one thing about being unique, but there's like another thing where you gotta understand, like, if you're gonna be in a corpo and you're gonna be doing that as like a job, like you gotta be like a certain level of like professional. I don't know a better way to word that, but you can't just be like, my name's Dingleberry and I shit in your toilet, Because, like, you are trying to apply to a company, I don't know. Obviously, I'm exaggerating for effect, but, yeah. There's a level of professionalism, that is necessary, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to say too much or not enough, but... Like I said, I mean, I got there and then I failed it, but I did get there, so my opinion must be worth something. Must be worth something. Got all my best jobs after blowing another interview. Really? Interesting. That was technically the first interview I ever blew, by the way. Every other time I interviewed for something, albeit all of the other jobs were minimum wage. But... all the other ones I interviewed for wanted me immediately and had no problems with me, and they said I was perfect. My name's Anderdingus. Hi, TLMC. Hello. How you doing? What's Bracken B? How you living? Yo, what's Bracken B? How you living? Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I hope that could help somebody. I mean, if I was me a couple, like, last year or something, I would have been watching whatever I'm saying right now like a hawk, like taking notes, like, oh my god. Because that was when I was of the mindset that if I could just get the interview, then I would be in it to win it. And well, put that back down. It didn't work. Hi, Park Sua. Welcome. Hi. You like the fruit punch? You like the fruit punch? Will you read the fruit punch? When will you read the fruit punch? Will you Bevix? I'm okay. Final live dates are coming out this month. Hopefully it's on a date I can go. Oh yeah. What's the ticket situation for that like? Is it like once they announce the date, then they go up, or is it just like I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm so convinced I won't be able to go at this point that I'm just like, I don't know. I hope you get to go at least. At the very least. Once they announce it, you kind of just put your name in the raffle. I see. Interesting. Let me know. I'll pop names in there too. Unless you want to do that, I don't know. It would be a crazy fucking win if we did that, but you know. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how obvious this is to you guys, but I'm kind of, because I like to keep it kind of under wraps for a lot of things. Like, I know I sit here and I'm like, yeah, I'm making a manga, I'm making a webtoon, I'm a VTuber, I sew costumes, I'm an idol, I do this and that, yappa, 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 yappa. I know I'm like, I do all that, but like, there's a lot of things where I'm like trying to organize, you know, bigger projects or more cool big things and stuff. And a lot of the time, I get rejected in like the planning phases by like, you know, if I wanted to do something at an event, or if I wanted to do something, you know, with like a group or this or that, whatever, you know, I end up just getting rejected for a lot of my big time ideas. But that being said, I'm really ambitious. I'm very ambitious. I don't know if that was obvious. I feel like it probably is, but just in case it wasn't, I'm a very ambitious person. I've shot for hoops that were so far away I couldn't even see them. No, I will not elaborate. I've shot for hoops that were so far away I couldn't even see them. You know? But you normally have to say you want 1 or 2 tickets so we can try together if you want. Oh, yeah. That would be great, yeah. I could put all of it in. That'd be ideal. Yeah, thank you so much. That'd be great. That'd be so cool. Freaking poggers if we won that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd bring the damn vlogs back for that. Or maybe I'd make like one vlog for the whole thing. I don't know. Well, then again, we'd be in Japan. Probably. I heard they were doing some worldwide shit. Is that real? Is that real, or was that somebody coping? I feel like that was somebody coping, but I don't know. Aqua worldwide final live tour. Yeah. I do have a big idea right now that I'm really pushing for. I won't talk about it because I have a very strong feeling it is going to be rejected. But I shot my shot the other night. I was like, fuck it, we ball. I literally sent the email and I was like, fuck it, we ball. You remind me of one of my friends. He also has high ambitions, but he never gets there and gets depressed over it. That's fair. I would say I do get depressed over it a little, but like, I bounce back really quickly. I bounce back really, really quickly. Like, I went from like sobbing my eyeballs out to the next morning being a little like dead inside, and then the next day I was like, well, new plan. New plan, rising it up from the ranks again. I haven't seen anything like that. Okay, yeah, it was probably somebody coping on Twitter then. It felt like it was somebody coping, but I didn't see any like info, so I was like, I don't know, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, you guys would be surprised. You'd be surprised. I've shot for shots that I shouldn't have shot for to begin with. But you know what? You'll miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So motivational. I'm motivational. Yeah. My friend was talking about going to Japan next summer. Better see your ass there. If we do get this, maybe you will see me there, because I actually might get paid by then. I might actually be able to afford to do it. Fuck. Fuck, man. I might actually get paid. I haven't seen a paycheck in like 3 months. It's actually really bad. It's really bad. I've been living off of scraps and morsels. Like, literally what you guys donated to me, that shit is still lasting me. Thanks again to Stella Positive Lipsy. I love you. Thank you. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Keep your money. Keep your money. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Keep your money. But thank you. Let me see. You're very good at bouncing back and finding other stuff to work on after your losses. It's honestly really impressive after seeing a lot of stuff you've dealt with over time. Yeah, I'm resilient, yeah. I make it like a joke, but it is true. That is probably like my one favorite quality about myself. Like, I feel emotions, right, like a normal person. Like, I process the emotions, and then I'm like, okay, I don't feel like dwelling on this sad emotion anymore. I don't like being sad. That's why I don't watch sad movies or anything, you know? I don't like being sad. I consume the media, you know? And then I'm like, So I don't know. I'm like, if plan A doesn't work, that's chill, because I can port over my ideas to plan B. And then next thing you know, plan B is looking better than plan A was looking, to be honest. So it's like, shit, maybe. You know? That's what makes you a magical girl protagonist. Yup. Hearing that is kind of crazy, because over the past couple years, some people were like, I don't know why you're like the main character. Like, my friends were like, I don't know why you're the main character. You are not giving protagonist energy. Like, when I was in Rezo, I was told that. I think that's just because I was at the lowest self-confidence I've ever been around that time, but damn! Hearing that now is kind of surreal in a way. Interesting. I've never had that, like, what is it called, like, protagonist complex. I just, like, obviously, if I'm writing a story about myself, I would be the main character of it, you know? If I'm like, doing this or that, I'm gonna be the one in the middle. But, like, I've never sat there and been like, no, fuck you, I'm the one in the middle. You know? There's a reason I wanted to give everyone else a center before I got one. You know? I've said it before, I say it again. I need all that. I just want to have a good time out here, man. I want to have a good time making the quality shit, you know? I said it before, I say it again. And then I'll do what did they say I would do? I'll ignore every fan who approaches me. All of you ignored. Yeah. Bam. Screw out of here. Yeah, I'm a bully. I love my headcanons. They're so funny. Hold on, let me read this chat. I'm going off on tangents that don't even have anything to do with anything we're talking about. Oh my god. If we have extra time, we'll have to plan to go to other places too. Yeah, I really want to go to, what is it, Animate? Like the one thing in Tokyo with the big ass building with all the anime shit in it. I want to go there. Also, I really want to rent a kimono. I really, really want to rent a kimono. That was like the one thing I was really sad about when I couldn't go to Japan like we were gonna do with Rezo. I'm happy that Pengi could still go, but I really wanted to rent a kimono. I want to do that. I want it. I want to do it. Yeah. We can make arrangements if you can't afford it. We have seen Aqua together every single time. That can't change. Oh my god, is that true? Wait, yeah, because Guilty Kid... Did you go to the first Aqua concert? The one that was in 2018, I think? The one before the year that I went. I don't know. The one before the earthquake. Because if not, then... Well, then that's not true. But if you have, then that's not true. And if you have not, then it is true. My brain doesn't work. I'm sorry. I've been live for almost 6 hours. Just make sure you're not like all the other Americans going to Japan nowadays. What, disrespectful? I'm learning Japanese slowly, but if I had plans to go, I'd really lock in to at least learn like helpful phrases and stuff. I'd lock in, man. I'd lock the fuck in. But no, I know I understand the how to be a normal fucking person in Japan culture. You know what I mean? I kept seeing videos of people like yapping on trains and stuff and everything. Oh my god, man. I would be cringing. I would be cringing if I saw somebody doing that. I'd be embarrassed to be... I am embarrassed to be American, let's be so for real. But still. No, I didn't. The earthquake was my first one. Oh, shit. Awesome. Okay, then yeah, it is true. That's cool. I'm gonna keep the streak going. The streak. Snapchat streak. The beloved Snapchat streak once again. It's a grip on my soul. Okay, I just remembered I have pizza in the fridge that I can heat up for leftovers. Holy shit, dude. Got margarita pizza in there. Pog! I like that my 3D model can pog. Oh, that's so silly, Goofy. That's so silly, Goofy. Anyway, yeah. What was I saying before? Be resilient. Be resilient. Yeah. Pizza piggies. Pizza poggies. No piggies on that pizza. Pizza poggies, you mean. Autocorrect. Minor spelling error. Also, yes, animated is cool, but it's in Akihabara. There are like... Oh, but in Akihabara, there are like 500 stores that are giant animes. Oh, shit, I didn't even know that. Shit, let's go there. Woo! Let's go there. Every time I put my arms up, they like twist on that. What the fuck is that? Ma'am? Oh my god. Oh. Well, Poggies. Yes. I want to go. I want to go there. I want to do that. Oh, I also want to go to, what was it called? There was like an aquarium near Akihabara that I really wanted to go to. I forgot what it was called, but they had really cool things in there and I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it. When I went, my friend and I spent a whole day there playing crane games. Oh! But I suck at crane games. Well, actually, you know what? I say that. You guys saw me play Tokyo Catch, so maybe I don't suck. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe I don't suck as much as I like to believe I do. Another weeb ventures to Akihabara. Yeah, well, I mean, look at me. Look at me and tell me I don't look like someone who would go to Akihabara. Look at me. Take a good long look at this face. She looks like she's going to Akihabara. The art aquarium. That place is really pretty. The crane games in Japan are way easier. Oh, really? Oh my god, it's almost as if America wants us to fail once again. Capitalism! Oh my god, that's awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm definitely gonna be one of those people who, like, buys a suitcase in Japan and, like, ships that shit back. Whoa! My hand is freaking the fuck out. Did you see that? I don't know. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. Listen to me. No, you. Listen to me. Crazy. Anyway, yeah. I look like someone who would go to Akihabara, and you're damn right I would. You're darn right I would. What else would I want to do in Japan? I don't even remember. When Reza was planning to go, I was just like, yeah, fuck it, we ball. I'll do whatever you guys want to do. Besides, I wanted to go to the aquarium, and I wanted to rent kimonos. That was, like, my two things. Oh, and animate. Those were, like, the things where I was like, yeah, I want to do these. That's it, though. I had to buy a new one because we won so many crane games. Ooh, I couldn't fit it all in my bag. Wow. I'm gonna be, like, the definition of like, me brings, like, 3 or 4 outfits for, like, a week, and then I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to the washing machine a lot of times, but you know what? I'm fitting a lot of stuff in that suitcase on the way back. I'm fitting a lot of stuff in that suitcase, I tell you what. Excuse me, thank you. Okay. I'm actually really happy I decided to make Tropia's hair this, like, red, deep red color. It used to be, like, this tone. No, not like that. It used to be, like, this tone. But I think it just looks so much better with the dark red. I know that was in the webtoon as well, so that's not really news to most people, but it just looks so much better with the dark red, man. It looks better. Yeah. That would be really cool if we could go. I'm trying not to get my hopes up about it, though, because it's like, it is a raffle. It is a raffle, after all. It is a raffle. I do want to go to Japan someday, though, before they close their damn borders to Americans, because I wouldn't even blame them if they wanted to do that. Because, oh my god. Oh my god. Did you guys hear about that one streamer? I don't remember what his name was. But the one guy who was, like, really rude to people in Japan. And then he went to Korea, and he was really rude to people in Korea. But then they arrested him in Korea, and now he's facing, like, 10 years in jail or something. Crazy. It's not hard to be nice. A wild concept, I know. I mean, I know he was doing it for, like, views and shit, but still. Still, man. It's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. Johnny, yeah, wasn't that his name? Yeah. Ironic, because he was in Korea at the same time as my friend Johnny, who would do no such thing. He would do no such thing. The one that got his ass beat, yes, that one. So you're familiar then. Yes, that guy. I don't follow many IRL streamers at all, but I follow Moist Critical. And he told me all about the funny man who got beat up for being disrespectful and then he got arrested, which I thought was very funny. Not funny that he did it, but funny that he got arrested, you know. Anyway. Thank you, Moist Critical. Mr. Tampa man. Florida man. Ooh. I think like this. Yeah, I like that. That looks nice. Maybe like right here too, a little one. Little drop shadows. The one who got his ass beat in Japan, Israel, and now South Korea. Damn, I didn't even know he went there too. Kind of crazy that you keep getting your ass beat and then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna do that again. That was a good idea. I got like 35 views off of that. Let me do that again. I mean, he's more popular than me, so I shouldn't really be talking, but at the same time, do you really want to be popular for that? Dost thou truly wish to spend the next 10 years in prison? Oversee? Hi, Potato Yato and James Digger, by the way. Hi. Hello. How you doing? I've got hands. If you guys see me lift up my right hand, but my thumb is like this, or my other hands are like this, it's because I'm holding my pen in it still. Obviously, my pen is invisible, okay? Very real pen, but invisible. Here's some pen ASMR for you. You like that pen ASMR? Wow. That's your left. This is my right. And this is my left. I believe it's mirrored. I believe it's mirrored, but you've got a good sense of your right and lefts over there. Unlike me. But this is my right hand. Confusion, yeah. Yeah, well, let it happen, it's okay. At least he won't have to worry about rent and taxes in prison. Damn, you're right. Damn it, you're right. Also, aren't prisons in Korea really nice? Or am I thinking of something else? South Korea, specifically. I might be thinking of a different country. I don't know. I don't remember. Do you remember the very first night of September? I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Where the fuck is her foot going? Oh no. Something like that's probably correct. Sure. Sure. You guys remember when kids used to say that? What the fuck did that mean? What did that even mean? Damn, bro. It's actually the 21st night of September, right? Wait, is it really? Is the lyric actually the 21st night? Oh, shit. This is why I can't... My fucking... Oh my god. I can't remember lyrics for shit. What the fuck is the very first night of September? I mean, you know, that kind of works, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's why I thought it was that. That's crazy. The 21st night. Well, that's embarrassing. I do that all the time, though, so is it really embarrassing at this point? Or are we all just used to me doing that? Imagine how bad it must sound when I'm singing Japanese songs and I'm like, yeah, watashi wa, you know? Doesn't even sound anything like the original. I'm saying things that aren't even words at that point. Damn. I must go. My potato people need me. Best of luck to you, soldier. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful evening, Potato Man. That's crazy. The 21st night is a noted. Noted up here. I've noted it. I see. You gotta admit, though, the very first night, that also fits, you know? It fits. It's not correct, but it doesn't sound incorrect. I mean, it is incorrect, but it doesn't sound horrifically incorrect. You know what I mean? It's midnight here now, so I'm also leaving. Have fun with the drawings and the lyric learning, Mimi. Thank you, the best. I'll see you again next stream. Bye, the best. I'm probably gonna end stream too. I told my mom I needed until 3 or 4, and it's already 6. So let me just send her a little, how you doing? Let me say hello, how you doing? Teehee. How you doing? Let's see. That doesn't quite look correct. It's like point back here. What was I trying to accomplish with this line? Hold on, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Let's put this here first. The dark blue and the like bright blue are like such a nice combo. It's kind of serving, you know? What is it serving? Well, it's serving blue, but I like it. It's serving blue. Beluga whale. Wow. I wonder what my big opportunity is gonna be after rejection. If that's like the theme, yeah, the contrast is tasty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. Cancel me from my own stream right now. Oh my god. Whoa! Soda ne! Hi! Oh my god, Soda, I miss you! How you doing? How you doing, funny man? How you doing, huh? Hey, how you doing? Let's go, baby. Oh my god. Can you? I can't. I fucking hate that song. With all of the love in my heart. I hate that song. Hebber jibber, hello, hello. I miss you too. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing swell. I'm doing absolutely swell. Whoa, breaking my neck while I'm at it. God damn. It's okay, girl. Me too. It's funny because Monty and Johnny are like, no, girl, that song's actually genuinely good. You just need to fix it a little. And I'm like, what are you talking about? In what world? In what universe? Respectfully, what? What? I hate that song / affectionately. That's understandable, yeah. Me and Bright Future and Let's Go Baby, we all have beef. We all have beef. To be fair though, I have beef with quite a number of my original songs, and is that just because I'm not proud of them? Yes. Is it still valid because we were children when we made those and we had no songwriting knowledge and or experience in any capacity? Yes. Yes, it is. They are still very valid. That being said, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Wow. I agree you could fix it. Everything from Stellar had great potential, and you can see the vision, but like, girl, a little? Yeah. That is so real, so true, because it like, conceptually they were there, but the execution was uneducated. You know? Yeah. I'm excited for new TFB. Yes! Me too. Oh, you know what, Soda? I think if you want, do you want to maybe be one of my proofreaders for TFB? When the time comes. I'm not quite there yet, but quite soonish. Would you want to proofread? Soda ne. Soda ne. You don't have to say yes, darling. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I feel like you have good inputs on that. Honestly, Emiraki, I think you would too. But if you proofread it, then I won't be able to see your fun comments under the actual episodes. Then I wouldn't be able to see such cute comments. I wouldn't be able to live with it. She says half jokingly. Half jokingly. Take no offense. I adore you. I do think both of you guys seem to have like really good like input with that sort of thing though. I have this thought too, like I'd like to offer, but I want to experience it live too much. I don't even blame you, and I am so okay with that. Cause like it is gonna be like for proofreaders. And so that this changes your decision on it. Absolutely no worries at all. It is gonna be like a different experience for sure, because obviously like the like you would be reading like a messier version of it, question mark, because it would be storyboards. Like that's where I need the like input. I can't wait till it's like finished and then get the input, because then I finished it already and I'm wasting my time, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'll probably ask Ray again, because Ray was one of my beta readers for Pink Willows as well, which was very nice. I love Way. Way, my widow Way. Also, every time, Instagram just thinks I really, really like shrimp now, like videos of like live colorful shrimp. Because every time I open Instagram, I get shrimp videos, and every time I get them, I send them to Ray. Because her username is Fellowship Shrimp, you know? She likes shrimp. So every time I get one, I send them to Ray. So Instagram's like, you like shrimp, we'll give you more shrimp videos. And I'm like, God, I'm spamming Ray with shrimp videos now. I'm absolutely spamming her with these things. Girl, that was no joke. What did I say? What did I say? You're right, actually. If it was the comment thing, it was no joke. That's kind of true. Slimekin Slipper! What's slippin'? How you doing? Hi! I can finally use my writing knowledge. I'm definitely good with proofreading. Yeah! Yippee! I might even send you the final version of Pink Willows before it gets printed. Like it'll be the final version anyway, but just for you to look for things like actual like grammatical errors. Grammatical errors, and like any last minute like, oh, you forgot something here, babies. If that's okay. I think you said you wanted to do that a long time ago, but it's been a long time since then, so I don't remember, and I don't blame you if you don't want it anymore. Sounds good. Okay, thank you. I love you. Yes. I love seeing the process of all your stuff like this a ton too, so I know I'd still really, really enjoy it, but as the world's biggest fruitimal, do not fact check this. I gotta hold myself back. I gotta be able to have the audience experience, yeah. But that's good too, because then I can get your feedback as an audience member with the audience experience. You know what I mean? Like, that's equally as necessary. So, you know what? A win is a win. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah! It's important both ways. I gotta know. I gotta know. And having my little go-to people, you know, it's a good thing. Why do you have a fingernail coming through your glove, ma'am? Get that out of here. You are wearing a glove, madam. Oh, I forgot I gave Tropia a butt bow. I was like, there's no way this is the only light blue I put on her entire outfit. That would be a crime against fashion, an atrocity. No, she's got a little light blue butt bow. A bow. A bow, if you will. Hold on, let's get that in there. La 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 la. Also, I gotta go for now. I love you. Bye. I love you so much. Bye bye, Soda. Thank you for popping in. Agreed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I know I said it already, but every person who comments on my fruit bunch, actually comments in general are like my favorite thing. Chat people, like you guys chatting and speaking words to me in the chat, and like leaving comments on things like that is my number one bread and butter. The absolute fuel to my madness, you know, in a good way. I eat that shit up. Keep it coming, baby. Hey, keep it coming. You know? But yes. I was gonna say something else. The stream is probably gonna end soon because my mom is on her way back now. So give it like 10 minutes to 20 minutes probably. We'll probably give it a little, we'll call it. But, you know, we're still here for now. Your shorts and lives are the best. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. I was going to say, to those of you who like my, like, live performances, not, like, live streams, but, like, IRL live performances, I'm considering getting into that again. I'm considering it. I know I've already applied to things and gotten rejected, but I'm considering my options, for 3.0 related stuff. Because I've got a concept that I really, really want to do. Like, really badly. And I know it would be so good. So, yeah, we might do that. We might do that. So if you're looking forward to that. I probably should have said that when Heaven Hoshi was here. She probably would have liked that. But yeah. I have no dates. No confirmation. Nothing of that sort. But, you know. If you are here for that, you know. You might get something soon. Who knows? And by soon, I mean within the next 6 months. Not this week, not this month, not this year even. Wait till 2025, baby. Wait till I do my 3.0 reveal, and then that stuff comes after it. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Wow. Okay, we made good progress on this. Good progress. Oh, me cracking my little fingies. Cracking my fingies. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I want to do, and I'm probably gonna just, like... I'm probably gonna announce things as, like, one-offs, if that makes sense. Like, for, like, live shows, I'm not gonna make promises that I'm gonna do live shows, like, really often. But when I do them... it'll be like a cool little thing that I'm like, yeah, look at that. So you won't expect them from me like too often, but you know, as an occasional thing that will be very fun for us all to enjoy. Oh, you know what? That is one of the things that I kind of tried to keep off of my channel, at least from like a cursory standpoint. You know what I mean? Like when you're first looking at my channel. Because of the whole corpo thing, that was one of the things that I wanted to keep off of my channel was, like, any pics of my actual IRL face and stuff. Because I was like, well, that's probably, like, a red flag to certain things. So, you know, to keep my options open, I'll just not do that. And you know what? Fuck that! You can't see my... Fuck that! I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it anyway, yeah. I really need to get to be so for real, I'm gonna do it because I need to exercise more, and I need to make exercising more fun for me, because god damn it, is it so boring. So if I'm dancing, it's fun, it feels like I've got a purpose, I'm working towards a goal, you know what I mean? It's keeping me fit, you know, it's a good thing. And I can do it at my own pace if it's just solo shit, you know what I mean? Don't gotta worry about anything. And yeah, face reveal on main. I'm telling you, it's coming. We had that idea in Rezo like eons ago, so I don't know. I know Pengy's already done it, but I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. Not often. I'll say that full confidence. Not often. But you know what? Occasionally. Occasionally, you shall see my 4D model, if you will. My 4D model. Yes. But I still look the same, so it's not even really gonna be like a culture shock. I look the same. My hair's still purple, you know? My eyeballs are still gigantonormous, giganogosaurus, gynamoniminorous. You know? I do the same. Fuck doing a gym routine when I could just dance instead. That's just as valid. Yeah, right? So, yeah. Look forward to that. That, and I think it'll kind of scratch that little idol itch in the back of my brain that will never leave me alone. You know? I'm hoping I could do some stuff that I can be proud of, you know what I mean? I want to perfect the art of faking something between confidence and charisma. I want to perfect the art of absolutely faking that on stage. So I want to be like on stage performing, looking like the most confident bitch you've ever seen in your life. And then immediately you talk to me and I'm like, you know? Because that's my personality. I can't change that. But I want to perfect the art of acting. Acting like a cocky motherfucker. You know? I want to perfect the art of acting like a cocky motherfucker. You know? Yeah. Have you done live performances before? Sorry, I'm just curious. Yes, I have. I have done a lot of live performances before. Lots of them. If you want to see like the more recent ones, you can look at on my channel, on my music playlist. It says Mimi Music. It's towards the bottom. There's videos on Rezo's YouTube channel there, and you can see like live performances. Actually, they might not be in that, but if you look at Rezo's YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of them there. I am really not proud of any of my performances with Rezo, unfortunately, just because I was really not confident. It kind of sucks to say, but that is the reality of the situation. Not to say that I'm not proud of the work we did. It's just my individual performance, if that makes sense. You know, like I look back and I'm like, oh, girl, you look so unconfident right now. You know? So, there's that. But yeah, if you want to see that. And before that, you can look at Darling Idols. I was in it's on Diet Shampoo's YouTube channel. But I was cosplaying as Chica in some of their shows. Miracle Wave was one. Water Blue New World was one. I did Honoka in Bokura no Live Kimito. Bokura. No. No, it was Bokura wa Ima no Nakade. That one. the other Bokura. And I was Ayumu in Waku Waku Tanae Story Tokimeki Runners. I think that was it. I think I did 4. I might have done one more. I don't remember. And then before all that, I was in my old idol group, Stellar Idols, which you can look at that YouTube channel if you want and see all of my old performances. I looked basically the same, but I had my short hair back then because I was still Mimi back then. I wasn't in cosplay. It was still me as Mimi. But I had my short hair with a little side pony that was short with one of these. Yeah. It's kind of crazy to me that I remember all of these. Yeah, you've remembered all of my phases. I've kind of considered putting a playlist on my channel of like all of my live performances, but like I kind of stop myself when I'm like, what if I'm not proud of them though? Like I don't want to shove that all out there, you know what I mean? Like what if I'm looking at myself and I'm like, ew girl, why you look like that, you know? So I don't know, but they are all still up on the internet. I'm just not advertising them on my channel as much, but I don't mind if you want to go look at them. That's where they are if you're curious. By all means, go on then. Yeah, I do think my times cosplaying as Chica were some of my strongest performances ever, which is funny because I was just channeling my Oshi. Channeling my Oshi. So for real. My queen, Chika Takami. But yeah, I don't know. I really like performing. I'm not blaming Rezo, but while I was in Rezo was like, I just had no confidence in anything I did ever. So I was like, oh my god, why do I look like that? Oh my god, why am I being perceived this way? Oh my god, I fucked that up, you know, over and over and over and over. It's a lot better for me now to just be like, do you make your costumes? Yes, I do! For all of the Darling performances, with the exception of Water Blue New World that I mentioned, I made my costume and other costumes for other people in those. And all of the Rezo costumes I made, I'm pretty sure every single one of them. Some of the ones in Lemonade were, like, upcycled, but I'm pretty sure everything else I sewed. Oh, besides the Starlit outfit in Cold Case. But yeah, and then everything in Stellar I made as well that I was wearing. I made some for the other girls, but some of the other girls also helped with sewing in Stellar, which was really nice. But yeah. So yes, I do that. Yes. So that's the thing. I have like such a crazy fucking history of just doing things that most people don't even really know about because I don't talk about it. We don't talk about me, no. You know? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fucking around. I've been fucking around for 10 years. 12 years even. Fuck it. Before that was the My Little Pony days. Yeah. I in some ways I kind of want to put like a archive or something somewhere, like maybe on my website or something, but at the same time I'm like, if I'm not proud of it, I don't really want to show it off. Not that I'm not proud of like doing it, but like the work itself, you know what I mean? Because like Stellar was really cool, but like let's be so for real, like it wasn't great. The performances I think were nice and good and everything, but like, you know, overall it was like, this was a school idol project. That's what it was, you know what I mean? But yeah, but you know, it's something. Something is something, and that's better than nothing, you know? But yeah, feel free to go peruse everything if you'd like. Maybe I should make a playlist. What do you guys have thoughts on that? Should I make a playlist of like my past performances, at least like stage ones maybe? That might be fine. I don't know. At least the ones that have videos. Unfortunately, some of them don't have videos, like when Rezo did Akon. We did get videos, but like I said, that was the one where I was like afraid I was gonna get shot, so I was shaking like a leaf, and goddamn did that performance suffer because of it. Whew. So we never ended up uploading that. The other girls had problems too, so it wasn't just me, but you know. You know. I love it. I think it's so fun every time someone is just discovering you and they're like, wait, you do that too? Like, yeah, just casually mentioning Mimi's a VTuber idol, virtually and IRL, including founding 2 different groups, illustrator, costume designer, seamstress, all last 3 commission. By commission, including corpo work, that's true. Mangaka, a lyricist. I hardly consider myself a lyricist, to be fair. Like, I have written lyrics, but are they good? The last song I wrote was Let's Go Rainbow, I think. I wrote Goddess Cold Case mostly on my own and then with some help in like the post editing. And I think I did the same for Let's Go Rainbow. I don't really remember. I think. I don't quote me on that. It says it in the descriptions of the music videos. Check that to fact check me. I don't remember. But yeah, but Pengi would usually help me with like finalizing those sorts of things. And then she did a lot more of like actual songwriting later. I think she wrote lots of I wrote some of Lemonade for sure. I don't remember. She wrote a lot of the music stuff and I did a lot of the lyric stuff, but Moni has always been a significantly better lyricist than me because, goddamn, I look at some of my lyrics and I'm like, oh, girl. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I know you don't. That's why I said has been. Oh, that's true. Has been. Oh, yeah, okay, I can't read. That, my bad. It's cool that you just did it among other things, too. That's true. As a lyricist myself, you still tried it and learned and improved a lot over time with that too. So even if you don't consider yourself a lyricist, you were at one time. That's true. I really would like to write lyrics more, but I think I kind of lost the knack for it at some point. I'm not a person of good, like I'm not a wordsmith by any means anymore. I used to kind of be a little bit of a wordsmith, but like nowadays, girl, I don't even know if I speak English. I don't even know if I speak English. I'm not gonna lie to you. Are we... Am I talking? You know? But yeah, I mean, I have done many a thing. I've done many a thing. Maybe I will make a little playlist. Just of live performances. You guys don't need to see all the music videos and everything else, but I don't know. I don't think up until this point I've been like the strongest performer ever by any means at all. But, you know, it's not a bad thing. I could be like a mid-level performer and still have fun, you know? Still not be bad. You know? Thank you guys. You guys are very sweet. I appreciate it. I am working on understanding how to take a compliment. I just say thank you and then I'm like, yep, rolling with that. But I do appreciate it for real. Thank you. I know I talk about it, but I like to be transparent. I don't know. I do struggle a lot with, like, not self-worth, because I do think I'm, like, I don't know, worth. but, like, self-confidence is very foreign to me. And it's really crazy because the reason it is so foreign to me is because my entire life I've just thought that being self-confident was being like full of yourself, and I've always like had like the ick when I see someone who's like, well, it's me, so like unironically, you know, it always gives me the ick. So ever since I was a kid I was like, nah, I don't want to be viewed like that. I don't want to be viewed as the person who's like in love with themselves. So I'm like, nah, I'm not that. I'm not even gonna bother acting that way. But when I'm on stage, you just perform so much better when you're confident. That's why for a while I was like, damn, do idols have to love themselves in order to be a fucking idol? Because that sucks if that's true. But I don't know if that's true, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of complicated, but, you know, I'm gonna fake it till I make it, at least a little bit. At least for the sake of the stage, you know? At least for the sake of, like, live performance. Because I really want to do it, but I want to be proud of what I'm doing, you know? I don't want to just, like, shit it out there and be like, yeah. Done. Done. Our Oshi is the most talented ever. Thank you, guys. Thank you. But, I don't know. No, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I want to be a good Oshi. I want to be a good Oshi. Kami Oshi? More like Mimi Oshi, am I right? I'm biting my lip, you can't tell. A girl literally does everything but doesn't realize she's great. That's the thing. It's not that I think I'm like the shit of the earth. You know what I mean? I don't think I suck. I'm just like, I'm very critical of myself, I guess. You know? Very critical of myself and my work. You know? There's probably some psychological shit behind that, but I wouldn't know. I'm not a psychologist. Is it because I've acknowledged that as an artist we are always improving and therefore I am never perfect and I am never good enough because I will always be better a little bit down the road? Maybe. I don't know. A lot of people fake it till they make it with their self-confidence when it comes to being an idol VTuber. Same, some kind of celebrity in that sense. You're fair. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I know it's not like a new concept by any means for me to be saying a lot of this, but to me it's kind of foreign, you know? I want to work on it. And I like to be in an environment where I can work on it and not be like, damn, I suck ass. Because, and this is no fault of anyone else, but when I was in, like I said, when I was in Rezo, I was kind of sitting there like, god damn, I'm the worst performer in this fucking group, man. I am bringing this group down. Even though I was doing a lot of the behind the scenes work, so it by no means was that like actually like the case. But you know, you get in your own head about it things sometimes. It gets a little difficult. But that's okay. That's where the resilience comes in. They call me Mimi Resilience Luchel. I bounce back every time. You are a good Oshi, the best real. Thank you. I'm just saying you're definitely not alone in that. Yeah. Understandable for sure. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? I'm gonna be an Oshi that you guys can be proud of. Even if you think I already am. I'm gonna continue that and make it more so. I wanna be an Oshi that you could be proud of. Number 1, you can count on the fact that I will never be racist, homophobic, or any of the other phobics. So, you know, that's a win. You don't have to worry about me being problematic, at least. That's a win in itself, am I right? Yeah, hell yeah, can I get a hell yeah, brother? Hell yeah, brother. Sorry, that made me laugh out loud. It's true. It's true. Not that I've ever had an Oshi turn out to be a horrible person. I'm just saying, like, you don't gotta worry about that with me, at least, you know? But honestly, real, that is not always something I don't get to worry about. Actually, you know what? I did kind of have a similar, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. What a thing to join to. Hi, Idol Bandit. How you doing? Hell yeah, brother. My Kami Oshi's a normal fucking person. Woo! Girl was talking about how she hates. I didn't say I hate ugly people. I didn't say that. What I said was I'm just very picky when it comes to the art styles of manga I read and anime I watch. That's all. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god! You just said I was your Oshi 2 minutes ago. You're trying to get me cancelled. No! Jokes aside, though, yes. My Kamiyoshi has basic respect for other human beings. Y'all cannot say this about yours. Crazy. Crazy. True, though. But crazy. Crazy that it is true. Crazy that I have to clarify it, you know. But you can count on me for that. You can count on me like I'm me. Yes. I'm just picky about art style in general. Yeah, I'm the same way, you know what I mean? It's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. I don't hate ugly people. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's my new lore. Just wait till they hear about this on the forums. Oh my god. Okay, that looks pretty good. Gouda cheese, baby. Have you noticed how there's a lot of artists who have the same or similar style on Twitter? Maybe not, but I think that's just because I am an artist, so I can easily spot the, like, minutia and details in different art styles. And you can also tell, like, how far someone is into their art journey based on their art style, too, a lot of the time. Because, like, little tiny details will give away how long they've been drawing for, well, basically just that. And, like, what their interests are and everything, you know what I mean? So, not really. Unless you're talking about AI art, that shit always uses that same ugly-ass style. Gross, motherfucker. If I could stick my tongue out, it'd be so funny. Ew. Ew, you like AI? Oh, ew. You're gross. Short and hates ugly people, SMH. I might be short, but I don't hate anyone, to be so for real with you. I have, like, I do hold, like, I don't even know if I would say holding grudges. There are people that I do not respect anymore. People who have lost my respect. But I still wouldn't say that I hate them, because even then, there are times where I sit there and I'm like, I kind of wish I could talk to that person, you know? So, I don't know. I don't really think there's anyone that I hate. There are people that I don't respect, for sure. But it's a different thing. You know? You know what I'm saying? I just like to be more positive. Just be so fucking for real with you. I just like to be more positive about life. It takes too much energy to do all that. You know what I mean? having an arch nemesis. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Yeah, a little bit more reddish. Nothing get brain born. Yeah, for sure. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, anyways. The dark eyebrows threw me off for a second. I colored the eyebrows in and I was like, ugh. Why do you look like that? What's happening? What's wrong, darling? Not that I've ever thought of her as having light eyebrows, but I don't know. See, now I can't tell. Now I don't know. That's okay. We'll figure it out. But yeah. So I don't know. Just in case, just to catch you guys up really quick, my plan for 2025. I'm gonna kind of grab 2025 by the nuts. Sure. I'm gonna grab 2025 by the neck. Actually, yeah, that's better. Less gross. And I'm gonna make it my year, you know? I'm gonna make 2025 my year. I know a lot of people say that every year, but I have not said that yet in a non-ironic sense. So I'm making 2025 my year by putting in the work. We put in the work. We take what's ours. We put in the work, put in the hours. We take what's ours. Yeah. Anyway, so in 2025, my general plan is that my 3.0 model and all of the stuff that comes with that, like the lore video and the 3Ds and all of the stuff with that. Yeah, okay. My live show plans for that be a thing, or at the very least original music if I can't get accepted to perform live anywhere, which I'm sure I will somewhere. If I have to go to a baby con, I'll go to a fucking baby con. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, so live shows, original music for sure is happening. I have at least one song, but I want to do at least 2 or 3 for the whole year. Because I really want to do more original music. I just don't like bothering my friends that much. But yeah, and then, Pink Willows will 100% be done next year. Out, pre-orders open in your hands, hopefully by the end of the year. So that'll be done. I'll be a published mangaka by the end of the year, next year. And as of right now, the plan is to start the Fruit Punch webtoon next year as well. If that stays as being my plan, you know, I'll do that. I have a feeling that is going to be the plan, but you know, putting that with the grain of salt out there, just in case I decide to do something else. And I'm missing something. Well, you're gonna see a lot of other random content from me, like the animated videos. I'm gonna do more with animation, as well. I want to do like animated PVs for Pink Willows, so that'll probably be a thing next year as well. I don't think the Fruit Punch one will be a thing next year, but the Pink Willows one should be at least. And hopefully I'll be able to work on more cool big time projects, like how I did with Mirage and Fake Heart, and this other project that I'm working on right now that I can't tell you about. And yeah, but that's the plan. So yes, okay, anyway, my mom's home now, so I will see you guys soon. Thank you guys so much for coming today. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I will try and finish this up, this illustration, and share it online and stuff when it's finished. Yes. Gotta work on my animation thing now, but this is good for now. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it, and I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful, amazing, wonderful, perfect morning, afternoon, evening, etc., 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 etc. Okay, ciao for now.
Ciao for now, ciao for now, ciao for now, ciao for now. Bye bye. Bye Amaraki. Bye Zenitor. Bye Heber Jebber. Bye 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 bye. Bye Idol Bandit. Bye 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 bye. Bye guys. Thank you so much for listening. Ciao for now.
Oh. She's trying. That looks like a hard enough, right? Okay, bye.
Ciao for now.